Jay,
What's the matter, Eric? I'm sorry. I'm here.
I was going to say two things. One is if my voice goes, that's because I had the plague this week.
Oh, no.
And if I have to leave suddenly, my wife still has the plague, and so if she calls, I have to go help her with something. But
absolutely, absolutely. Understood. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no fun. As my son says, 0 stars, do not recommend.
Man, that sucks.
Oh, yours does that too, huh?
Yeah.
That stinks.
Yeah, this is the fun event for the day. The earlier one was we had to go had a church parish funeral for a fellow parishioner who passed away.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah.
I would try to put on my brave face for all of you people.
No, that's the dreaded deadline due face.
Oh, okay.
That's the you want it when face?
Couple questions for you real quick.
Please.
Captain Folray.
Yes.
Fuller?
Captain Folray. F-O-L-R-A-E. Folray.
That is the short bow, correct?
Yes, yes. Yes, absolutely. Because Luke's character got the sword, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Smelf or Eleator got that during that adventure. I think that's the one you missed too, right? Did you miss that one? No.
No, I was with Luke.
You missed with Luke, yeah. Okay. All right, yeah.
I was there with Luke. I missed.
We're tied. We're tied. We had an MJ filling for it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
We got to coordinate our schedules better.
Yep. Captain Full Race Short Bow, absolutely.
All right.
Very cool.
Is it possible to switch out the sparkling sword spell at 2nd level?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
My biggest issue with it is it completely trashes the sword.
Yeah, only if it's non-magical. But here's what we say. We say magical ones, it does not. Okay, that's
that makes it a completely different thing.
Yes, so you can keep it.
I will keep it then.
Yes.
Because I was going to dump it because it trashes the sword. I was like, I like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's fine. I have a feeling, Eric B, that Telegor may, as we advance, may want to change spells. Just note that, okay? That's a foreshadowing there, because I spell point magic users, it's not necessarily going to change, but well, I spell point special group magic users. If I ever let my guys do it, oh my god, it would be abused. So.
Nope, that sounds good. I will.
Just a heads up in travel. Yeah, that you may want to take a look. So.
Nice.
Always trying to.
Someday we should do this in person. I think that would be
We should do that. What? I'm sorry.
I said someday we should do this in person.
Well,
Oh yeah, maybe we should all go to PAX Unplugged and sit in Jay's basement. That would be fantastic.
You're all invited here anytime in South Jersey, or I will bring it to you at a con that we all can get to. So
Yeah.
Gary Con this year?
I got my platinum badge. I'm in, man. Gary Con, absolutely. Annie's in too, right? Annie, you going?
Next year, yeah, that's very, very likely. It's not 100% confirmed, but I think it will be very, very likely. Yep.
Very cool. And we could do it. But PAX Unplugged, we could do it too. I know I know that's tough in December. It's tough.
Yeah, it's still possible for me that I might.
Plus, I'm having that party too. So.
Oh, that's another reason.
I'm having that party in Philly too. Hey, Patrick, good to see you.
Oh, I need to log into chat.
Last year it was a partner celebration party. This year it's a party for the sake of having one. So, yeah, I'm gonna have my buddy's gonna have his work employees. That's about 10, and I'm gonna have 20 guests. So I think it'll be fun. Community people, streamers, all that. It was good last year.
Nice.
Yep. Wonderful Philadelphia.
Yeah, you were easily driving distance for me, 2-3
Yeah,
hours.
absolutely. That's a great point.
It would be a lot shorter, but there's other people on the highways.
Yeah.
How dare they?
No.
Well, it's too cheap to drive. Just raise the price, and
There we go.
yeah.
We'll just
Man, no. So it was a
Troll
little
games.
stressed. I was like, oh my god,
Join the
I forgot to do
fray.
this. It's gonna go live like soon at like in the morning, and it's like 11 o'clock at night.
That's
I want to
awesome.
know what a papaya pixie is now. So.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a good
Everyone
question.
wants to know.
I haven't quite figured that out. So I got a couple weeks yet.
Couple of weeks. That's an eternity.
Don't tell me
Bartender,
that.
I'd like a papaya pixie. And,
Yeah.
That's true. It could be a very unique drink.
yeah.
It could be.
That's as much
Love
time
you.
as we need, Tony. We've written Adventures in a Week.
Yes, we have.
A
but
week.
no one has
A week!
Oh,
Guys got
luxury!
a week
And
while
then-
we were both
yeah.
on vacation.
And then make campaign worlds in a week.
No
I don't
kidding.
think that's fair comparison. Greenwood.
Yeah, well, it's
It's like Olympic grade versus junior varsity over here.
No. No. I was just there early and didn't leave.
Kidding me. You kidding me?
Yep, that's right. You'll have to drag me out.
Yep.
Patrick says we should meet in Ontario. The U.S. dollar's doing fair in the exchange. I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if I'm allowed in Ontario there, Patrick.
Why not?
Oh, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it'd probably be less travel for me.
Oh, here comes the regulars are starting to flow here. Who's that for, Caesar? Is that for me or the group? Give me some anti-hero points already.
No. Give it to us.
Think of the namings.
Randomize it.
Random. So that's 8-sided die. 1 through 7's me. 8 is the party. I'm just kidding. All right, I'll randomize that. That's fine. You know what? Now Melrod, the new guest tonight. He's got an extra regular. So there you go to start it off. So
Ooh.
that was random. Yeah. There you go, Caesar. Thanks. So
Speaking of dice, I'm gonna get mine set up here.
yes. By the way, you need a lot of percentile dice for critical hits and fumbles. By the way.
Gotcha.
Because that happens all the time, right, Tony? Didn't you fumble 3 times last
That was
time?
sad. That was
Yeah.
actually awesome.
Yeah, 3 times in a row she fumbled. Yeah.
That was pretty
What's up,
great.
long shot? We're rolling in.
Usually I have the opposite problem with
Hey,
my
Josie,
guys. They're
good to
like,
see you.
oh, look at that. That's great.
You know what? While we're in Preludes, so I don't forget, I'm setting the giveaway up now, but I'll talk about it when we go live. So let me do that now.
It's always so dramatic when it counts down.
There you go, Eric. Eric, I gave you so you got a little nice VIP badge there now.
Oh, Eric, guess what? I was moving some of my books, and I had my Powers of Pantheons, and it fell. It fell on the floor, and a specialty priest of Saloon flew out.
Ooh.
Like, it was old. I was like, oh my gosh.
Hey, there you go.
I thought that was pretty funny. I was like, huh, guess I still have this one.
I do find that occasionally, because I usually use PDFs now, but that, I always had stuff like tucked in, and so stuff will fall out of books. I'm like, oh, is that what happened to that map? I haven't seen that in years.
Hey, 2 weeks ago, we lost a 35-year-old character sheet we can't find. My friend Tim, we can't find it.
No.
Yeah. We're still looking for it. He says he doesn't have it, and I'm like, where the hell did it go? I mean, we're playing in person too. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No,
it's not a tough choice there, fan. Because we're gonna raid into Gary Khan's second game when we're done. So, Gary Khan live. We're gonna raid into Stefan's game. So, yeah, when we're done, because they'll still be playing. Hey, Gabriel. Thank you. We're still rolling. Yeah, we usually start at 7. Now we're starting at 6. Gives us a little more time. I got Destiny of Kings, Patrick. 2 other ones with it. Oh my gosh, my brain just went off. But by the way, welcome to our 965th adventure. Okay, Depths of Terror. We're getting to 1,000, and that's roughly 3,250 cities. Estimate. A mysterious individual approaches 2-drink minimum in the Salty Dog in Altamira. There you go. Easy enough. Oh, 2 specials already. Coming live. If I don't hit a wrong button again. And I did. See? I hit a restart there. So, welcome. Good evening, everyone. How you doing tonight? Thank you for coming on. All right, we already got some new followers and some new you got some bits already, everyone. Good to see. Good to see the specials are going to start flowing. Thank you for coming tonight and partaking in the Adventures of 2-Drink Minimum. We think this is the 7th or 8th. I can't even count how many this group has done, and we're really having a blast. And thank you all for watching. We got a great special guest tonight. So let's go around the group and introduce everyone and their characters, and then we'll get right into the story. And have some fun tonight with some old school Greyhawk. So, Ed, since you are the leader, take it away, man. Good evening.
I'm the leader?
You're the leader? Revelantar is like the leader, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're in trouble already. Okay, hi. I am Revelantar, a Greyhawk mage, and I got us all into the 2 drinks. So, there you go. That's me. Take it away, somebody else.
Tony, welcome back.
Thanks.
Thank you.
What?
And thank you while you're not re-injuring yourself or anything like that, you know?
Good. I'm a terrible patient. I'm just terrible. You want me to sit still for a week?
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, no raising my arms over my head and lifted anything more than 10 pounds. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Thought I would be fine. I mean, it was a hedge. It needed trimming.
So, introduce your character there, Tony, and thank you for coming back and another wonderful 2-Drink Minimum.
Thanks. I play Nixolia of House Gestrule. She's a half-elf fighter mage.
Yeah.
And she's cranky. I don't know how I got stuck with these guys, but I get free drinks, so it's fine.
Penance, or you lost a bet.
Yes, or you just your family member Lord Gazumba himself from whose house just Struel is forcing you to venture with these lesser folk or something to that effect, because you get bored rather easily, it appears, but that's okay. But you're not that grumpy all the time. No, definitely not. Not all the time. Definitely not. Anna, welcome back, Anna Meyer.
Oh, Thank you. Yeah, so tonight I'm playing Nira of House Reston. She is a half-elf archer thief.
Yes, good old-fashioned, hey Tina, good old-fashioned, wonderful Len Kafka archer multi-class character. So she has many talents.
Nah, not that many. I've played other characters with more talents. Hopefully, she has better talents.
Better talents, yes. Yeah. And as a bad habit of shooting into melee combat.
Yeah, but she's the one that can get away with it.
Yes,
Nira can get away with it. The other ones can't. So,
yeah, absolutely. So thank you, Anna, and Eric Mengi. Welcome back.
Tonight I will be playing Talouek of Mulberry, who is the Sioux Sheriff, Halfling Guardian, and as his retirement plan is off adventuring. Now that all the kids have taken over the farm, he can relax and go do crazy things as he continues his hunt for the Hare Lord, which is like the Cat Lord, but for bunnies.
So far, no luck finding the Hare Lord.
If only I had a lucky rabbit's foot.
But you found a lot of, the group has found a lot of named weaponry and named items so far in your trek, because the Lord Mountains are rife with them left over from those days of the hateful wars, and no one's ever searched until now. So it's really I
was gifted one by the Bright Flame, one of the Bright Flame clan themselves.
Yes, true. Very
Captain Fulray, which is my new short bow.
Yes,
perfect for shooting bunnies at long range.
Absolutely. Also very good at picking off humanoids with that, too, if I recall.
Yeah, sure.
Eric Boyd.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
We're doing great.
I am playing Telegor Stunknord, the infamous half-ogre specialty priest of Heronius, a soul of dedication to his god. He is optimistic that he will earn his god's favor shortly before his death, so he charges into every battle with the hope that he shall do so, which is probably going to be the end of it tonight, but we'll see.
Well, he's Mr. Doom and Gloom, but so far he has the biggest compilation of great items on his sheet, and I'm like, oh my gosh. You fight with Glorious Sentry, you have a Medallion of the Holy Warrior, you have a Collar of Tusmit, so you can't be decapitated, and you also have a Ring of Free Action. And I'm thinking to myself, you're getting pretty difficult to take down there, Telegor, and you're a big guy there, big target.
They can still cut the arms and the legs off.
Very cool. And welcome our very special guest tonight. You may know him, especially for some major characters' voices in Mass Effect, correct, Mr. Mark Meir? Welcome. Oh, you are silent.
Well, it wouldn't be a stream without me being muted accidentally. Hello, everyone. Yes, hello. I am Mark Beer, and yes, you are correct. I do play a number of characters in the Mass Effect trilogy, most prominently the male version of Commander Shepard. I am also a role-playing gamer from way back in the 80s, which is where my character comes from. I've actually brought a character that I used to play in high school. Very awesome. Great pleasure to be able to dust him off for this game. And his name is Melrod Mastertrick. He is an illusionist of some renown, though in his misspent youth, it's said that he trained as a thief.
And there's a drawing. Do you remember, Mark, who did that drawing for you?
You know, I don't actually know, because it was a convention sketch from Gen Con 1987. Wow. That was the first Gen Con that I ever attended. And there was a gentleman who had a booth, and he was doing character portraits. So I got him to, I see it's up on the screen right now, yes. So I got him to draw Melrod, as well as one of the other party members, sort of his best bud in the party, William Shortspeed, who was a halfling thief.
That is so awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's great. These kind of games, we want to bring back some memories, but just note that, it doesn't matter what edition you play in now, 5th, 4th, 3rd, Pathfinder, Classes and Crusades, or old school 1E2E. You play D&D with your friends and enjoy it, right? Right, Ed? This is about having fun.
Yeah, let's have fun.
I quite agree.
Kill things. I mean, sorry. Let's
well, Got to get the XP and the GP somehow.
Exactly.
It's a great pleasure to be playing First Edition because of course the most of my games have been Fifth Edition lately. So it's very nice to go back to one's roots.
And you're pretty humble too, there, Mark. You're playing the Black Dice Society too on the D&D channel as well. So.
Oh, that is true. Yes, I have the great pleasure of playing in that excellent campaign DM'd by Mr. B. Dave Walters, and it's been a great ride. We've been going for over a year, or coming up on a year and a half now, and things are coming to a head in Ravenloft.
That is really cool. Great to see. And what nights is that? Did you know what plays? Is it Thursdays?
That's every Thursday night, and that will be at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. And I believe after last night, we have 7 episodes remaining in the campaign, not including a special live appearance that we'll be doing next week at Gen Con.
Awesome.
On Thursday afternoon at 1 p.m.
Very, very cool. We were just talking about that as far as we need to get this group all together in person, 2 drink minimum, because we've had such a blast. And there's nothing better than playing in person. This is great, being able to log in. And this kind of is an in-person style with all the miniatures and the tabletop. And note, this is Mark. This is my basement here. I never grew up. This is one of the 2 rooms in the house I get. So
I think you've used the room that you were allotted quite wisely.
Well, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's real quick talk about hero points. We got a couple specials, and they went to Telegord and Tallowick. They were randomized. Melrod's got 2 regulars. And everyone else has 1 regular as well. Regular hero points. It's your ability to reach deep down. They were created a long time ago by, I think it was Roger Moore that had the idea in a Dragon magazine article. And you get to use them before a die roll's made. Say, hey, I want to burn my 2 hero points to make the saving throw. Specials are even better. You can use them after the die roll's made. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So you can turn a 19 into a natural 19 or a natural 20, a critical hit. You can turn a fumble where you roll a 1 into a 2 so you don't roll on the fumble table. You can make that saving throw you missed by 1 or 2 if you have the points. They can be the difference between life and death in this game. That's probably why I haven't killed Telegord, because the audience is so generous to 2 drink minimum when giving these out. So you'll see they'll start flowing as people roll in more and more. All right, so
thank you.
Let's go to a map here as we go to where we are. A synopsis from last adventure. If you remember, you were with, I think, Catherine Von Kessel, which was Alyssa Faden's paladin, up near Carwood, and you met her up there, and you went and liberated the town of Burnt Mill from an anti-paladin who attempted to poison you with a 3-stage poison, if you recall. That only, I think, that Telegord's the one that, I know Telegord had to make the saves, but I think he was the one. Maybe there was one other character, too. Was it Tony? Was it yours, too? Someone else, 2 people had to make, oh, no, it was Alyssa's character. It was Catherine. Yeah, it was Alyssa. Yeah, because everyone else was paranoid. Nira ran off. She's like, I'm not.
Oh yeah, I was very paranoid.
Yeah. So from that travel, you've headed back down to your base, the Free City of Altamira. This is on the County of Ulick, Principality of Ulick, Swiss Forest border. Saline juts down here on the northern part of the map. So that's where you are. You're back in the Free City of Altamira, and here you're in your favorite hole of all time, the Salty Dog. One of those wonderful, wonderful places. And thank you, Megalon, for those gift subs. Really appreciate it. I have a group here. The 5 of you, 6 of you are here. No, 5. I can't count. The 5 of you are here doing your normal 2 drinks. It's been about a week you've come back since you've gotten back to town, and there's been no postings in the Mercenary Guild Hall, which your group is a ranked group now. Remember that. So you all see that. You're all very excited about being on the Guild Mercenary rankings. And but it is quiet. Also, if you remember, the Altamira Enforcers are still MIA. The other, not so nice mercenary group that you saw a bunch of them animated in that one adventure a little while back with the Dark Elves. Look at that, a hype train already. So tonight also, I'll give away 2 of these. We got our Titan Dice sets from our wonderful sponsor, Stratagem Wiz Dice. You got the Nyx Black, the Atlas Green, and I'm going to pronounce it right, Anna, the Calliope Pink. All right, so 2 of those, exclamation point drawing. It's already set up. You just got to be on the claim at the end. So thanks, Bones. thank you all so very much for the support here, as we're already hyping it. Patrick. All right, that didn't put us over on the special. All right, thank you all for the support. What do you do, the 5 of you? Someone's going to walk in shortly into the Salty Dog, which is in the southern area of town, right near the Beggars / Tent City area, which is kind of emptied out over the last couple months, which is a little strange about that being that happening.
Ravalantar would like to get his first drink in.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just saying.
Sounds good. Who's buying the round?
I bought last time. I'm out.
I'll buy this time.
For you. Me and Captain Fuller record demand that we contribute to all of you. And the little bow is sitting there quivering.
Excellent. Yes, it is. Absolutely. All right, so you're going to buy the first round. Remember, this is the Salty Dog. This isn't like an uppity, elvish establishment like Vinyamar Gardens in the other section of town. This is if that one round, it's only going to hit you up with even with the good stuff, a gold piece. So there you go. I took that off your sheet.
We really need to find a better place, by the way.
Yeah.
This place makes my skin crawl.
It's about volume, not quality. And they have a lot of volume.
I mean, why can't you have both? I don't really see why.
I'll buy the second round. Just so we get to the minimum, and then we can go from there.
All right, so the half ogre buys a round of drinks for all of you, and you're all drinking your normal favorites in this establishment. There's a few merchants in the back area talking. A couple of the Altamira City Watch move in and out. Other than that, it's really quiet for about 2 hours. Until. And I wish unfortunately, I got the wrong color cloak. I tried to paint figures for everyone here, but we have a gentleman with a cloak on and a staff comes in. No armor at all, Ravalantar. Kind of like yourself. You think he's human. It's up to you, Mark, whether you have your hood up or whatever. And your character walks into the Salty Dog. It smells like you would think. Here, so I was like, beer and piss.
I of course hate to contradict the DM, but what they actually see,
I apologize,
is a dwarf in a cloak with an eye patch and a peg leg.
Oh my gosh!
Who enters, and of course the peg leg is clumping on the wooden floor as he enters. He looks up, sees your table, and immediately makes his way over to you.
You're challenging me, Mark. I should have been prepared for this.
I was inspired by the name of the bar.
Go for it on introduction. Do you have a shield or anything? Weapon shield?
He seems to have a cutlass on his under a sash at his side.
Seems to have a cutlass.
Right, I'm just going to. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. Whew. Okay. Excellent.
Must be adventurers. Be.
And he points at Ravalantar.
Ravalantar and company.
I wasn't aware of the and company, but yes, you have the pleasure of addressing one Ravalantar. That would be me. Hello. And who are you, sir?
I am but an emissary, my friend. My master would have words with thee. Milrod Master Trick.
I see. I suppose this would be a good time. Is your master hiding somewhere, or do we have to make a trip?
You might say he's hiding in plain sight. For me master!
And suddenly, the dwarf transforms into the previous miniature which you had placed on board.
Thank you. That's awesome, though. That is me not being 100% prepared as a DM.
For me master is me,
he says as he transforms. Yes, please forgive the deception, brief though it was. I'm afraid I was inspired by the name of this establishment.
Yes, well,
I thought
excellent parlor trick. Yes,
Oh, parlor trick. Oh, that was more of a phantasm or illusion, my friend. Though I should not lecture one such as you in the ways of magic. I'm sure you're quite well versed, if the stories are true.
No, all lies, but we are.
I can't wait to hear what Nick Solé is going to say to this guy.
He's just like, what?
I lean over and whisper
I already
really
have a
loudly
headache.
to Nick Solé.
Also, who says
Did he eat the
This
dwarf?
is Ravalantar's group. Shouldn't it be my group?
It should. It should. I quite agree. But, you know.
Did he eat the dwarf, or where did the dwarf go?
He transformed into the dwarf. Or the dwarf, rather, transformed into him.
I'm not following, sorry. But okay.
That's it.
It was a trick, Telgor. A master trick.
Yes.
Oh, one of those.
Oh yes, we get them at the in Mulberry every so often. They come through and through fireworks and perform for all the kiddies. Very popular.
Oh, perhaps you've seen me perform. I do get round, though lately I've been stationed, if you can believe it, on the borders of the Pomage.
Oh. Sorry about that. Hopefully, is that how all this happened? The peg leg and the eye?
Oh, he's the human form of him does not have an eye patch, does not have a peg leg.
All right. I was hoping they were carrying over.
I'm
Nope,
sorry.
they seem to have been a piece of the character that he entered as.
That was cool.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they're already drunk, so I'm gonna apologize now. Sorry.
Not
They're way
at
more than
all.
2 drinks in.
Not at all. This is a bar, and I believe you will refer to as 2-drink minimum. There is no maximum specified.
Correct.
That is
Absolutely
correct.
not.
No.
Please,
no.
pull up a chair or a bench. Join us.
I thank you. Thank you very much. I wonder.
Uh-oh. I mean, yes.
Yes. Obviously, I have an ulterior motive for approaching you, not just to show off my own prodigious skills. I find myself in need of companions for, shall we say, an adventure.
Are we getting propositions?
Yes, though not in the sense that you might be thinking.
Oh, good.
Does he understand the pay scale? Because it's 2, not 1.
Yeah.
2 drinks, and then we'll do anything.
They should come before any propositions and all that.
Oh yes. Where are my manners, barkeep?
Exactly. Now you're talking. This might be possible to sit down and have some sort of negotiations. And Mira is kind of perking up a little bit. This kind of amorphous multitude of existence. She was a bit disappointed at first, but she's perking up.
And now that I'm drunk, you can proposition me, sir.
Perfect. So, of course, he orders the requisite drinks from the barkeep or server.
Gotcha.
Now then, I wonder, might you be up for a bit of casual exploring of, shall we say, ruins?
Make it sound so naughty. I have to say yes.
Yes, I am aware of a recently discovered ruin, which may hold certain magical secrets and items of power. There is one in particular that I'm interested in. The others, well, they're yours for the taking.
We do have a lot of experience in the ruin department.
As do I.
Would it be impolitic to, or premature to ask what this thing is that you would like to keep? Or is that something you only want to reveal if we say yes?
Perhaps we can get down to the nitty-gritty later. Let's not get in the weeds over details right now. I wonder if such a promise might be at all appealing to you.
Is there
Treasure?
an opportunity for valor? Heroism?
I should think so. There are numerous dangers in the area, hence my seeking a group to accompany me.
I like dangers. They give me a chance to get right with the gods, so yes.
Which dangers are we going to sick Telegor on?
Well, that's the thing. Is there a priest among you? You, sir, I believe. are a man of, or half ogre of religion.
I am. I follow Heronius, the champion of valor,
Very good
Lord of
indeed.
heroism, the god of thunder and lightning.
You have
Yes.
started now. You should not have.
Oh, I am well aware.
Ale, beer,
And Nira mutters that Telegor probably not following Heronius, he leads Heronius into troubles.
I am,
I
of
simply want
course.
to create a carpet with my blood for him to march forth on.
Indeed, I am well aware of the tales of the valorous knight Heronius and his eternal struggle with his evil brother. I think someone of your skills might come in rather handy indeed, though my intelligence is not complete upon the details of what guards this place. There are rumors that there are undead of a less than physical nature. I would assume shadows, specters, that sort of thing.
Oh, various spooks.
Indeed. And
Well,
of
see if those
course,
get hit by arrows, Nira.
Yeah, she's kind of feeling her quiver a bit and feels disappointed.
I would-
Intended. Yeah.
I would think that, yes, enchanted weapons might be called for, if such a thing is within your grasp.
The weapon was in our grasp. Are you offering us one?
Well, I'll be up front. I'm in possession of a magical weapon, though I tend to use it for my own protection.
That's fair. That would
I don't think
be
he's offering us-
inappropriate, Talawick, to ask someone to give up their magic weapon.
However, I am
I don't
sure
know. Ask
that-
and you will receive.
I am sure that within the ruins themselves, one might find a number of prizes. Magical weapons could be among them.
Could. I like could. Okay.
Again, I would hate to offer guarantees and then come up short.
What else can you tell us about these ruins besides they have Nira-proof ghosts that haunt them?
I have in my possession a map to said ruins.
I'm going to go to the grand area of the map and show you. It's probably the furthest out you've been. So if we look here on the map and you go along the Druid's Defile, you're actually where Defile's end is. You're almost going to pass Steadfast Tower and head into this valley. So northwest of the G in Grouster's Mill, okay, is where we're talking. All right, and you all know that this is an area just like you found at Fallen Crest. These are all Hateful Wars battle sites from 150 years ago.
An area of outstanding natural beauty.
Yes. That's roughly where, if Melrod, of course, shared the map information. I'm sorry, Melrod. My apologies.
Yeah, I think he does actually place the map on the table. It's like, well, I've actually perhaps got out in front of my skis, as they say, because now you know where it is. I suppose you could cut me out of the deal entirely, but I'm not sure that you would.
No.
Your interest.
We
Usually
we
that's
don't
get ambushed.
we don't
Yeah,
go
we
and
might need
defile
that-
druids on our own.
We might need
Plus-
that
plus you still have to pay
one-legged
the
dwarf
back end.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to pay the back end, the 2 drinks at the end of the adventure.
Yeah,
We not
of
mention
course.
those?
Celebration.
Of course. I'd be happy to. But do we
So
have an
can't kick you
accord?
out now.
Do we? Are we agreed then?
I want you to know more about this item that you are seeking. Is it a danger to the people here?
Oh, well, like any tool,
Yeah,
it could be used to harm. It's nothing world-shattering. It's just something I've had my eye on for a while. Very well, in the interest of cards on the table. It is a ring, emblazoned with a trio of stars.
Well, I look over to Revelantar.
I think you might have some idea of what I speak of.
Well, in that case, I cannot speak for the entire group. It is not my group. But as for me, I am interested in seeing this this adventure further on.
Yeah.
I've had just enough drink in me to say, what the hell, why not? I mean, yes.
Could be
Fantastic.
could be very profitable for the whole group. I want Ravlantar and Nixolia, both spellcasters, make an intelligence roll. Your intelligence or less, -2 on die 20s because of your intoxicated states.
What?
Aha!
Intoxication comes back to bite us? No one could have predicted that.
Realize those were the only two characters that had enough intelligence to begin with to have to make their rolls, so to speak.
Okay, as I've made the roll.
Okay. What'd you roll, Nixolia? 27.
roll.
Intelligence or rest on a die 20, but -2 on the die roll.
So a -1.
All right. So you roll a fumble already? Oh my gosh.
Oh,
That's
God.
not good. But that's good. And
I
Use
guess
a
I'd
hero
rather
point.
do
Use
it
a hero
now.
point.
it's good, right? It's that or less. So you are like, we should, for once in our lives, maybe, since it's late day and you probably won't leave in the morning, we should go to the Guild of Magic Users here and actually see if we can research this a little bit more, maybe. We've never done that. We've just gone out blazing, right? That's
Yeah,
your that's your thought.
that's
And
great.
Ravlantar has a similar idea, but you have it that you're like, maybe the Guild of here will have some more information to help us.
That sounds so reasonable. I don't really know about that. There's a lot of
I already have my axe drawn. I already got the axe out.
And you don't have to do that, of course. I'm just saying that's your intuition.
All right. Nope. I tell everybody that with like, we should. What?
You are awesome, Tony. You're awesome.
I think we should. Besides, we almost never darken the doors to the place. Sooner or later, they're going to think we aren't really, dedicated. So let's go in there and,
Hey, Josh.
I think I still have a library card.
You do? Well, yes, you do. Absolutely. The two of you do. Yes. So if that's, if you want to talk to Melrod about that, Melrod is new to town, obviously. So if you want to make that discussion, of course, and determine that unanimously, or like I said, or you can just continue to drink tonight, have fun, and leave in the first thing in the morning. Either ways, or research somewhere else in town if you so choose, or talk to someone else who you think maybe able to help you out. You're all willing to do any of those options.
I like the library idea. That sounds like fun. Tonight we should play darts and drink.
So that
Are we drinking at the library?
you all don't have to go either. So
Yeah, librarians tend to throw you out if you try drinking in the library. Unless, of course, you get them drunk first. I mean, sorry. Speaking as a real-life librarian, no.
I am happy to throw the halfling at the dartboard if that's what's required.
So do you want to?
I'm gonna hold my dagger out as I go.
You want the spellcasters to go, and then the others stay, and that's fine if you'd like to do that, of course. Melrod, how about you?
He'd probably accompany the spellcasters wherever they go, or they could. I believe Melrod has further information, so he could just tell them.
He could.
Yes.
He could tell them, but that's
No, you're specifically looking for what this ring is.
Ravlantar.
I'm just asking the rest of the other spellcasters.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a spellcaster. Well, kind of, sort of.
Yes, kind of, sort of.
A little bit.
I do have a question. Does this place have a name? This area?
That what?
I'm going to have to ask the DM for that.
Right. No, it is a valley. It's a valley in the Lort Mills that runs into the Druid's Defile at Defile's end. It probably was an old riverbed. And that kind of looks like it possibly could have been at some point. It's a valley, though. It's one of those Lort Mill mountain valleys. It's not named. It appears to not have any inhabitants currently. It's not like...
And when we get a better map, there will be a river there.
She's doing it right now.
Anna's doing
I'm working on it.
1 pixel's 5
Right
feet.
now.
Yeah. Wait do you see the Free City of Altamira area for our box set we're working on with Troller Games. Unbelievable detail from Anna. Unbelievable. It's going to be fantastic. So, yeah, that's it. It's just a valley area in the Lord Mills.
I suppose in the interest of fairness, I should tell you that my inquiries revealed some other information. Apparently, no less than 2 adventuring parties have decided to, well, delve into these ruins, as adventurers tend to do. The thing is, neither group has returned. One can only assume they met with an unfortunate end.
Haronius is calling us. Let's go.
Oh, that's just like Beastani there for Telegor.
Yeah. This is a
Maybe
challenge.
with a valorous end, there'll be a siren song.
But I'm afraid that's all the information I have about these ruins. You mentioned that you were perhaps heading to a local library.
Yes. Yes. Let's go to the library and see if they have anything to add that doesn't cost us to find out.
It is the library of the Guild of Spellcasters of Altamira. So you two are both members, Nixolia and Revelantar. Okay.
And is there a fee for non-members to use the facilities? Could I become a member, for example?
You asked that to Revelantar and Nixolia?
Yes. Yeah, I'm asking them.
Yes. Revelantar, you got in pretty easily, correct?
Yeah. I don't see why you should. No, I think you should be able to just. Yes. No. Well, it's worth a try anyway.
Absolutely.
Very well. I shall accompany you then, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
You should see the people they let in there.
Oh, that's going to be funny. That's ironic there that you said that, Tony.
Uh-oh.
So, of course.
Thanks, Tony.
Yes.
I got a proposal for the non.
So the guild of spellcasters of Altamira, where this library is and where there are sages in town, is located in the estate section of Altamira along the west wall. All right, overlooking the rocky facing that you see dropping down, and there's a river below, according to Anna's map. So, and you come to the front door. There's a couple individuals there that look you over. One of them looks at you and kind of looks intensely at you, like maybe with a detect spell or something, just to make sure they're not, the two of you are not who you say you are. The one gentleman says, "We do not know this person with you. Do you vouch for this person? And what is your name, sir?"
Melrod Mastertrick, at your service. I had thought about just showing up looking like Mordenkainen, but I didn't think you'd appreciate that. As he briefly turns into what everyone's popular perception of Mordenkainen is, and then transforms back into himself.
I was just going to say something really smart-ass, but I stopped myself. But I'm going to say it anyway. Ed, I apologize. Yeah, but he's been confiscated by the Forgotten Realms, and
still, he's a local. He's a local.
Yes, absolutely. Sorry,
we didn't confiscate him. We're giving him back.
We'll have a lot of this,
he gets around. He gets around.
We just have to renew his plot armor. That's all.
Yep.
You're brought in. You asked to see a librarian, and the one gentleman says to you, and he looks fairly young, but you think he's a lot older than he appears. He says, "You're in luck. We have the librarian is out, but we have one of the highest esteemed individuals in our the guild, and also the Order of Ulick is here, filling in for the time being." You're like, "Whoa, whatever that means." So they take you into a back room area, and they got a little mini setup of this. Yeah. By the way, everyone, these are just Pathfinder underlays, and then just thrown with some 3D prints on top. I want you to note that Build a Master Crafter thing. Look at that map on that he did. Okay, just to show some of the works of my friend. And you see a gentleman.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, see a gentleman, an elf. He's got the Order of Ulick symbol, with the crossed sword and the warhammer. And for the party first, then the audience if they don't get it. If you tell me this is an NPC from the 1980s, early. You tell me where this person is. You get a special hero point. Okay? I want to see. The three of you come in. He looks up, looks at the three of you. He seems to look right by Revelantar and Melrod, looks right over at Nixolia. And he walks over to her real quick. And he says, my lady, you lit up this whole room. And he takes and goes and kisses your hand. Just does it. And then he looks up and he goes, and he sees your symbols of your house on your clothing. And he's like, I apologize, my lady. I don't think my lord Gazumba would appreciate me flirting with his family members. And then he says, I am Funkin' Hottie Peak.
Excuse me. I've had a few too many. What did you say?
Anyone? Any of the six of you? This character's been in my campaign since the adventure. Funkin'
Say the
Hottie
name
Peak.
again. I couldn't quite hear.
Funkin' Hottie Peak.
That is not what I heard.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
By the way, you all just got a special from Damn Weirdo. Wayne, thank you. I'll tell you when the running totals as we go here. All right, audience. Funkin' Hottie Peak. Where does that person appear? Ooh. All right. And then you can, if whoever gets it first in the audience, you can assign the special to the player you want. So he says, yes, I am, as you all know, of course you know, I am second in command of the Order of Ulick behind Lord Gazumba himself. But, I like to dabble in the arts here, being a spellcaster. What can I do for you? He looks at all three of you. Why are you here?
We're hoping to research a recently discovered, shall we say, area of antiquity.
And what might that be?
It's a bit of an archaeological interest, really. I think that one can always learn from studying the past.
You speak in riddles, even as an elf, with my long lifespan. I can appreciate that, but what are you seeking? Maybe I can help you.
I essentially
he smiles at you.
Not showing him the map, but basically describe the area in which it was found.
Well, another cheer, another 3,000 cheer. All of you get another special. So, what in particular do you want? Area history? Do you want a topography?
Yes, particularly the history of any citadels or fortresses in the area. Perhaps as long as 300-400 years ago.
We could do that. That area is rife with combat, especially 150 years ago. I know it myself. That's all he says. And he says, excuse me 1 second. Please, if you touch something, I'll know about it. But there's really nothing in here. Have at the room if you so choose. And he walks down the steps and he disappears off for a minute. And the three of you are standing there by yourself in a room with a lot of potions and books are strewn everywhere. He's obviously a slob. There's just stuff all over the room. So, thanks, Doc. Wow, five more gift subs. Thank you. Community is very generous. Go ahead, Enoch. If you know who it is, go ahead and tell me. You say you know that dude, so you can tell. No one got it. I'm surprised yet.
No.
I got nothing.
I will tell you in a second. So, the three of you, what would you like to do as he walks away?
Okay, Melrod will sort of put his hands behind his back and just sort of wander around the room, gazing at things. He's not touching anything.
So I'll tell you this one thing: you've been in the area of the Pomarge. The map he has out shows all the Order of Ulick fortress keeps along the river here, along the Jewel River, because this is the Pomarge and the Principality of Ulick. Also shows some locations in the Sus Forest you don't know anything about. You're like, whoa, what's that all about? Including one that says, ready, Anna? Hidden Temple of Erythnal.
Ooh.
Yes! Enoch, tell me who you want to give it to. He is an NPC in the back of G1. He's one of the pre-gens in the G1 against the Giants.
Ah,
Yes,
That is
absolutely.
a deep dive.
Very
That is a
deep cut.
Deep
I've
dive.
got that module downstairs.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. He is that is it. He is one, and he also has a Ring of Regeneration on as a pre-gen. So back in the day, so that's what you see. You see this hidden temple of Rithmal, which really is like, ooh, I wonder what that's all about. You also see an area on the map that shows a Redemption Abbey there as well, and it just says next to it in note success. Whatever that means. There's a notation on it. So, and that is also in that area of the SUS that you've not seen before. Ed, you got the special from Enoch for the great undertaking of him getting that successfully. I'll go over everyone's in a second.
Thank you.
Once we're out of here, yes. So, good job there, Tim. Enoch Pratt. Funkin comes back and says, "Well, this didn't take long." He's like, "So, wow." He reads up. He says, "Oh, Dokal the Daring. I remember that name. Interesting. Do you know anything about Dokal the Daring?" He said, "It's Dokkal."
No, but I'm not sure my name right now.
Dokal the Daring. Interestingly, a female dwarf, merc type, really was not aligned with anyone, but was a sellsword back in the day. Also fought with a longsword, not a battle axe, and did not wear a beard. She thought it was unseemly for female dwarves to wear a beard.
Oh, must be a heavy drinker.
There was a fight in this area you're talking about during the Hateful Wars, and she was known as, they called her something like, she had this ability to call the heavens down upon people, only outdoors though. Right? In this fight, she was fighting a large reptilian creature and a priest who goes by, and I got the name of Gallius. He was from Neo-Draw in Keeland, a priest of St. Cuthbert, high level, cast a powerful spell, and she accidentally got caught up in it with the reptilian creature, an earthquake spell. And that was the end of Dokal the Daring. Yes. Her and the reptilian creature, whatever it may be, it's not really known what this reptilian creature is. It's really doesn't show me the information on there is no information on that. But never to be seen. That's a high level. That's a high level spell, everyone. Right? Earthquake, and there's no coming back from it. Yeah, it's kind of like Ten Commandments type style spells, right? At the end of that movie. So that's what he says.
Very odd that they describe it as a reptilian creature. I mean,
Yes.
if it was, say, a dragon, I'm sure they would have just said dragon. So this must have been something else entirely.
Possible.
Drake
Falkins
of some sort, perhaps.
Falkins keeps on reading and looking up. He's like, I apologize, my lady. I just can't stop looking at you. She just ignores him. That's so great. He keeps on reading. He says, "This is all the information I have of the area, though. But it's in the depths of that valley. There may be some ruins there. I'm not sure, but that's what I have."
So it's likely that they became ruins as the result of this earthquake spell.
That's possible too.
Well, thank you very much. Nothing else, then? The name of the place we seek?
It has no name. It has no name whatsoever. Just that there's a notation of the battle here. There's notation of a battle between a couple of armies of the Keelanders. It was Keelanders. I'll tell you this: Keelanders and humanoids. And somehow there was a large reptilian creature got involved. Now it could be, any number of things. Does not say. Wyvern, a great worm. I don't know. A dragon.
I mean,
Basilisk.
is there any description of the size of this beast? Was it unusually huge? I'm thinking of a particular unique reptilian creature, and I really hope it wasn't what I'm thinking it was.
Well, it says it's large. That's all it says. So very large. It says. he giggles.
Any mention of horns? Did it have horns?
Does not say anything about horns. No, it does not.
A carapace of some sort?
I apologize, my sir. I do not have that information.
No trouble at all. No trouble at all. Well, it's not much to go on, but I suppose we know a little more.
And he says, "I wish I could be of more help, but this is all that I have in this tome, and in any of the things I'll be able to locate for you, unless you want to wait a couple days until we do some real deep research."
I don't think so, but thank you very much, my good man. You've been somewhat helpful.
And he says to and he says, "Well, you're more than welcome. And if you are heading out there, maybe when you're back in town, Nixolia, I could accompany you. You would accompany me to the Vineyard Gardens, just to sit and talk and eat and enjoy each other's company at some time."
That sounds all right, I suppose. It'd be a nice break from this group.
That's awesome.
Oh,
A nice break.
oh, dear.
I will look you up back when you were in town. That would be wonderful. So
We've been elfed.
Yeah.
Yep.
The lascivious non-librarian.
yes, he's actually in the game now. He has risen up in the level since he's been playing since like 1979 in the campaign. He's pretty high level now. So, but you know how that goes with those wonderful NPCs in those backs of adventure books and the Rogues Gallery. All those great references we had back in the day. Wonderful named characters. So you find out as much as you think you'll be able to find out in a short notice. And it's some more information that you did not have before about this dwarf, this female mercenary dwarf named Dokal the Daring, which no one has heard of before, which is kind of cool. But other than that, and it sounds like maybe that's the item. She had the item that Narad's looking for. So a heaven calling weapon item of some sort. So, yep. Alrighty. Wonderful. You head back to the rest of the group then, and
Oh, I had a proposal for us
Please.
spellcasters that we could do something while they were visiting.
please do.
I'd like to do some research on some of these adventurers who went off to the ruins and got ganked. To see if we can find any evidence about them and what they were up to and what led them to the ruins.
You go to the Mercenary Guild Hall
Ooh, that sounds like a good place to
of
start.
Altamira, and you go into that, and you come across an individual, another elf. He looks Sylvan or maybe even Grugok.
Ooh.
And he says to you, member of 2 Drink Minimum, you've moved up on the Mercenary Guild boards. You're not last. That's good.
Hey, I think that counts, said the old woman. As she just,
You're like thrown from the bottom now of the listing of like 8 or 9 groups that we have in this campaign, right, in this setting, and says, what do you seek? Oh, by the way, if you don't know me, they call me Torque Storm. And he has his web. Torque Storm, yes.
Torque Storm.
Torque Storm. You don't know if
Torque
he's
Storm?
Sylvanov or Grugok. He's one of the two.
I was reading a porno novel and there was a torque storm in it.
Really?
Okay. Yeah. But don't let it steal your thunder. No.
So what would you like to ask him, please? Why is someone calling me?
I would like to ask him what if he knew if they know what drew the adventurers there? If they were hired by one or anyone in particular, or if they were doing this independently. I'd also like to know if they had what leads they had that would lead them there, and maybe a listing of any known dangers in the area.
So you check, and there are no mercenary groups from here, from Altamira, that have gone there. But
that sounded like a hint.
He says that it could be from another major city, in maybe the County of Ulick, the Duchy of Ulick, or even Keoland, because it's on the almost western side that those mercenary groups may have come from, not from Altamira. So that's all. He says, I don't have that information for you. I apologize, but I don't have any of that information. It's all good. It's Torque, Torque. Torque Storm. Yeah, it was not a mission taken out by any mercenary guild halls here.
Oh, this is just due diligence to make sure I know what we're getting into. Personally, Telewick's going to assume that the Silent Ones are involved in this.
Oh.
Because he assumes anything is mysterious, the Silent Ones are up to their ears in it.
And also, our Huronian priest may also have interest there because he's from Keoland, right?
Yes. Yep.
Absolutely. If it's Silent Ones, that would be maybe not too good there, because the Silent Ones are always looking for stuff because they don't trust anyone else with magic, right?
They're very quiet too.
Yes. There's two groups. Yeah, the Silent Ones are the underhanded ones, right? The Seekers are not as underhanded. Is that correct, everyone? Their Greyhawk term?
I think so.
Yep. I believe so too. So, Silent Ones, interesting. He says, don't know anything about the Silent Ones. That's a Keeland issue. He says,
no one knows about the Silent Ones. Everyone's mum on them.
No,
That's so bad.
Hey, hunting is how I got this job as sous sheriff.
That's what you don't find out much, but it was a good idea. It was a real good idea, especially in an intoxicated form to go to the Mercenary Guild Hall, because there is an open bar there too for guild members.
We will have to assuage ourselves.
Good research.
As mercenary.
Perfect research there.
In the name of good research.
Absolutely.
And 2 drinks minimum. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you find out some information between the two groups, a little more than you had before. And what do you do the rest of the day? You're going to wait till the next morning, and then it's about a week travel. So you have a week to get to know Melrod if he so wants to open up.
Well, we do have our mule ready to go.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
So yeah, I mean, is there anything in particular that would be asked of Melrod in conversation?
Group?
How'd you find out about this ring?
Yeah.
I've been, shall we say, in the market for such an object. I have certain patrons, and they are interested in particular magic items. This particular item is desired by a gnome of my acquaintance, also an illusionist.
So you're not actually looking for you? You're retrieving it for this acquaintance of yours?
He was the one who brought it to my attention, and he actually owes me something of a favor. So he passed the information on to me. He'd been seeking it for some time. I took it as payment for a service I rendered him. Now, normally, of course, I'm in the company of, well, a band similar to yourselves, friends of mine. Sadly, one of them is currently dead, one went mad, one is ranging in the north, as rangers do, and the other two were called away by family business.
That's awesome.
That sounds very depressing.
Last one met with an obscure baking accident.
Yes, well, I'll put it this way: the dead one, none of us really got along with him, so we chose to leave him that way. The one that went mad, well, he's being cared for as best we can. He doesn't seem to be in any distress. He's just not terribly useful in combat currently.
I always thought that there should be retirement homes for adventurers who are afflicted with curses and madness, because there's got to be quite a few of them sitting around being.
Yes, he's actually housed in a facility like that currently.
That doesn't
Excellent.
sound like the
Take
right
care
way to
of
go to me. Just charge into battle until you're done.
Yes, I'm sure he'd feel the same way. I think you two would get along, actually. Unfortunately, his malady seems to be rather resistant to conventional treatments. But we're still paying for his care, and hopefully they'll discover some way to restore him. And that's why I find myself in need of, well, your companionship. All of you, I think, will be quite formidable in whatever we face. No slight on my old companions, but I think you might pull it off a little better than they did.
Oh, speaking of which, we're no longer at the bottom of the mercenaries guild.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
That's the rang.
Yes.
And we've moved up from contemptible to I don't know let's go contemptible.
Not necessarily avoidable, or
You're actually ahead of the Altamir Enforcers and the Slav Squad as well. So there you go.
What? The squad squares?
The
We're
Slav
ahead of them?
Squads, yes. They'll be on in 2
my.
weeks. They'll be back in 2 weeks.
Giving me a big head over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the 6 of you decide to make this trek. Yes.
I would think so. Yes.
Okay.
yeah,
Yes.
I guess we
I've
do.
already drawn my axe.
You'll need to encamp for 6 nights, which is, we will, no worries on that. You're on a well-known path along the way. Anyone want to now? We spell point because it's special groups. We spell point spellcasters, so you can cast out of your book the number of spells you have until you got to rememorize. So please note, usually there's no resting once the action gets started. Just for everyone, most of you know that already. But how about the Guardian or the Priest? Do you guys want to make any changes to your spells, knowing the information you know?
I do. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what I want yet.
Okay.
Because I believe what we were told is shadows, specters, wraiths. And I'm dredging my first edition lore, but wasn't there a negative energy protection spell?
Yes, there is. But see, for you, you don't care about shadows because you're immune to strength reducing effects as a priest of Heronius. Correct?
Yeah, but I care about my companions.
Well, you do. You are very caring. You're a caring half ogre, which is really awesome. Let me check. Negative plane protection, I believe, is 3rd. So you'd have to change out a 3rd level spell for that, which would be no problem if you so choose. Just make sure you get it out of your spell listing. I think you do.
Yeah.
Okay, you do get it. So you want to make that change? Want to change it? Yeah.
Yep.
You want to change out? Which one do you want to get rid of? You want to get rid of prayer or vengeful fist of Veronius?
That's a tough one. I guess prayer.
Okay.
That vengeful fist is really, really helpful against certain major baddies.
Okay, so you get negative plane protection, and of course that'll protect you. You'll get a saving throw against drains too, right? So
Yep.
that happens.
And I can cast that on others, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can. Fantastic. Awesome.
And if possible, I would also like to swap out one spell.
Sure, please.
Warning shout for remove fear. They should both be 1st level according to.
They are, and great change there. That's a great one. Very perceptive and intuitive there, Talaric.
Oh, that's how you get to be old.
Very nicely done. All righty. I'm going to start moving some figures. 6 days of travel go by 6 encampment nights. Okay. By the way, another thing, Bill the Master Crafter did paint you a specific mini, so we had one for you there, Guardian. Okay, so you got your own now. Yeah, because we were swapping around. We were swapping around halflings all the time there, Talwick. So now you have your own. So, you know,
I appreciate that. I'm no longer the fungible halfling.
Yes,
I'm a non-fungible halfling.
I'm gonna. That's funny. I'm gonna go over an outdoor marching order, just like that. Questions, anyone?
I think my biscuit heard it.
Oh, that might be. Sorry, I have to step away briefly again. Just I'll be right back.
Sure, no problem.
Oh, yeah. We should have all the coming of all the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's dogs come.
Okay. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the discussion and fun tonight. Mark, it brings a nice dynamic. Really great. He threw me for a loop there on the.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm missing the peg leg.
Yeah.
Great item. You know, he's
No
got him
Prince
preset.
of Pegging jokes, please.
That was a hashtag for a while, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
But yeah, speaking of which,
Yes, sir.
I would assume. Well, speaking of the peg leg, I would assume that over the course of these 6 days, you see Melrod assume any number of forms. When he's talking about, for example, his companions, he basically says, "Oh, well, there was a halfling," and he turns into a halfling, and then the one that was mad is like a guy about 7 feet tall. He basically shifts into all of these people as he's describing them to you.
Nice.
And does not seem to be casting a spell as he does so. You don't see any use of somatic or verbal components.
When you come the halfling, are you the same size of like weight as a halfling?
Actually, you see that it's a rather tall for a halfling. He does get shorter, but he only gets down to about 4.5 feet.
So he's almost a tall
We
fellow.
try having Telegor throw us and see which one he can throw further.
Oh no! Here we go.
Here we go on regulars and specials. Ravalantor, 1 regular and 4 specials. Okay.
Woo!
Go, Ravalantor!
Nira 1 and 3. Nixolia 1 and 3. Melrod 2 regulars and 3 specials. Telegor
Excellent.
1 regular, 3 specials. Talwick 1 regular, 3 specials. So the
And, sorry, that was two regular and 3 specials
yes,
for
sir.
me?
Absolutely.
And that's addition to the 2 regulars that I already have.
No, that's total. That's grand total.
Okay.
Grand total, 2 and
Thank
3.
you.
Yes, and you're all mean. You didn't give the DM any so far. I'm making the audience feel bad, but they don't. So, there goes a regular. Thanks,
The
Rick.
audience at this point in time.
Obsidian Risk gave me a regular. Thank you. Thank you very much. Awesome. Yeah, so very kind of you all. This will really help them out. So on day 7, you come along, and I'll show it one more time. The map, just so everyone in the audience can note where we are. You come. Oh, what the heck? Don't you hate that? Wonders of Exploit. Give me 1 second. Boom. Okay. So you come down. You're coming down the Druid's Defile, which is along this waterway to Defile's End, which is a town, and then you're heading from Defile's End. You're crossing and heading northwest. Steadfast Towers isn't in sight. You go by that, and then you head up into this valley. Way up near where between the end and the mountains and G and Grouster's Mill. That's where you are headed to this area. Once again, it's one of those areas that appears like there's not much has happened here. Whoops, my bad. Wrong button. There goes Jay with wrong buttons. So, all right. People will hit the wrong button in the group too. So, any questions in traveling during these 6 or 7 days as you see a bunch of my friend followed me. I was wondering why he was calling me during this time. So I have you all out here. We have Talwick, we have Telegord, we have Nixolia, we have Ravalantar, Nira, Melrod. There are your characters. As you're on a road, muddy. It's really muddy. It's not really a road. It's an animal, trail for the most part. There's no roadway up here. So, oh my gosh, light it up with all those all those wrong buttons. Thank you. You come across Melrod. You have the map. You were told it's on a raised plateau as you're traveling into the valley, according to your map, and you come upon an area. And I'm just going to show you what you see. you do come across some ruins. You come across ruins. And these buildings do not look 150 years old. These buildings may be recent. Okay? And when I say recent, within 10 years, all right? You also see ruins. You see like almost an indentation in the ground. It looks like it's almost swamped now. More ruins in the back, but then you also see this mound in the back. It looks like there's some kind of works into the mound. All right? Also, what's really the most interesting of all is right in front of you is this statue. All right? And someone's put skulls all over it.
An inferior
Jay-
desecrator.
Yes, sir.
The buildings.
Yes.
They look human, dwarven, gnome,
Human.
human.
Human-sized, yes. Heronius Telegord, I know you have low intelligence, so I'm gonna let you average your intelligence to wisdom and roll me a 20. You gotta roll that or less on
I don't think I understand the map.
roll me a 10 or less on the die 20.
I rolled a 3. That's either great or terrible.
That statue is of, because you know your history of being from Keeland, of this Gallius of Neil Dra. It's that priest.
Gallius of Neil Dra.
Yes, that
Priest
priest.
of Heronius?
No, St. Cuthbert.
Oh.
But it's the priest that
Okay.
Fonkin told the spellcasters about.
Oh look, it's the priesty dude.
There's a priesty dude.
That's very descriptive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's standing over there with a big stick.
Yep.
And he's not
Oh,
afraid to
the-
use it.
The statue.
Yes, but someone's
Yes.
Oh,
Someone put
I thought it was a
skulls
guy
all
on-
over it.
someone's put skulls all over it. Yes.
Yes. St. Cuthbert is a rather martial deity, but I don't think skulls are quite his usual taste. I suspect that this may have been desecrated.
Hey, Nira, shall we have an archery competition? Shoot the skulls off.
That sounds like a cool idea.
There's like 50 of them.
But we shouldn't
No,
waste
we
the
only got
arrows.
20 arrows.
Yeah, I would say we shouldn't waste our arrows on non-ghosts.
Oh, no.
So you're going to waste them on ghosts, is what I heard?
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
Waste them? Yeah.
that's the idea.
I
Yep.
can line them up in a row for you, and then you can
Mhm.
try to hit them all with one arrow.
That sounds perfect. Yep.
I didn't bring enough bullets, so you're all gonna have to share.
I got 2 regulars now from the audience, which is nice at least. But I can't race any of them. I can't do any special racing. So you guys have the severe advantage, which is cool. Like I said, the audience loves you all. They do, which is wonderful.
Well, we're very lovely.
You all are, absolutely.
I don't know about that.
It's why we nominated Ravalenta our leader.
Fonkin's so excited
Bad
that
guys
he met.
always want the leader, so we'll let them take Ravalantar.
Anna Little Bones just gave you a regular.
Oh, awesome! Thank you.
Yep.
All right, so are we going to go over there and take the skulls off from the obvious trap?
That's good.
I think you should
We can go over and smash
there.
the skulls.
All right, Telegard, let's go do it.
All right.
I kind of elbow Melrod, and I'm like, we should watch this. This will be good.
Yes, I'm just going to do this, and he casts invisibility on himself.
Okay. Now that'll stay in effect till you do an offensive option. First,
Why is that okay for him to do? But you guys got all over me last time when I did that.
I didn't get all over
He's
you.
a guest of ours.
I didn't get all over you when you did that.
Client
Hey,
privilege.
So we got a regular for Mark. Mark, your character got another regular, and Ed got another regular from the audience. So now we're starting.
Yes, thank you.
Yep. So Mark, you got 3 now, and Ed's got 2 regulars. So very nice. And oh, there goes a special. Mike Disney just gave me my first special anti-hero point. Yes. Very nice, Mike.
So I guess for walking over, and I'll start handing the halfling as many skulls as he can carry.
So the halfling goes up first with you, Telegord and Talaric. We have, and the rest of the group is just going to stay on the slope, following up a little bit, but behind. Is that correct?
Melrod, after he casts invisibility, is going to move slightly to the side of the group.
Okay, gotcha.
Probably at least 20 or 30 feet away from them. And of course, he is moving. He is invisible, but also moving completely silently. Thanks to his boots.
Because you have boots of Elvenkind. Yes,
Nice.
very nicely done. Absolutely. Also, note the following: 1 inch. 1 inch is 10 feet. Indoor. Well, we'll talk about that if there's an indoor later. But 1 inch is 10 feet there. So, hey, Jeff, good to see you.
All right.
Now the audience is giving Mike crap for giving me a special. So as you two come up here, you're very repulsed by this, and you notice there's blood all over the place on this too. And you're like, oh gosh, what's going on? The minute that happens, let me see.
Can we bring the anti-blood rag?
Let me see. You immediately, I'm going to say you're not surprised because you got the proper research, but things have started skulking out that are non-corporal on both sides of the buildings here. Okay? There you go. You actually, because it's approaching, of course you got here as it's approaching twilight and darkness, but it's not yet. But you can see, like, from Saul, you can see your shadows are behind you, but you see 2 coming toward you from either side. All right, 1 on each side. But this isn't right. You're not surprised because of the information you have gotten. But we're going to roll for a nit. Now we do group a nit here, Mark, and you will keep on rolling till you lose individually. Group a nit works so much better in miniature style. Ed will go first, then we'll go clockwise. You can add a special before the die roll, so that if you roll a 6 on that die plus 1, then I can't beat you. So, Ed, are you just going to roll normally?
Yep.
Roll it up as we start off. So you got some shadows appearing. Tell me what you roll on the die 6, Ed.
Yep. Got it right here. And we roll, and I get a 5.
The first tie of the night, re-roll it, and I'll roll it out front here. I rolled a 2 this time, Ed. Roll.
Aha! And I rolled a 3.
You got it. We'll start with Telegord. There's more coming out from all over the place. Telegord, like, no.
I quick cast negative energy plane protection on my boon companion to my right.
Okay.
And then I pull forth my axe and my holy symbol, getting ready to turn them.
All right, so you are parrying this round because you can't do both, right? That's 2 actions. So you're going to parry and cast negative plane protection on Talaric this round?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. I will let you do that, okay? But you can't turn this round as 2 offensive actions. Talaric, you're up. You can still do something as, of course, as you're negative plane protected now.
Oh, fantastic.
Very nicely done.
Drawing the short sword, the magic one, and fitting the shield on. And we're going to call out to the others behind us. Nira, get those arrows ready that you've been saving. The shadows are coming. And I'll stand in front of Telegord to protect him while he's about ready to turn and stabbing anything that comes close.
You got 1 right on you. You can swing immediately this round. Remember, switching weapons is a free action, so you don't have to worry about that. You can move up to Mark. You can move up to 10 feet and still act. If you do anything beyond 10 feet, this is like 3rd edition. That movement is your action for the round in old school. Okay, so just note that that's something a little different. You may not be used to. Movement beyond 10 feet is an action for the round. Okay, everyone has 12-inch movement rate except Telegord and Talaric, which have 9. So we start with Talaric. You going to attack?
I'll attack.
Roll him up. Talaric, armor class 7.
Alrighty, I rolled a 14 total.
That hits. You're only fighting with your primary, correct?
Correct.
Give me damage, please. Die 6 plus
die.
4. Die 6 plus 4.
Okay, so 4. Dice 6. So 4 plus 4 is 8.
8 points. First, well, there's no blood taken, but first damage done.
They try to peel away some of the shadow fragments.
Nira, you're next.
Okay. Can I shoot from?
Yes, of course you can shoot.
Well,
You want to shoot? You want to shoot in melee combat?
No, but that's what I'm asking.
No,
Are there anyone that are not involved that I can shoot at?
There's at least 4. I just wanted to bait you. That's
Okay,
all.
yeah.
That's all.
Checking it out. I'll take the one on the right from the camera angle here.
All right. So you're at short range, being an archer. What are you shooting with?
Hang on a second. Do I have? I should probably. How many 1+1 arrows? Hang on a second.
You have 16.
14 plus 1 arrow.
14. 14?
Yeah, according to my character.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
Okay, you gonna shoot 2?
Yeah, I'll start with 1 and see if it hits. Yeah.
Remember, it's the same round action, so.
Oh, okay. So I can't shoot 1 and then
Right.
decide. Yeah. Okay. I'll shoot 2 then.
Shooting 2. All right. Remember, +1 hours act as +2 in your hand. You are
17 on the first one.
You hit easily. Roll your second shot. Boom, boom.
9 on the second.
They both hit. Give me 2 die 6. Are you ready for this? Add. Oh man. 3. No, 6. 2 hits. 2 die 6. Add 6.
Yeah. And 6. So I got 6 or 12.
12 points of damage on another one.
Yeah,
so immediately, Melrod, you say, "Wow, this group knows its shit." He's like, "Wow, these people, they're pretty cool. They're pretty good." So you shoot at them.
I was right. They're much more competent than I told you.
Nixolia, you're up.
Woohoo! So it's hard to see. How far away am I?
You got the one that's on Telegord is only about 50 feet away. There's two beyond that coming that you see. Another 40 feet beyond that on that side that you're on. There's 6 total you see right now.
Okay. I will move up as close as I can get this turn, I believe.
All right, so you're gonna roll up and engage and help Telegord right here.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Revelantor, you're up.
Magic missile, the nearest one to me.
Do you want to do the one that Telegord is fighting, or do you want to do one of the ones unengaged?
Unengaged.
Got it. So you're going to do the one on the far left there. Roll me 3 die 4 and add 3, please.
Mm-hmm.
First spell for you, cast.
Yep. Boing. Ooh.
3 die 4 plus 3, no save.
10.
10 points. Nice
Oh.
job. Done. 10 points on 1. And Melrod, you get the honors of going last.
Very well. Melrod is hoping that his invisibility and silence will prevent these things from noticing him. He's going to work his way around. He's trying to get to the statue. He just wants to see what's going on over there.
All right,
So he'll probably be using movement for his entire turn.
Yes. I just killed 2 as I dropped it. Death Giver.
Perfect. No, that counts. That counts.
Absolutely. So you're going to move up, and you're going to, using your invisibility, you're going to come right up the middle, like almost like a running back, right to here. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's going to try to give any opponents a wide berth, just not to tempt fate. And his objective is to get to the statue, just to see what's going on there.
Okay, fantastic. So my actions, I have 1 attack on Telegord, 1 attack on Talaric, and then I will do movement for my guys. Telegord, who's got a great armor class. This missed Talaric shieldless. I mean, with shield is -1 as well. You're both -1 armor class. So I horribly missed twice. Yes. So brutal. Let's see here.
I don't want to get touched by these things.
The one that got magic missile goes through here and by and doesn't make it, but is going toward the person who Ravelantar, who magic missile.
Yep.
This one this one can make it, reaches Nira that she shot. All right. This one. Did you know that undead are immune to invisibility there for the most part there, Melrod? That one goes towards you, yeah.
Blast! Well, clearly I didn't know that.
And this one goes here, yes. And you're like, well, why is that thing still coming toward me? Also, there are 2 more coming out. I won't put them out yet. Melrod, give me roll me, and we don't do have perception in 5th edition. Roll me an intelligence roll on the die 20.
That is a 13 on the die. Intelligence is 17.
You made it. You swore you also heard footsteps somewhere in these ruins over here. You're like, I could have sworn I heard something, and these things wouldn't make footsteps over here. So when you moved up, you're like, what was that? Being a thief yourself, you're like, what the? Yep. And then 2 rounds. Go ahead, Ed, roll up. You want to win.
Right. Here we go.
Go and go. Go and go.
5.
Yeah, 4, you got it. You won. By the way, we have 100 people watching tonight. Thank you so very much. You're all wonderful. The community is fantastic. Yeah. So we start. I'm going to start with Melrod. He's furthest out. He's got all of a sudden he's got a shadow on him. Now, Melrod, you do have spells that will affect shadows and stuff. Like like chromatic orb or stuff like that. Or you can just take off, but you may be subject to an attack.
I think Melrod, realizing that the invisibility isn't working, is just going to, it'll drop automatically when he does this. And he is going to cast, Chromatic Orb, I think, is his best option.
You want to use your highest damaging one, which I think is the magnetism one, which won't do it on, but does 1 by 10, I think. Let me check that real quick.
Oh, you know something, actually?
Yes, sir.
He's going to use, he's got enchanted weapons. He's going to use those.
Okay, you want to save your spells and you want to use
Yeah, I've already essentially wasted a 2nd level spell, so let's
sorry about
let's
that.
go. No worries. No worries.
Short sword dagger.
Okay.
Short sword dagger, +1 to hit primary, -1 to hit secondary. You're fighting on the thief table though, which is a good thing because you are dual class, and you need so naturally turtles of 12. Tell me what you roll.
So the first attack, which I assume is with the short sword, that's a 15 on the die,
That hits.
and I believe +1.
Yes, that hits easily. Roll the second one, please.
And the second, even better, but less. So 16 on the die, -1, I believe. So 15 total.
Die 6, die 4, +2. Grand total of damage. I know I'm saying turtle for turtle, the South Jersey accent bones. You got me.
That's max damage on the short sword, so a total of 7 points of damage from that.
Okay.
And oh, nice. Okay, it's max damage on the dagger too.
Nice.
So that
12 total.
That is 12 points of damage total.
Nice job. Nice job. Talwick, you're up again.
Is that thing still there?
Of course.
Oh no! Of course. Where we're supposed to kill it?
Yeah, that was the one swing on a shadow.
Yeah. I don't know. Telegor is capable of many things. I've seen him throw me in a bullseye at the dart table. So I'm going to swing at it again, and I'm going to roll exceptionally poorly. That is a total of a 7.
That doesn't miss by much, believe it or not. You needed a 9 total.
Oh,
Total. There you go, everyone.
But I'm still going to keep the shield out, so I'm not doing.
Okay. So you missed.
Yep.
Telegor, you're up.
All right. What is the largest concentration I can get in a turning attempt?
So I will let you attempt to, because if you step back like this, I will let you attempt to turn almost all of them. But here's the issue. Remember this. By my rule, you can't turn down something that's been damaged by your party. So already 3 of them have damage on them. So you can make an attempt to turn, but you're only going to get as the 3 that are not damaged. And if Nixolia hits another one, that one may be unturned as well. So, but roll your turn attempt, please.
Okay, I'll still do it because I think it's worthwhile.
Absolutely, it's worthwhile.
So it's a D20, right?
D20, got to be a 7 if I recall correctly.
14.
All right, give me die 12.
Only a 2.
Only 2. Well, guess what? The 2 that you're fighting right here are actually damaged. They're all damaged. Those 2 you turned. Nixolia, you can still simultaneously attack it.
Run away!
Yes, Nixolia, you want to attack that one? That one of the ones that's running away?
If it's it's running away. I don't want to attack it because it'll turn on me.
You're within. I'm going to say you're close enough that you could step and attack the one right here. That's going on Ravalantar if you so choose.
All right.
Okay.
And that one's not fleeing, right?
That was no, because Ravalantar damaged it last round.
I'm doing it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stab it and I'll fight dirty too.
Yes, dirty fighting with a Bardiche. You gotta love it. She's like, "Grr." And it's a keen Bardiche too.
That's right. That's right, people. Let's see. Okay, well, my dice don't like me, so I miss.
What, you roll like a 2 or something? Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
You missed. Ravalantar, you're up.
Magic missile.
One thing about Ed, he is not shy about burning spells. And
Nope.
Nope. He does not want it. He is, well, 4 plus 3 again.
13.
Spells, not books.
13.
You did 10 last round, 13 this round. It is severely damaged, but it's still there. Nira.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was all
It's engaged.
up next to me, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just have to short sword the bastard.
All right, so Nira, you're gonna go long sword, short sword, because remember you're two-fisted as well as a thief.
Oh yeah, so I thought it was too short, but that's right. It's a long and a short sword. It's only listed as short sword.
Wait a minute.
Never mind.
My bad. No, it's my bad eyesight. You're due short swords. +1 short sword acidic. +1 short sword secondary. Roll your 2 attacks, please. My bad. I can't even read my own
Oh,
handwriting.
that's a 20 on the first.
There's our first critical hit of the night.
Yes.
Roll
And the second one is 13.
Roll me percentile dice for the crit, please.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, special effects on the shadow are kind of boring.
That's 88.
You want the triple. You got triple.
Oh.
Both hits. Give me 4 die 6 and add a whole 4 because the acid works.
12,
46 plus 4 with that critical hit.
That's 16 on the dice. Plus, you said plus 4, so 20?
The first one of the party.
Oh. See? So you can do short melee style too.
So, Melrod, I want to tell you something. If you backstab and you do triple damage at ×5 and you roll a critical hit and say the crit's double, it's 6 dice. It's 6 times.
Okay.
Okay, just note.
And that was near without backstabbing.
Yes, absolutely. But that's why you don't want to get critted either. And there's some really nasty special effects. The whole
I'll be honest, I was hoping to do some backstabbing, but these things can see invisible objects, so never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No worries.
But you may have an opportunity here. Everyone acted, so I'm going to do my attacks. We have 1 attack on Nixolia. That one does not go all the way. You swung, it swings back at you. So we have an attack here, here, and here, right? And then we get something else. So we got an attack on Nixolia. I haven't hit yet anyone, and that's a 10 that misses. We swing on Tallowick.
Oh no!
That's a 19. I'm not going to make it a crit. I need you to make a saving throw versus death magic because of your you have your what do you call it on negative plane protection.
Thank Telegor.
Yes.
I rolled an 18.
You are not drained a strength point, it's not permanent but still you're not. The negative plane protection stays on. You take 5 points of damage from this shadow. First damage in the party.
Yay! I'm number 1.
Yes. Melrod, I rolled a 7, and your arm crest is 4. I don't think that's going to miss by much, but it still missed. But, of course, it's not this simple. So, you see it appearing in here. You see a female human with a skull or something out, and
Little skulls.
right there, and she sees her shadows or whatever going away, and she's like, more adventures. Bowing to herself a little bit. She yells something, and she says, "Darling, Bones, we have visitors again."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She kissed. She casts a spell and centers it here, which gets these 4 characters. 4th level spell. Area effect. Anyone with a guess? Unholy Blight.
Oh,
Ooh. So,
no
Is that
good.
bad?
well,
Sounds bad.
It's
It
not
sounds
really-
charming. It sounds perfectly charming.
it's
Yeah,
not.
they don't go any hair or tornadoes.
It is
for the
not
next year.
bad. It is not bad for one Melrod who's neutral. So he's halved or quarter damage for it. So let me roll the damage here. Okay, so we're going to start with Talwick. It's a normal spell save.
I have a sweet cinnamon roll. This is gonna hurt.
You need a
Which
nine.
way you want me to roll?
You need a 9. Do you want to use any regular hero?
16.
Okay, half damage.
Sure, half damage.
You took 8. Melrod, make your save. The most you can take is if you fail is 8, and you won't be subject to the worst effect because of your alignments. So you need a 9.
Sure.
You can use
Very well. You know what? I'm going to use one of my regulars on this. That'll give me a
There you
+1.
go.
Yeah.
Yes, you need an 8.
I'm glad I used that.
You rolled an 8?
Although no, I would have made it anyway. I got so yeah. Okay, so total of 15 on the die.
Okay, so you took 4 points. That was it.
Okay.
Telegord, you need
Yes.
saving throw for spell on Holy Blight. You need a 13.
All right. 12.
You want to burn a special.
Yes, I do.
Special hero points, you made it. So you're down to 2 specials.
Thank you.
You do not get, because you get sickened if you fail your save for a certain amount of time. You take 8 points from the make. Nixolia, you are up.
Okay.
Lastly, obviously the shadows don't need to make a save versus this.
I don't want to roll. Do I have to?
You need an 11, Nixolia.
11. All right, let's see. Exactly what I got.
You failed, right?
No, I made it. I squeaked it out.
Oh, okay. Okay. 8 points. You're down to 30. Yep. 8 points is the save. No one failed. So that's what you see at the end of the round. Two of those are going off still. There are 3 shadows left. You see some kind of Telegord, you're close enough to see her. You're close enough to see her. So why don't you make a wisdom save on a die 20? Because you're like evil priestess. Uh-oh. Wisdom save die.
5.
You made it then. You only need 13. You suspect she's a priestess of Nerol.
I suspect my axe is going to hit her in the face.
You're like, oh no. Nerol priest, that's as bad as it gets, right? But then she said something. Yep. She said something about Bones, darling. We have guests again, or we have adventuring guests again, which makes you even more a little scared here. But round is over. Roll for net. Ed, you haven't lost yet. Roll it up.
Oh, here we go again. 5.
Jesus, Ed, come on, man. Oh no, I gotta show this because you believe me.
Ah!
Burn a hero point.
Pre, that's the trick on the it would have to be pre on the knit roll. Okay, so the group is here. I will go first. Our priestess casts prayer. Okay, she casts prayer, so you're all in the negative prayer area coming up. Remember, that doesn't count till your action, so the shadows don't get an extra +1 to hit. Talwick, you're missed. Woo! I rolled it. I can't hit anyone. Melrod, I rolled a 2. You're missed. Nixolia. Oh no, critical hit, Nixolia. I rolled a 20. You wanna burn that off? Make it a 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Now
I can't hit anybody, he says. Critical hit.
yeah. 3 points, Nixolia. You're down to 27. And for a temporary amount of time, and thank you for the follow there, really appreciate it. Your strength is drained 1 point, so now you lose a +1 to hit. Your damage stays the same, so temporarily you lose a +1 to hit. So you're going to be only +1 now with that Bardiche.
I do not approve.
And you're also another -1 because of the prayer. So just note that. The other two, the 2 turned shadows go off. But then she kind of cackles a little bit, says, "Ah, come on. There's worse things coming. Way worse for you." And she she casts that prayer. You see, out of over here, right on the edge of this swamp area. I'm trying to get it on the angle here. You see two non-corporal, okay, some kind of non-corporal creatures coming out this round. Two of them.
Ooh, nice.
How far away are they from me?
I don't have my. Well, I do. It's right here.
Vaguely.
140.
Oi.
Yeah, two of them. Okay. She is done. Telegord, you're like, you swear you hear like someone in armor charging. You don't see anyone though. Charging in the area that you and Melrod are, someone running. You hear it. All right. We'll start with you, Telegord.
Okay. I am sure I will soon meet my maker, but in the meantime, since I think she is probably the source of the endless stream of undead we're likely to face, I am going to hit her with a vengeful fist of Hieronymus.
Oh, so you go, boom. 416, no save?
Yep.
So you all see, and this is only a priest of Hieronymus can cast that. You see this fist come out and smash her this round.
It's a shimmering mailed fist.
Yep.
Some
I
20
thought that
feet
was a
diameter.
big speciality, but there's a crossover here.
Yeah, this is actually a Hieronian fist that goes and just hits her. She gets, it's no saving throw. So roll that damage, please.
And technically, it's actually every creature, if there's anyone within a 20-foot diameter.
Okay, so guess what? The sound of the moving, you can roll it twice. Roll damage twice then. Okay? Because that sound of that armor, yes.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, so the first one does 5 plus 6 for 11 points of damage
Okay.
to her.
Okay.
And the invisible guy takes, ooh, that's a good roll. Ooh, nice. 13 points.
Okay. Melrod, you're up. You still have a shadow.
And then it fades away.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah. Melrod, you do have the shadow on you still.
It's still up. Okay.
Yep.
Question: how far away is the priestess from me?
60.
60 feet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a little far for my taste.
Remember, you're all
right.
Subject to negative effects to hit and damage from the prayer spell she cast.
So I'm within the effects of the prayer spell.
Yes, you are.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to get this shadow off of me first. So this will be the same attack sequence with short sword and dagger.
Yes, so now you're 0 to hit, -2 to hit, but remember, because of the prayer. Okay?
Great. Okay. So that is, let's see, 15 on the die, -2 is 13. Does that hit?
The first one's straight up 0. So, right, the first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so 15 to hit.
Yeah,
There
that
you
hits easily. Roll the second one, please.
Okay.
This one's -2.
And the second one is 14 on the die, -2, 12.
It misses by 1. No, no, that hits exactly. My bad. On class 7.
Okay.
Hits exactly.
Fantastic. So D4 and D6 again?
Yeah, but straight up because it's -1 on damage reach due to the prayer spell. So yep.
Okay, so that negates the magic bonus.
Yes, sir.
So that's 5 points with the short sword and 3 points with the dagger.
Just enough.
The shadow's gone?
Yes.
Okay, Melrod, being the theatrical sort, does a little flourish with his weapons as this thing dissipates.
Well done.
And question,
Please.
can I, you said I've got about 10 feet of movement.
Yes, you
Would
can.
I be able to, once as it's dissipating, he's basically going to charge through the dissipating smoke towards, he's trying to get towards the priestess.
Yes. Just note the following. Combat is not static, right? So you're maneuvering, you're moving a little bit. That's why we allow the 10-foot movement in miniatures. So, yes, you can do that. No problem. We go next.
Just trying to close the distance as much as I can.
Excellent. We go to Telewick.
I still have this annoying.
Yeah, you're not fighting two-fisted. That's yeah.
Yeah, but I need to not be hit by this thing.
You've done 8 points on it so far.
Well, I'll try to do a little bit more.
Got his shield out.
Aha! Double digits on this one.
That hits.
That was up to a 17.
Give me damage, please. -1 turtle on the damage. So die 6 plus 3 now.
So a total of 6, so -1, 5.
You gotta love prayers. It's still up.
Yeah, I need to get rid of this one so I can do my own bless to counter out that.
Nixolia, you still have that shadow on you that was going toward Ravalantar.
All right, so I will.
Is that pure evil, darling? That laugh from me.
Yes. So I'm going to attack you. I have 2 attacks. Do you want me to take the negatives into account, or do you do that?
I'm sorry. You completely lost me there.
So, because you said there's a negative for prayer.
Yeah.
Right?
So -1
And
on the
level
hit
drain.
roll.
Do you want me to calculate it when I give you the number, or
You can roll me raw. I got it. You can roll it raw. And I can tell.
whatever? Because
Yeah.
I don't want to do it twice.
Right. No. So what? It's one. You got 1 attack anyway. What'd you roll?
Well, one I rolled a 10.
Right. You're not 3 every 2 yet. You're still 1 attack around
Oh, I thought my sheet says number of attacks too.
with a bow.
You're right. I'm cheating. Fair. Cheats win, right?
You rolled a 10 natural.
Yes.
That hits.
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
That hits
All
straight
right.
up. The armor class 7, so your 5th level fighter, you only need a 9. So
Right.
Bardiche, go for the Bardiche
And
damage.
It says a 8. Looks like
All +2 now. +2 instead of +3.
plus the damage, so 7.
Bye. It's gone. You got it. Ravalantar hit it twice, 2 resets rounds of magic missile. So yeah. Ravalantar, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
You have 1 shadow left. You have these 2 menacing-looking undead back here. You have, and you also, you may not hear. You're not close enough, but you have a priestess here. So
Can I see the priestess?
yes, she's kind of got a little bit of cover. Like if you were to do something you needed to roll to hit, you'd have to do a -2. But if it's area effect or whatever, you can absolutely hit her.
Da, 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 da.
Or automatic hit target, yeah. Here comes Ed with his really nasty stuff. Ravalantar's really nasty spells.
I was actually going to just hit her with a snowball swarm.
Yes, so Snowlock Snowball Swarm. Okay.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wahaha.
So it's 6 die 3.
Mm-hmm.
Please roll me the damage. I'll make a save for half cold resistance if she has any, which she does not. She gets an extra +1 for the prayer on the saving throw.
Okay, here we go.
Nicely done.
Oh, 16.
Out of 18. Nice. Nicely done.
Waha.
Very good. Nira, you're up last. You have the 2 non-corporals not engaged in melee back here, you can see, or the priestess.
I go for the priestess. Is
Okay.
she melee?
No.
Okay, good.
Short range for you as an archer, 140. Short range. It is a -2 because of the cover and a -1 for the prayer. So what do you?
Okay,
What
I'll
kind of
go
arrows?
with masterwork arrows.
Masterwork will offset that. So now you're that's +2. Roll your 20-sided dice. Roll, and I'll give you the calculations
The
there.
first one is 2, so
That's a horrible miss.
Yep. And the second one is 16, so
That's-
that's more hopeful.
She is armor class 3. That hits. So give me the damage. Give me a die 6 and add at this
Ooh,
range. Add 1 at this range. Die 6. plus
Okay,
4.
so it's 7 full damage.
Wow. Nice job. That really
Wow, it was
pisses
kind
her
of-
off.
Yeah.
She got hit with a Snowlox and a Vengeful Fist and an arrow. That really pissed her. She's like, "Oof." But at the end of the round, I had a delayed action. I'm trying to scare you. Do you? All right. Anyone remember Chronicles of Riddick?
Yep.
You remember?
Yeah.
You remember the guy Vin Diesel kills with the? He says one of your best. He's like, if you say so, right? That guy, at the beginning of the movie, kind of.
Yeah.
All right. So you see a guy bulged out like that. His bones are almost sticking out of his body. He has armor on and he has a falx in his hands, and he just he runs and engages to Telegord at the end of the round. That's the guy you hit with the weapon. So that's what he looks like. He's big, and it looks like he's got some kind of something's wrong. Like he's got like whether they're knobs or whatever, but his bones are all like, or it's muscle or something sticking up. It's really kind of gross looking.
So he looks undead, right?
No, he does not look undead. Actually, he does
Oh.
not look undead. No, he looks like he's been afflicted with something. So.
He's going to be afflicted by Telegor.
Yes. He also, around his neck, has a necklace with a bunch of teeth around his neck.
Come, join the faith of Erroneous. I welcome you.
Stop
You
teasing
seem like
at
an
any
excited
time.
convert.
He
Does he
says
kind of look like Frankenstein's monster?
he kind of looks like if he wasn't like something wasn't wrong with him, that he'd be maybe a fairly attractive guy. He's human, definitely, but he's got some kind of, maybe he's got like elephant man disease or something like that, right?
Okay.
Something similar. But
He's come down with a bad case of Nayrol.
and it could be it too. But he says, "You're big. You're going to go down hard."
Oh, he's a wrestler. Got it.
Yes.
That was my plan, but I'll choose the time and place if you don't mind.
Tony, give me a 6-sided die for initiative.
All right, let's see. Why are you guys making me do this? I got a 1.
Yes, I love it. Oh my
That's
freaking!
why
Oh my God!
you got a 1 as
It's
well.
fine. It's fine.
It doesn't matter.
6.
We went before. We don't want him going back to back.
Good. Go ahead, Tony. Reroll.
Oh, we tied?
Yeah, we
Man.
tied, but I rolled a 6 this time.
Terrifying. Oh, well, I did not roll a 6 the second time, so
All
I
right,
rolled a 2.
I got in it, please. All right, so I'll start with the one attack on Talwick. These two things start advancing, and actually they're going to the back ranks here. Those two right there. They don't get there. They don't move that fast. They're not. They're probably not shadows. One swing, Talwick. I rolled a 3. It missed. Okay. So Trisha, the priestess of Nerol, casts on Telegord. Make a save, Telegord. The spell is right on you. It's not help hold person. She's like, I don't want to hear your mouth. Spell.
Oh, I had no idea this was a first date.
Spell save, Telegord.
All right.
-1 for the prayer. What'd you roll?
15 is that makes it a 17.
Wow. All right. You're still in the silence, 15-foot radius. You have to move more than 15 feet, which means you can't cast a spell this round, but it's not on you, so you can get out of it. Okay? All right?
Okay.
Silence, 15-foot radius on you. Okay. The Big Bones is his name. One attack this round with his Falx. Falx is one of those weapons we ported in. Dacian Falx is such an awesome item. It's a one-hand, two-hand weapon. We've been using it a long time in our game. And so he swings with the Falx on you. With the Perrin, he's +7 to hit.
Oh my God.
10 + 7, 17. You're a -1 armor class. That on the fighter table, that hits you. Okay. He also battle shouted, so he's an extra +1 to hit with that too. He's a fighter. No, he can't. It's not simultaneous. I'll think about that. I'll ponder that. All right, damage. Telegord, you're large, which is why the number one reason why he went after you. And I did a crappy amount of damage. I did 11 this round. Hit you for 11.
Okay.
You're down to 50.
That's on top of the 8 I already took, right?
Yes, you're down to 50 hit points. You're down to 50. People are like, I wish I had that much in the party.
Just like good night.
Lastly, you see a female appear at the top of the mound, and she's just overseeing things. She comes out of the opening here, and it's just, what is this? This round, she's just looking around, looking. That's all I have. So, we'll start with Talwick. You're still fighting this shadow. We'll start with Talwick. It appears that the two other non-corporals are one's going toward Nira, one's going to Rattlelantar, just so you're aware. Talwick, there, your armor class 7, -1 for the prayer, please.
What do you mean, make the attack?
Yes,
My
please.
turn?
Please do.
All right. Thought I heard a whole bunch of them were jumping on me.
No, they're going by you. They're not attacking you. They're going by you, actually.
Oh, all right. I'm okay. With that.
They're intelligent undead.
Oh, no.
Fumble?
No, not a fumble, but not a good roll. That comes to a 12 total.
That hits. They're all, that's
Oh, okay.
It hits.
Another 8 points, -1, 7.
You got rid of it.
I got rid of this thing yet.
Yep.
Oh, thank heavens.
Melrod, you're up.
Okay, question.
Yes,
Does
please.
Melrod can see the priestess? Is she wearing metallic armor or have any metallic weapons on her?
She has, she has on, probably chainmail.
Okay, well then this, I think, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my 10 feet of movement that I'm allowed to
Yep.
get a little closer to her,
You got
which
it.
should bring her in range for a chromatic orb.
A magnetism one, right?
The magnetism one. Yeah,
Yes.
so that'll be 2d8 damage
Yes, if you hit,
if it hits.
you get
And
your
I
dex.
believe a natural 20 will hit.
Okay, you can, now, it's a spell. It's a spell. So, the magnetism is, I will give her a minus on her save because you can't roll a critical effect of damage like a magic missile. So you can give me the damage,
Of course.
and I'll apply a minus to her magnetism. Are you going to magnetize her weapons to her armor? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, basically everything she's carrying is magnetized. So her armor will be magnetized, her
Yep.
weapons will be magnetized. Let me just get the actual spell description up for you. 1 second.
Yeah.
And that
Nice
is
job.
I believe that's in Unearthed Arcana. Hold
Yes,
on
it
one
is.
second.
And I think that's the highest level one you can do, correct?
That is, yeah.
Yep.
So maximum effect.
Nice.
And anyway, the damage is it's going to be 11 points of electrical damage.
Yep. And and her scythe, which she has on her back, like locks in, and her mace locks in, and she's like all mangled up, and she can't use any of those weapons now. She can still cast spells because her arms are free, but she can't do anything with her weaponry. So good job, nicely
There you
done.
go.
Nicely done. She's like, darling, take care of this little shit for me. She yells up top, and you see the woman up top just staring down at you here with a smirk on her face. I will have a picture at the end of the adventure, and I'm going to give you what this is an ode to, because I always try to look back into the old school archives of some of my favorite adventures or moments, and then I'll share it with you all. So something very memorable. Telgord, you want to fight Big Bones there?
I guess.
He's armor class. He's armor class 1. You are because he's got really nice looking plate mail on. Does he have plate or no? He's got banded on my bit.
17.
You hit.
Plus
You hit.
my
Where,
pulses.
that's a natural, right? Natural 17 or total?
Yeah. No, that's a natural 17.
Yeah, with pluses you hit. Give me a die 8 and add 3.
All right, die 8. 7
10 points.
plus. Yep.
So you did. It looks like you hit him for the vengeful fist, and you didn't even realize it. So he's like, he's like, you, like he's angry. Nixolia, you are here. You could step closer and swing at him if you want this round. You also have 2 non-corporal undeads going down toward Nira and Ravalantar, or you could do something else.
We'll get those ones. Let's see. I gotta move though to get there. Looks like, right?
I'm gonna give you a 10. I'm gonna give it to you.
Can I get there in 10?
Yeah, please.
All right, I'll take a swing.
The Bardiche of Death.
Bardiche of Death. I'll use my new die that I just got. Let's see if it works better.
Titan dice aren't working for you.
They were not tonight, that's for sure. I got an 18, so
You want to add 1 to make it? It's a keen weapon. You want to roll add 1 to make it a crit? Oh,
kind of, yes.
you do.
Just for feel doing it.
Keen Bardiche, she critical hits with it. Oh my gosh, roll the crit, please. I'm not going to undo it. I only have 1 special from the audience, so roll the critical hit, please.
Thank you,
All right.
audience.
The audience is awesome.
Percentage, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I'll forgive you.
You please. Funkin's all excited. He may have gotten a date out of this. So, what'd you roll? 04?
24.
24. Secondary arm removed at elbow. You cut his arm off. I'm going to make a strength roll to see if he can stay holding onto his weapon because his weapon's a one-hand, two-hand weapon. All right, he made that. Give me double damage, please. Oh.
All right, let's see.
Oh, he's like, because he doesn't have a shield. Oh.
Nah.
You
Rolled really
cut
good.
that arm clean off. Nice job.
14.
Did you take one off for the prayer?
Nope.
All right, 13.
There you go. 13.
System shock roll I'll make. Hopefully I'll make it.
No, you won't. Don't.
0-5. Close. 0-5. If I rolled 0-0, he would have gone into shock. But he's still, the blood's just gushing all over the place. Gushing all over Telegord, of course.
I'm used to it.
Yeah, no. So your Bardiche comes down and just slices that right at the at the elbow joint. Oh, that's gross.
I'm like, you don't need that.
Mira, you have.
Nice offering to Herodias.
Can
I
I
like it.
shoot at that priestess again? No.
Oh, you're gonna shoot at the priestess. You got two non-corporal undead coming
Oh,
toward
that
you.
non-corporal. Damn. I'll try a +1 arrow on.
All right, 2 + 1 arrows on 2 shots.
I'll try one and see if it works. Yeah.
Okay, so what you gonna do? One regular, one +1 then.
Yeah.
+1 first.
Yep.
Go for it.
That's a 3, so that's a miss.
Oh, now roll your non-magical one.
7.
Pluses. You know, with pluses, that if it was a magical arrow, it would have hit. Non-magical arrow, they both missed. Both
Okay.
missed.
Thank you for that information.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead, Ravalantar.
Okay, I've lost track of how far away. First of all, the one sitting up top that was surveying. Does that woman?
240. 240.
Okay.
240.
And she looks human, right? Not.
Oh yes, she looks human. Absolutely.
Okay. Can I see the priestess?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And how far away is she from me?
150.
No. Okay. And the undead and Mr. Bones.
60, and 80, and Mr. Bones about 70. Engage in melee combat with 2 of your companions.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. Darn.
I know. Lots of options out here.
Yeah, but no good ones.
You're actually in range of the priest with the wand of magic missiles. It's a 160. 100 plus 10 per level with the wand at 6.
Oh, okay, the wand. Okay.
With the wand, if you wanted to do that, you could hit
Sure.
it. Okay.
Yeah, let's wander.
2 charges, wand of magic missiles. I'll mark off those charges. Give me 2d4 plus 2 on the priestess. Oh, by the way, Nick Sully, you don't hear him scream or anyone scream because you're all in the silence there still. So you chopped it off. It was kind of weird. You didn't hear a thing.
My 7 points.
Wanted to cast a spell, but
Okay, 7 points.
Yeah, 7 points.
She's severely damaged. Now, I hate to do this, but I have to.
Yeah.
I have to.
You don't.
No,
you don't.
She delayed. I have to. Because Mark's going to appreciate this. So she up top didn't do anything. She delayed. She overlooked the area. So if you win a knit, you can delay and wait till the entire other group goes in case someone wants to move better, closer in the range. And she, she's gonna. You know what? I'm not even gonna be a turtle dick. She pulls out a ring. She calls up to the sky.
really, really,
and boom! You see 2 meteors. One comes down and hits And it's
As she lifts up the ring, it's like, I think I know where the ring is.
Yes, we found the ring. Can we go now?
The second one hits Tallowick. All right, so now you take 12 points. You take 12 points from the initial. I'm sorry, I think I was funny. 12 points from the initial blast, and then you each have to make a save versus spells for half damage from the effect, the blast effect. So we'll start with our friend there, good old Melrod. You need a 10 with a prayer on. So why don't you you may want to use some regulars on this.
Yeah, I'm going to use a regular.
Okay.
I think that brings me down to one left.
Yes, that brings you down to one regular left, but you still have 3 specials.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, and what did I need?
You needed a 9 now. What'd you roll?
Okay, well, I made it, but so it takes it up to a 10.
Okay, so just so you're aware,
I take 12 points of damage, and then I was trying to save for this further effect.
Yeah, you're down to 5 hit points. You took 12 and 12. Yeah.
12, oh, but they both hit me.
No, one hit. Remember when the Ring of Shooting Stars hits you the first time, it does 12. Then it explodes for 24 points, and you need to save for half on that. That's how Ring of Shooting Stars work.
All right, so I did save, so I took 24 points of damage.
Yes, you did. Tallowick, save versus spells. You're like, oh my god.
Did I kill her favorite shadow or something?
Well,
why me? All I can think. Not 20.
24 points. You're down to 16. Boom.
So 24 in addition to the 12?
No, a total of 24. You were at 40, now you're at 16. 12 and 12. 12 for the hit from the missile. 24 is a possible from the explosion. You saved half damage, 12 and 12.
All right.
Now you may see why Melrod likes this item so much. But you have to use this outdoors at night.
You said we were approaching twilight.
I know. Well, that's close enough.
Okay.
That argument. Just remember that. Just remember that in the future.
I wouldn't have thought so. No.
I rolled a 4. That's close to a 7.
Don't get Mark. It's your net. Please roll.
Okie doke. This is a D6.
Yes.
That's a 6.
You got it.
Okay.
You're first.
Right. So I go first?
You're furthest out, so you're going to go first. She's 40 feet away from you. Up top, she is 130 away, and she's giggling. She's giggling.
She's 130 feet away from me?
Yes. Up top.
None of that's going to work then. I am going to cast Mirror Image.
Boom. And because
I can't afford another hit.
That's adds
actually, question.
Yes.
This might affect which of these defensive spells I cast.
Sure.
With Wraith Form,
yes.
Am I, having just experienced this blast, do I think Wraith Form would help protect me from this blast at all?
Well, probably, but your knowledge is that she probably only has 1 missile left of that type, right? Also, the niceness of DM says you may want to save that. Mirror Image is probably the better way to go.
I'm going Mirror Image then. Always listen to your DM.
Yeah. First time playing. So I rolled max. I rolled the number 4. It's +2 for illusionists. There's 6 of you. 6 of you. Okay. Tallowick, you're up. These two are going by. You are close enough to swing at one of these if you so choose. They're going down here. Okay? Or you can move onward. It's your call. Whatever you'd like to do.
Did you say I can switch weapons?
Free. Switching weapons is free action. Absolutely.
All right. Can I switch from the shield to the dagger then?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to do that, then tumble back so that I am between the incorporeal things moving towards Nira.
Got it. You can swing. Long sword, short sword, dagger?
Yes, please. If I can, I'd like to block their path towards Nira if I can.
It's hard to do that with non-corporal creatures.
It definitely is.
Yes.
They're awfully squicky.
And this one, these are armor class 4, not armor class 7.
That's good because I rolled really, really, really bad.
Okay.
Let's see. That would be an 8 with the sword, and then also 8 with the dagger.
It's Thaco, so the armor class is better, right? You're thinking 5th edition. You need natural 11s turtle. I said turtle, everyone. If I see that turtle in the emote, by the way, it's funny because Mark, I let the audience make emotes to bust my balls. So all the time. So gotta have it. Let me check this real quick, Tallowick. You hit with your short sword.
Okay, wait, how about that?
Die 8 plus 3. You hit exactly.
Oh, they're large?
No. Just that's the figure I have.
Okay, so D6 plus...
I'm sorry, D6, my bad. Jeez.
Okay. So 7, and that counts the -1.
Got it. Nice job. That one, of course, turns on you. Telegord, you are fighting Big Bones.
Here, kill this one.
You don't hear anything. You don't hear anything because you're in the silence.
Wait, no, shoot her.
So go ahead.
I'm focused. I'm totally focused.
So how far away from that am I?
You're 40 feet. So
I'm 19.
Okay.
19. You want to make that? Yeah, you want to make that a crit? Yeah.
Yes.
Critical hit. Roll.
All right.
Nice job. You're down to 1
yes,
special.
I'm very happy about that. All right, so D8 and then 2D8 basically, and then I
roll
three,
percentile
right?
dice. Roll the percentile dice.
Oh, percentile dice.
Yeah, because
Got
you can cut his head off. You can cut his other hand off. You can cut his There's bad things.
48.
Second, triple. So give me 3 die 8, and add 3 because of the prayer instead of 4. Ugh.
14.
Nixolia, you're up.
All right.
Oh wait, 14. Sorry, plus 3. That's 17.
17. Nice job, Nixolia.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can chop a leg or another arm off. We're just gonna go
Go for it.
in the silence. So I got a 16.
Give me damage, please.
Nice.
Bardiche. With your dirty fighting, an extra die 4. You kick him in the groin. Typical of Nixolia. Cut the guy's hand off, then kick him right in the nuts. Nice.
Right. I got a 9. 9 points damage.
Yeah, he's in the negatives.
Good. Now I
Sweet.
kick him again.
He's like,
That's a free action. You can just keep
Right.
kicking.
And
When
I'm
that
already
happens,
already, so.
when that happens, she screams out. Too bad you don't hear it, the two of you, because and she says bloody murder to you, like something like, you took down and cut my man's hand off. And she looks, the priestess in the role looks, remember, her weapons are all stuck to her, so she's kind of a bit like up top. Up
I
top,
need to see her face going, so I just blow her kisses.
up top, she's
I don't know what she's saying.
the woman up top says
The woman up top.
as this is happening, it had to happen sooner or later, dear brother. Oh, animate you. Okay.
It's rude.
Nira, you're up. This one is clear. You can shoot at the priestess.
I'll get to the priestess if she's.
You
in
can
range,
okay.
you know.
You shoot the priestess. We gotta. Yeah, you're short range. You're short range.
Yep.
What are you using?
I'll use 2 +1 arrows.
Okay, got it. Give me your natural rolls, and I'll calculate for you.
Oh, it's 17 on the first one.
That hits easily. Roll the second one, please.
10.
Both hit.
Possible.
Both hit.
Possible.
Give me two die 6 and add prayer. 2 die 6 plus 4
That is a 12.
on Trisha. Trisha was down to 2 hit points. She's at negative 10. You killed her, and she's babbling about her husband or lover being. Blah.
We may be alive.
All that damage that previous round, really, and also the magic missile from last round, just from the wand, helped. But you put them right in her chest, and you just see her just drop. Next, we go to Ravalantar. Ravalantar, you have in range. Okay, she's way up here. You have a wraith on Tallowick and a wraith clear still.
Question for the DM.
Please.
I assume the prayer spell ended when she did.
Technically, it does not. That's a
Ooh,
good
okay.
question, though, there, Melrod and Mark. Technically, it does not end. It's a duration spell, and there's nothing that says in any books, correct, Eric, that a prayer ends when the caster dies.
As far as I know, that's correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not a chant, it's a prayer.
It's a prayer. Exactly. A chant lasts one round after it stops, too, by rule. Also, a chant is 30-foot radius, and a prayer 60-foot radius. Just some.
Gotcha.
Yep, absolutely. Really appreciate the question. Revelantor, your last of actions, and then I get mine.
Okay. Then I'm going to Nistel's Blazing Beam on the Wraith that hasn't been engaged yet.
And that is against undead. That's 4 to 16, no save, if I recall correctly. Or is it more?
Yeah, 46.
Yep.
Yeah, 46.
So,
No save.
Mark and everyone else, a lot of these spells are in the Jim Ward Greyhawk Adventures book, right? A lot of the named spells from this, including Nistel's Blazing Beam, is in here. All right, just see if you want to know where to reference a lot of these spells. So, go ahead, roll me the damage, please.
Yeah, 15.
Nice job. Post damage on it. You're done. Up top, the woman up top, after she says about reanimate, she says, well, Trisha, I'll have to reanimate you too. And she says to all of you, I'll see you inside. You're not coming out. And she goes in.
Yeah, we've got a chance.
Yeah.
Hey, Biggie Paw! Good to see
Hey, she invited us into her home.
Cool.
Thanks, Biggie Paw and crew. Really appreciate it. Come and hang out and enjoy the game. One attack here. This one, that Wraith goes on right there. All right, but let me roll the attack on Tallowick, who still has a negative plane protection on, fortunately.
And match 2 because my offhand parry.
Absolutely. But you didn't remember this. If you offhand parry, your secondary hand attack is at -4.
Yeah, that's why it didn't hit.
Oh, did you state that? I apologize.
I took it to -4 on the.
Oh, thank you so very much. I did not know that, and I really appreciate you saying that. And I missed with that attack, and the other one came forward. We have we have a new round. Mark, go ahead. You're up.
So she's disappeared inside. We don't have any human targets left, yes?
Correct.
How far away are the wraiths from me?
It's a new round, by the way, just so you know for Nick. So the closest one to you is 60, and the furthest one from you is about 90. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so roll me 6 on a die, please. See who wins in Nick
You bet.
first.
That is a 3.
Reroll. Tie up.
That is another 3.
I rolled a 1. You got it.
Okay. There we go.
You can go first.
All right. I guess all 6 of me will run towards the wraiths.
Do you want to run and engage this wraith here? Or do you want to run to the wraith in the back? Or do you want to run like somewhere where you're not engaged? It's your call.
The closest. Now, is anyone actually engaged with them right now? I
Yes.
can't quite
Yes. All right. So let me. You have Tallowick fighting this one.
see.
This one went on Nira and Revelantar last round and has not swung yet. So the answer is yes.
So I'm going to run up to the ones that are on Nira and Revelantar. All
Okay.
6 of me.
There you go. Telegord and Nixolia. Telegord, you saw them both. They're both damaged.
How much can I tell about the battle that's going on?
They're race, and you know race are bad.
No, I mean, like I know they're there and everything. I don't know if
Absolutely.
the silence was still affecting me.
The silence is still affecting you, but all you got to do is move this round, and you're out of it. So, just
Okay.
know, you got an awful. Being a priest of Hieronymus, you know how bad, nasty these are. They drain levels.
And, yeah. And do I think I can? So one of them, the halfling, is still protected, right, by the negative plane protection.
Yes.
So I will go after the other one then.
Okay. Nixolia, you're in the silence. You
I do that because I can't be affected. I grab him and hug him.
Nixolia.
Okay, so he's over there.
Yeah, you want to go help Tallowick?
I mean, I guess I will.
You could also you got to get out of the silence this one. You can cast spells too if you so choose. But
I know, but I was in silence and I'm not sure. Where's the edge of the silence?
It's a 50-foot radius centered on the fight, so you have to move more than 15, so you'd have to do your movement anyway.
Okay, that was my question. Thank you.
You're welcome. Revelantar, you have a 50-50 shot of getting attacked this round by this wraith, so what do you do?
Nistel's blazing beam the wraith.
Boom! Second round. That second Nistel's blazing beam.
Yep.
Roll it up, man.
Okay, here we go.
Ravelantar is the awesome. You still got 2 more second level spells and 2 more firsts.
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yes.
Yep.
And thirds. We haven't even done those yet. 13.
No save. 13. Nice. Nira, you're engaged on it. What do you want to do?
I'll use my short sword then.
You go short sword. Roll.
Yep. 8 with the first attack
So,
and 9 with the second. It's,
On
it's
class
like
4.
possible, maybe. Yeah.
0 on the because of the prayer 0 and -1. And she spell extended the prayer, if I recall. She had no, she did not have extension. So the prayer actually only has 1 more round left. I think you missed twice there on class.
Yep.
You missed twice.
Yep.
All right, you all acted. I got 2 attacks. I swing once at Talawick. Talawick, I rolled a 17. The second one attacks Ravelantar. And I rolled a 6 and missed. Talawick,
Nice.
make a death magic save. You -1 for the prayer, but you can use regulars and specials if you so choose.
I believe I have 1 regular, so I'll use that to
Okay.
balance out the prayer.
Go for it.
And I rolled a 15.
Yeah, you only needed a 5. No, a
Woo!
6. Yeah, because being the halfling. So you did take damage from the wraith. You're not drained a level because of the spell that Telegord put on you.
Oh, thank heavens.
Yes, you're down to 12 hit points, though. Okay. New round. Go for it. Mark is still winning.
Alrighty.
No,
Not this time. That's a 2.
4.
Okay.
Talawick. Again. Miss. 5. This time it goes on Nira.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh, that's close. I'm a class 2. I missed by 1. Now, if I was in a rotten mood, I'd use that 1 special to hit just so I could drain a level, but I'm not going to. Because you could undo it anyway. So
Exactly. I have more specials than you.
Yeah. Ravelantar, you're going to back out. There's 3 on here. You're going to back out of this. There's 3 on this one. You want to back 10 out this round?
Yep.
Yeah, I figured that. Okay. You can go first. You can cast a spell on it if you want, and you can move that 10 out. I'm just giving you the option because of our rule of 3 with melee. So you can go.
I would like to magic missile it.
All right, you're going to cast a magic missile spell first level. Go for it. Give me 3d4 plus 3, and then we'll do the melee attacks. Hey, Skagit, good to see you.
8 plus 3, 11.
Got it. Skagit, no monks in this adventure either, so you should be happy. Our Swedish friend who hates monks. First edition monks, actually. Melrod, you're up.
Quivering palm.
Melrod, 6 of you. Mirror image, you are up, sir.
Very well. I'm going to. I've got a chanted weapon, so I'm going to attack.
Yep. Give me a short sword dagger.
So that is. I'm still at minus. The first attack is just like a straight attack.
Straight attack, yeah.
Okay, that's a 16.
That hits. Roll your second one, which is at -2.
And 1 minus 2 is -1. So that's a fumble on
that's
the
a fumble.
dagger.
You want to burn a special so you don't roll on the fumble table. We haven't had a fumble yet tonight. Or do you want to see what what happens when you roll a fumble?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I don't think I do. I'm going to burn a special.
Okay, you're down to 2 specials. Just for the fun of it here. Say you rolled. I rolled 11 on the dice. Caught thinking, distracted for 1 round for each intelligence point over 12. Oh well. Well, that would have been. Yeah, but
That's not good for wizard.
Nope, I'm fairly intelligent,
Yeah,
so that would have been
that's
several
what
rounds.
it would have been. So no effect. You are Telegord. You're up on that wraith.
Alrighty.
My short sword hit though. Yes.
Yes, please roll damage.
Thank you. And that'll be minus.
Straight up.
Cancels out. So
Yeah.
just a straight roll.
Yep.
That is 4 points of damage to the wraith.
Got it. Go ahead, Telegord.
All right. I am going to swing a really big axe.
Kill it.
Wayne,
18 plus 3 is a 21.
You hit.
Oh, wow.
Roll me, yes. Telegord, roll me a die, 8 and add
Good
3.
job.
Dan Weirdo Wayne just did 2,000 in cheer. That's 4 more specials for the party.
Oh, thank goodness. That's
Wonderful.
Can
Thank
you
you.
see it? I got an 8.
Thank you.
Max damage.
11 points. Yes.
I hate to tell you this, it's still up.
Oh no.
That's 40.
Damn.
It's still up. Go ahead, Talawick. Are you going to do your offhand parry again?
Yes.
Okay.
I am going to offhand parry on the dagger.
Go for it.
Roll. Oh my heavens. A 6 and a 2.
Okay, you missed twice.
Yep. That's with 4 bonuses. So that becomes a 10 and
Yeah, armor class 4. You need 12s.
Nope, not getting there.
This is the last round of prayer. Everyone prayers off after this round. So go ahead there, Nick Solia. You're up.
all right.
He's just hacking away with that.
It's still there, huh? It's still there. All right. Well, we'll.
This one's not as anywhere near as damaged as the other one.
This is a raise.
Yep.
I don't want to touch it, so I can mostly touch spells. I'm gonna stab it.
Roll.
We're gonna stab it. All right. I got a 16.
Yep. Give me damage, you British. +2 on the damage because of the prayer.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
Finger guns for you.
I won a knit, so my attacks are done. You don't see anything else moving on the field. Thank you for the follow. We go next to a knit. We go over to Anna. Roll me 6 on the die. Oh, let me add the 4 hero points. It was to whoever needs it, so we're going lowest. Nixolia, you get regened to 2. Telegord, you get regened to 2. Then all the people with 2, I'm going to roll, and one of them will not get up to 3. So, Melrod, you have 3, and Nixolia, you have 3. Sorry, Telegord, you still have 2. The lowest in the
okay.
everyone else has 3 or higher on specials. Okay, so
My turn to roll an initiative?
yes,
Okay.
you gonna burn a special?
Damn.
No.
I rolled the 1 already. So
Oh,
I'm
well,
screwed.
it's probably if you.
I'm screwed. Sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're
Oh.
not. If you had added a special, look.
I would have won. So yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a freaking 1 again.
Okay, then I roll again.
Roll again, reroll. Awesome.
Fine.
What'd you roll, 5?
Yep.
You got it. I rolled 4.
Good. See,
We'll start with Talwick and Nixolia first. Go ahead, Talwick.
Oh, same thing again then.
Go for it. No prayer. Prayer's gone.
Another offhand parry.
Prayer's off, so no more -1s on the hit and damage.
Alrighty. What do you say I need to roll?
You need natural 12. Total of 12. Total of 12. I'm sorry. Total of 12.
Oh, total of 12.
Total of
okay.
12, yeah.
All right. The sword hits, the dagger misses because of the offhand parry.
Die 6 + 4.
Ooh, that'll be 1 + 4, 5.
Nixolia.
Yes. Let's see if I can make this guy go away.
Did I say turtle again, Mike? Jeez.
All right. This
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
not so much.
It was the turtle package.
Oh my god, man. Even Ed's getting in on it, man. That's really bad. That's really bad.
I can't wait till we have a turtle party kill.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
You had to go there. Thank
so
you.
bad.
Mark, it's my Philly, South Jersey accent that gets me every time, man. It just does. I'm sorry, Nixolia, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 6. I missed.
You both missed. Go ahead, Melrod, you're up.
Very well.
The race.
Let's see. So, how's this wraith looking?
How does it not? The
See
race.
through?
The race.
Yeah, see through.
So the wraith. The
Turn his
race
eyes.
got blazing beamed twice and hit by a whole bunch of people. I mean, a lot of damage done on it.
Well, let's see if I can take it out. I'm like close to it, so this will. If I cast a chromatic orb, this will actually be at +3.
It would.
So that's a total of 21. I assume that hits.
All right, so you're gonna roll. You're gonna do the magnetism. It doesn't matter. Do 2 to 16 on it.
Yeah, even though it's not wearing metal, this is the maximum damaging effect I can do.
Smart
So
move.
that is 3 + 8, 11.
Okay.
There you go.
So it's all simultaneous. Telegord, Nira, roll your melee attacks just to make sure you don't fumble and do something catastrophic. It's all simultaneous because that was enough.
I start with a 7
Yeah.
and a 20 again.
Great. It's going to be gone. Go ahead there, Telegord. Roll your attack, please, just to make sure.
I guess
6.
Okay, you missed. Near a crit, it's immaterial.
Yeah, 7 is probably a miss. So,
Yeah, it's gone. It's out. Ravelantar, you had backed out 10 last round, so you're clear. You could spell the other one if you so chose this round.
Yeah. Let's do that.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's magic missile.
Okay,
Oh, and so question, that wraith that I cast Chromatic Orb on was destroyed?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So at the conclude, as the wraith is destroyed, Melrod turns to everyone else and goes, and that's why I don't do 2 shows a day.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Go ahead there. Roll your damage there.
Yup. 10.
It's still there. 39 points on it. So you're aware.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. A race. It attacks Nixolia this time. Uh-oh.
I don't think that's cool.
I mean, there are 6 of me. It should attack 1 of me.
You're not engaged on this one. It's the other one.
No, I'm joking.
Just jump in front. Be like, yeah.
So there is an ability because we Mark merge feats in, as you can see from some of the abilities like toughness. We merge feats into the first edition proficiency system. There is an ability some have called taunt, kind of like the World of Warcraft taunt, where the fighter can actually taunt off something. I mean that's another use for that spell. There's also a mage spell called taunt in the Irish Arcana as well that can do the same thing. So
yeah, I don't think I have it.
Yeah, no, you're not wanting to taunt an undead on you either.
Well, there's 6 of me and 5 of them are illusionary.
That is true. Very, very true. And I rolled a 3 and missed, so we got one more in knit. Go ahead, Anna. One more knit here.
One more.
Yeah, well,
2.
I got it. I rolled a 4.
Damn.
And at this time, it's Nixolia again, and I cannot hit. I rolled a 5. Nixolia, you can attack first, then Talowik second, and we'll.
All right. Let's try to
You're trying to
make the walls bleed or shadowy or whatever wraiths do.
Yep.
I got a 15.
You hit. Give me damage, please.
Oh.
What's up, Valmoco, Rip Artist, Scar Shack, everyone, and Curtis? Good to see you all.
10.
Roll your attack, please, Talowik. Simultaneous.
Alrighty. Again, offhand parrying.
Yes.
Oh, my heavens. Good thing you made all those saves earlier. So a total of a 9 with the sword and 4 because the offhand parry with the dagger.
Both missed, but Nixolia did enough to take it out.
Yay!
Gets quiet outside. You do see 2 gurgling bodies. The gentleman with the falx with the arm cut off there, and the blood just spurting everywhere. He's convulsing and he's dead. And you also see the female priestess of Narol, who's still magnetized, is dead. And all the undead that was non-corporeal, you don't see anymore because they were returned or destroyed and they disappear. So what do? You're outside. And she said, I'll see you inside.
Now, is it still dark?
It's getting darker. Yeah.
Oh, darker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was going to say we should wait till morning and get all our spells back. but I'd do the same thing for once. But no, we shouldn't do that. That won't be as
out of character question, given this lull in combat, might we take a brief bio break?
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Good idea.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm going to put on my best friend's son's band that he's in, Michael Carney, and get the rights to their spells. And here, we'll put this on and we will be right back. Give us 2-3 minutes and we'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. So good.
All right.
great. Well
Thanks, folks.
done.
Fun
Perfect.
times.
Perfect timing, Mark. All right.
Thank you. And yeah, we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, till then.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. It only take one thought to send my head through the clouds, yeah. To spend the rest should have tied that shit up and changed, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, yeah, like a gorilla. You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves.
Back here.
My love is tougher than a full parade. Well, I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag, snap until you got your way. You can't stop rolling away. Oh yeah. So try to relax.
Everyone's doing well tonight and enjoying the game.
Just try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever
Awesome.
coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest.
Great to hear, Mike. Thank you for the compliment.
Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. Try to relax. Try to
Awesome.
relax. Try to relax, yeah. Before I start losing myself, I already have, and I don't know.
The community is awesome, and I always say that. Hey, come over. Come on.
Hello.
I don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla.
Yo, yo, yo. That's a good song. Supposedly I'm supposed to get all the rest of the music within the next 2 weeks. Could you ask Mark to say something in his Azalen Rex voice? I didn't know he played Azalen Rex. Wow. You know what, Moose? Anna and I are talking about Azalen tomorrow night because we are doing Gavin. Gavin on the Ravenlofts, right?
Oh,
Wall
yes,
of Fame.
that was true. Mhm.
Azalen appears in Ravenloft 2. A lot of people don't know that. That's his
I
first.
didn't know that.
That's the first ever appearance of Azalen. Yep. So
We actually referenced that in Black Dice Society.
very cool.
We did, yes. I've been doing my best to work in old Ravenloft lore.
No, that is awesome. Yeah. So tomorrow night on Gavin, I'm doing my Wall of Fame. You can barely you see it, Mark, over here. See this? I'm walking. These are all 24 of the best in our campaign adventures. They're all real on the wall here. Like I got, Hamlet and all, and we're doing our talk show on Sunday nights. I'm going through a lot of them, and this tomorrow night's the Ravenlofts. We're going to talk about Ravenlofts.
Yes, you're going to do both the
Yep.
original and House on Griffin Hill. Yes.
Yes, exactly, absolutely, and then maybe talk about what the setting a little bit beyond that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we actually in our campaign. Have you read the new Van Ripken's Guide to Ravenloft?
I have not.
Oh, Ferran Zalhonen, as the original form of Aslan Rex, was he's actually in the book as a character, and so
cool.
we've established that it was the apparatus from House on Griffin Hill actually split his original human self off from him, and Ferran Zalhonen's been appearing sort of as a mysterious, shadowy mentor. So
Wow,
yeah,
that's
we actually
awesome.
incorporate that old lore.
That is hey, I appreciate that information. That I will mention that tomorrow night because the apparatus, it's almost like Jekyll and Hyde Strahd, right? And at Ravenloft 2, so a lot of people don't get that one as much as the original Ravenloft. It's also a much more rare adventure, but it is tough to DM too. And so, and we'll discuss them, but it has a place on that wall. So, fantastic. So we're still waiting for Eric. Hopefully, you're all enjoying tonight. And Mark.
Oh yes, yeah.
Very good, very good. Like,
always. So I don't know. Actually, have you seen Black Dice Society? Any of the episodes?
I've seen. I've been jumping in and out because remember, you're on the same night that I play my normal.
Of
Thursday
course,
night game
yes. I don't know if you know, but it was actually one of the big drawing points when B-Dave asked me to play. He also got me to play Aslan Rex, so I get to play him in full makeup with the
that is cool.
with the costume and everything. It's lots of fun.
That's awesome. I'll go back and take a look at some of the vids on the D&D channel. Has it been recent or has it been a couple? When was the last time you played them?
There was one actually. It was the one that Todd guested on, as a matter of fact. The most recent one he guested on, where I essentially that episode I played him. And got to, just unleash all of his abilities on the party for about a round or two. Any longer than that, they would have been wiped out.
That's super cool. Mm-hmm. Really cool.
And I think I'm pretty sure I've posted pictures of me like on my Instagram and whatnot of me in the costume.
I'm really happy to hear you're taking the old lore because Zaelin is a great. It actually is in the Greyhawk lore too. And you're actually you're paying homage to it, and that's a huge thing for me. I think it's a huge thing for Ed and Eric and the whole group too. Just knowing that's great to hear. So
yeah, not so much of the old.
And I know. I always say that's why I have the old school emote because all of us are not getting any younger. So
Yeah. I mean. That's my youth, and I intend to never grow up, so it's still my youth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Patrick, Ed is doesn't really participate in the Twitch chat. I usually, when he's on the talk shows, I usually relay to him the questions. So because I know you wanted to gift sub him, and I appreciate that, Patrick, Canadian Ancient Gamer. But yeah, Eric Boyd is in there. If you haven't hit up Eric, I know Eric's in the chat.
I'm here too.
Yep. I'm just saying that Eric, put yourself in the if you mind, just put something in chat so they see you. So here, let me give you the hit points story here. Nick Sully's off 11. There you go. Oh, you already were subbed. That's great. Mel Roger off 28. So you're down to 5.
Yep. I have 5 hit points left.
Telegord is 19 off, down to 50. Talawick is off 41, down to 12.
Does anybody need a cure spell?
Oh yes, I do. Well, we can do that in game.
Yes, and that's what we're everyone's back here. So you're all done. Your combat, you have taken out a fair amount of baddies here.
Tony's not back.
Listen to our Tony.
Oh, Tony's not back. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, hi.
Tony's got glasses.
Yeah, I had to take my contacts out. My eyes were killing me.
Yeah, I got mine in too, and I'm like, but I'm pushing it. I'll keep the reading glasses on.
Oh, don't worry, Jay. We'll do the rolls for you.
Yes,
that's awesome.
We're gonna roll bad all night.
Yep.
Talwick, are you going to do your trance?
You better believe I'm going to do my trance.
18 back.
Yes, please.
So, a guarding ability, he heals, doing a heal self, almost like a monk, where he goes into a trance. He heals himself for 18. He's up to 30 from that as he's doing that. Note, Tony, that takes 3 turns. So he's right. It's a turn per, if I recall. Tony, you lost a point of strength that comes back 20 rounds later, or 2 turns from the drain. So you're back up to 17 strength after that. Okay.
All right,
just note that as you're doing stuff outside. So go ahead. You still have a lot of people damaged. What would you like to do? You saw, like I said, Melrod's off 28. The Talc's off 23.
Yes, Melrod does sort of just say, if anyone could possibly spare some medical assistance.
Yes. I'm happy to help. But unlike other priests who just give it all at once, I point out each and every valorous wound and heal him 1 hit point at a time.
Are you going? Remember, you also
Finger
have
in there.
your medallion too, right?
Yep.
So you probably
Starting with the cure spell.
all right. You're gonna do the cure light from the medallion that way in case you don't, for prayer purposes, getting stuff
Yep.
back. All right. Medallion of the Holy Warrior. He does a cure light wounds on Melrod. 7 points back. He's back up to 12.
Nice.
Okay.
Is that enough to tide you over, or do you need some
Peace
more?
off.
I really could use some more. That ring is rather formidable.
Hey, it looks like a wonderful ring. I'm not sure why you left it with them. They don't seem very responsible. We should definitely give it back to you.
Oh, it hasn't been in my possession yet. I look forward to claiming it.
Gotcha.
In the meantime, I really could use some help.
Yes. So I will point out some more injuries that Heronius is very pleased with your valor, one by one.
Okay.
One at a time.
7 again out of a possible 8. You're
So
up to
that is 7 1-point healings.
Yeah, you were. He's up to 19. He's up to 19 points. We also have. Anyone else want to do any? I don't think anyone else has any. The Guardian didn't take any healing spells. There may be a couple potions in the party.
Maybe fancy
There are some potions in the party too. So.
Oh, yeah. So Melrod actually he
Thank
takes
you,
out
bro.
a coin purse and is like, if I could purchase perhaps one of those from you, that would be fantastic.
I think Melrod, you have one on the back of your sheet under potions.
Oh, do I? Oh, there you go.
Yep. Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Well, he immediately downs that.
Okay, he's down a
That'll-
regular healing potion. I'll mark that off.
You want to roll for that, or should I?
Yeah, I always roll healing, and I also roll thief effects behind, so you don't know if you're successful or not. You got back 8 more. You got back 8 more points from that. You're up to 27. You're only up 6 hit points now. Thank you for all the follows, everyone. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's much better. Yes, much better.
Having more healing.
Yeah, Telewick's off 23. Telegord 19 off, but you're still at 50. And Melrod and Nixolia are both off. Nixolia's 11 and Melrod's off 6.
Who's in the worst shape?
Lowest is Nixolia. Most off, Talawick.
Whoever thinks they need it more. Happy to
I
help.
need it more. Me.
Alrighty.
I need it more, and my wife does too. Yeah.
Nixolia will just stand in the back and not be injured at all. You all know this.
No, it's fine. If I bleed out and die, I know who to blame.
Oh!
You're well on that road to being the banshee.
Oh!
Damn.
That was great. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Telegord looks very confused as to what to do. It is not something Heronius has trained him for. He's kind of like looking back and forth and can't make up his mind. And finally he looks over at Nero, kind of like, what do I do?
Rock, paper,
Just
scissors,
ignore it.
Nixolia. Rock, paper, scissors.
Talawick, don't you have a couple potions on you?
I have 1 potion.
Oh, okay. You have it's not healing. Okay, it's a heroism.
I have a heroism and 1 of healing.
Oh, okay.
All right. Then
But
I
I used to have a potion of extra healing once upon a time, but
Yes.
I was making up for Telegor's slacking last time, so I had to drink it.
Oh.
All right, then I will heal Nixolia's.
Yeah, there we
Talawak
go.
apparently has his own methods of approaching glory.
Nixolia?
No, he's probably hurt more than me. It's fine. He's small.
Oh, wow.
It's true.
Telegord looks confused again.
If you're captured, never let them give you to the woman.
All right, I will drink my potion of healing, Jay.
Okay. So, Nixolia is going to get the. So you got back 9 out of that there. Talawick, you're at 39 hit points. And Nixolia, you got back. You're at 34.
Cool.
All right, now we've settled it.
Yeah. Very, very cool. All right. So, do you guys want to check the 2 bodies?
Yes. Let's
Yeah.
check the 2 bodies.
All right.
Actually, I want to check the arm I cut off.
Yes.
We'll see if it's still there. Yeah.
Am I able to dispel the magnetized effect?
The magnetized effects has a duration, so if they fall off after a certain amount of time, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's been 3 turns now because alone with he had the trance that the guardian had to do is 3 turns minimum, so it took that time. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that would be 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yep. 30 rounds. Okay, so yes, it's fine. The group comes over to the guy who's named Big Bones, and you see, well, you'll have to repair it with the arm cut off, but he had on a banded armor, and also a large phalanx, which I didn't get to swing that much because you guys really packed him apart pretty well. That's what you see. They appear to be of high quality. If you had anything else, it's not on him. No coinage or anything like that. All right. And you look over at the female. She had a scythe, a footman's mace, and chainmail, but that doesn't appear to be of a higher quality. The scythe appears to be of pretty good quality. So, yeah.
I'm glad she didn't have a chance to use this.
Yeah.
Can anyone make use of these?
A falx and a scythe. Does anyone have proficiency in either of those weapons?
Is it a real falx or just a falx symbol?
It's a
Is it a real falx or a faux falx?
The Dacian falx was so nasty. The Roman legions actually took up that weapon. That's how nasty it is. The curve and all that. It's a nasty weapon. But I'll keep track of the treasure. We could do tech magic at the end, figure out what's magical, what's not. But it appears that none of this stuff is anything that anyone in this party regularly uses. I don't think we have a scythe-wielding evil priest here or a falx-wielding fighter. When you have teleport, yes.
And
don't tempt me. No.
I have detect magic, but I do not have it memorized.
Right.
So,
and you also
later.
don't. Yes.
I actually don't. I lied. It's read magic. I can't read my sheet apparently.
Yes.
Let's put it on Fred. Certain doom.
Do you have detect magic, Nixolia? It's one of your spells. You haven't cast it yet, and you get to recast one with a pearl of power at first. So you can cast detect magic. Then
it's in the other spell book. Yep, you're right. I do have detect magic. I'll cast detect magic. We'll see what's going on.
All right. The falx radiates strong magic, really strong magic. The armor he's wearing radiates strong magic, and the scythe radiates magic. Okay. Nothing else radiates magic on them. Yep. As far as I can tell. Yes. That's it.
Do we see a means of entrance into the structure? I know obviously there's one up top because that's where she disappeared into, but is there a means of entrance at the bottom?
You don't see one, okay, at all. You do, though, note there's this, it's rare to see a swamp-like depression on a higher ground like this. But, and that's where the wraiths came out of, but it looks like it's, it's filled with, like, muck and stuff. So just note that for certain purposes in history, right?
Is there a way to clamber to the top of this structure?
I
can try. I've got a very good climb walls ability.
So if you see... if you go down and around and up, there's a ramp in the back that leads up. But you can climb up that fairly easily, especially being a thief. But the rest of the group can go around the back if they so choose and up. This is by the way, Evan, this is a complete custom build by my buddy Bill Master Crafter. This is from scratch. This build here, another great thing of his. A great burial mound. All right, so what would your group like to do? As I'm going to put everyone out here that you were searching. We're searching the priestess. I'll move everyone up here a little bit. We'll put the big bruisers up front, and we'll put the spellcasters back in kind of a non-tight marching order at this point outdoors. Okay?
Well, if there is a ramp, I'll get the others to. I'm not going to bother climbing up the thing if there is an easy ramp, but I will check for traps as we move up the ramp.
Sure, no problem. All right, you want to lead then? You want to go in front just so you can make sure no one else sets something off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. I got your thief ability.
And you said you're going to check thief abilities.
Yes, absolutely. So I'm going to put you first, Telegord second.
Yes.
Talaric second, Telegord third, because you could swing over him, right? All right, so I'm just going to I'm going to move you up as if we were going all the way up. For miniatures are going to fall here on angles. Nixolia third, Ravalantor fourth, and Nira taking in the back, right? The archer behind. You don't want.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and I should mention, I think if it's only been 4 or 5 rounds, I still have. There are still 6 of me.
Actually, remember, it's been a full turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right. Yeah. It was only 18. It's an extended duration because I'm an illusionist.
Yep.
But
yeah,
I think it was only 18 rounds total.
Right. The negative plane protections is off as well. Also, the mirror image is off as well. So spells are off currently. There are no buff spells on anyone, if I recall, at this point. So, yeah.
So we should go away and come back some other time.
Yeah, because it's not like we're sneaking in at this point.
Yeah. So, Mixoli, remember one thing. You do have that Constitution spell that you can cast and bump up someone's hit points a lot, especially a fighter. You have that. It's like strength, but it's for raising con. So, and fighters.
What is that? Oh, the Constitution.
Yeah. If you cast that on yourself, you may get as many as, because you have, you may get as many as 15 hit points added to your total, and it lasts 1 hour per level. Just aware.
Who's extra squishy besides apparently me?
Well, Nira, it will benefit from it. She has 14 con, so she's a fighter subclass. If you do it on Melrod, the most he can get is he can get 12 because. If his con goes to 16, he'll actually have he'll have a bump up. Everyone actually, you can bump up everyone in the party a fair amount with it. So who would you like?
Okay.
Who would you like to cast that on?
Who do I like today?
I love it.
I'll guess it on myself.
Nira.
Yes.
I might like you guys later.
I love it.
It's important to like yourself. It's important to like
Yes,
yourself.
exactly.
Constitution on yourself, your base total hit points while that spell's on goes from 38 to 53, and that gives you a total now 49 hit points instead of 34.
Okay.
There you go. Mage spell. That's from the Grey Net Spellbook, everyone. It's I use spells from 40 years of all over the place there. Thanks, Wanrid, man. Thank you so very much. Let me see what the division on the buy. All right, yeah, we're not close. We need another 360 for a special. All right, so you're finding traps.
Jay, can I ask a question before we start?
Yeah, please, absolutely.
I can't find it. I think I left my book downstairs. Shield other. What's the duration of that?
I think it's a turn per level. Let me check real quick. A turn per level, you'll take half the damage, and they'll get a +1 to saves and armor class frontal on whoever you cast it on. Let me check that. It's a great spell. 3rd edition, by the way, back charted to first. Shield.
I wonder I couldn't find it.
1 hour per level. Wow. Okay.
All right, I am going to put my big meaty paw on Ravalantar's shoulder and say, "I've got you." Boom.
Okay. Ravalantar, you are shield othered. So whenever you take damage, you must remind me that you will take half damage, and the other half will go actually on Telegord. Okay.
Oh yes, yeah.
You get +1 on saves and +1 on frontal armor class with that spell. Nicely done.
Okay.
Wanderer, that's a special. Just tell me who it is. Yeah, yes. I am not Robert Wardall, though, Wilzik, okay? This is the guy who plays more than 30 years. That's probably who you're thinking of. I'm not. I'm 2 years longer than him, so... Because someone in chat just says, wow, this is the guy who plays more than 30 years. Right, Anna?
Yep.
Thank you so very much. We appreciate it. And it's nice to see you. All right, so great buffs of spells currently. You check traps all the way up there, Melride. And the door has a glyph on it.
Anyone have a dispel handy?
Apparently
Right.
that's not my cup of tea.
Right.
Regrettably not.
This could be an issue then.
You think it is the traps?
Yes, almost certainly.
So we could go away and come back later. When we have a dispel.
Ed, you know I'm not gonna let you rest. You know that.
I know that.
I could just hit it with an axe and see what happens.
Hey, if we remove the door, yeah, no more glyph.
So question, this door is at the top of the ramp. Is there likely, say, a trap door up top that she disappeared into? Or do you think...
No, you think she went right through that door. You
Okay.
saw her. You were watching her. She went right through that door. Remember, you can go through your own glyphs.
Of course. So, yes, well, I mean, if you want to try that tactic, I would suggest the rest of us back up a considerable distance down the ramp.
I can tell if it's actually trapped.
Hmm?
That way we don't have to guess. That way we know that.
Oh, find trap spell, right?
Yeah.
That lasts 3 turns. You want to cast it?
I am thinking so. That's 30 minutes, yes?
Yes, it is.
So that should be enough time for her to ambush us.
The Guardian casts find traps, and you're like, it radiates trap.
And I'm definitely moving over here.
That's a
You
trap
know,
shape
like,
right there. It's going back and forth.
Yes, let's get back a bit from this before we try anything.
I will assume the character
so-
party. I won't move the figures. Assume the party moves back. Okay. So who's going to do something to the door, or what will your options be? What would
So
you-
according to the spell, all magical or mechanical traps become visible to me.
yeah, it's definitely magical.
Okay.
It's a
So,
glyph.
Does it seem to be some sort of weird symbol?
Yes.
Oh, that's glyphed. Good call. And it seems to be pointing this direction. So maybe if you have an unseen servant, open it. Do we have one of those around?
I'm afraid I don't have one of those handy.
Anyone have a knock spell?
Oh, we'll need
Right.
a knock spell to unlock it.
I don't.
Yes, I'm afraid that sort of thing is not really an illusionist's bailiwick.
Wow. Neither spellcaster has knock either. Wow.
No.
What a shame.
So, what's the door made of?
It is made of some. I'm going to say it's wood with steel reinforcements around it, around the
Oh,
outside.
so if I cast Melf's acid arrow on it, and we wait for it to dissolve.
I'll allow that because you're going to burn another spell off there.
Yup,
there.
yup.
So I'm
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
That's your last second.
Yep.
Whoo-wee. That leaves you with what?
2/3.
2/3 and your wands.
Yes.
Okay. Mel's acid arrow from Ravalantar. Boom. On the area, it's in the area of the glyph. I'm going to say you're going to have to wait a turn and a half, okay, before you're going to be able to knock it open with and it not affect you. I will allow that. Good thinking, good planning. So thank you for that.
That does eat half the duration of the fine trap.
It does as well. The fine traps. It took half the
Move,
duration
let's
out.
move quickly.
Yes. And okay, so let me continue. What are we on time wise? Oh, good. Okay. I have plenty of time to kill you. I'm kidding.
How considerate.
I'm kidding. I am kidding.
Yes, I wouldn't want to be late for my own funeral. Yes.
How many times have I said that in Adventures and you guys end up kicking the crap out of my baddies?
Well,
at the end?
that's because you're secretly merciful. And you love us all.
I do love you all. You know that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The
That's why we
community
keep
is
showing up.
The community is
Yeah.
so awesome. The players are so awesome, and the special guests are so awesome that it is humbling that people, you allow me to DM for you. So we got some wonderful old school Dwarven Forge here. Really old school stuff. Okay, so you find steps going down in the back. It's just a small hallway, 20 feet. It's dirty. There's nothing here. But you find a landing and steps that rotate downward a long way. I'm assuming you're going to want the halfling second at least to the fine traps he's ahead of the group on, right? Who will be first in? Do you want Talwick first, or do you want someone else ahead of Talwick? Please let me know.
Oh, if you've got the fine traps active, I think you should take the lead.
Okay.
I would like Telegor behind me and above me.
Okay, sounds good. So we're going to step this here. Steps.
I straddle the halfling.
Okay.
Too close.
Here we go.
We're
Here
going-
we go.
Oh, we
I wore my favorite
highway,
kilt.
not the bridge.
And Melrod will move towards the back if he's not the one actively searching for traps anymore.
Okay, I will go like this, go like that, near it in the back here. All right, so as you're coming down the steps, it goes down a fair way, and it gets hot, dank, smells like death, right? It smells like, yeah.
Death!
Yes.
It smells like my son-in-law's house.
Oh,
That's descriptive. So
Terrifying.
you come down this. It's lit. Here's the weird thing. There's a light source down here. You're like, what the heck? What? Because it's dark.
Hey, she left the light on.
Yes, there's a light
yeah.
source. When you get to this point, Talek, you don't detect traps anywhere, but you see beside this, there's garbage, and there's it's like someone's excavating this. There's rocks and dirt and large piles all throughout this area. There is some phosphorescent lichen down here, but for the most part, it looks like a clearing out expedition, which is really weird when you get to the bottom of the steps, because I'm going to show you what you see at the end here. There's an opening here, and you just see these two they're probably they look like gnolls or hobgoblins, but they're moving and they're just taking the rocks in their hand, and they're just moving along like a zombie does with these in their hand as they come out from that opening. Right? They're just moving slowly.
Is that the sound they're making?
Yes.
That was the cutest zombies I've ever heard. Yeah.
The dog barks incessantly, so I don't even hear it anymore.
I want my zombies to bark like that. And
So I couldn't quite hear it. Can we see anything moving? I can't tell what's over in the distance.
Yeah, you see these two undead. They're almost obviously zombie legs, but one looks like a hobgoblin, one looks like a gnoll, and they're just carrying rocks, dirt, they're digging something out, or they're moving stuff, because there's piles there's piles under their steps. They're all over the place, and they seem to be just moving. They don't seem to be moving towards you aggressively. That's what they seem to be doing.
I will draw my axe. If I'm only one step up, hop off and start moving towards it.
All right. So this one starts going this way. This one starts going over here to drop stuff, and then you also see.
And they're still, even as they're being approached, they're not taking any offensive action, yes?
Currently, they're not. Nope, you see another one coming out here at this time as that's happening. But Telegorn, of course, in his half-ogre ways, what does he do? You see, he just jumps down and it's like... Bleh.
Yeah, even though I know it's like, we might be able to avoid actually... And then what happens?
That is awesome.
Telegorn,
You'll die a valorous death.
all right. What's Talek doing? Obviously, you win in it because they're just Talek. What do you do?
We're going to approach carefully. I'm assuming that Telegor is going to charge them at some point.
He just did. He stepped up the edge.
Oh, and I'll do the other one.
All
Keep
right.
that one occupied.
You're gonna run over to this one here as they're going over to drop rocks in a certain spot. Okay, and then
And is there a third one?
yeah. Oh, there's another one came out. Yeah, at the end of the round. Sure. They're just coming out, a bunch of them, from this passageway. Yeah. That's
Interesting.
Yes, very.
You know it's coming.
All right, so you all have an action. They have no action. So, Nixoli, what do you want to do? I know this is weird.
I muted myself.
This is weird. They're like, what the?
They're just all kind of miling around there.
They're all taking stuff from. They came out of the hallway and they have a big rock or and they're just about to place it because they're all over the place in here. Like something's being moved, something's being cleared, or something's being.
You know what? I'll just fireball the room. How's that?
Okay, so I'm going to. Here's what's going to happen.
We're talking.
They step down because it's simultaneous. They step down. Are you going to tell them stop? You going to yell stop? You don't want them running into the fireball. This isn't 3rd edition. I mean 5th edition. I'm sorry. I apologize. Apologize. Yeah, because
Like these are zombies basically, right?
Well, they're monster zombies. They're not just zombies.
Well, that's fine. So I'm still gonna fireball.
All right, so you're gonna center. You're gonna center here the radius. You and they Teleport. Are you gonna charge in still as she does that?
Are you going at this? You're muted.
I don't know what she's doing.
Oh my god.
Oh, I do. If he's running in, I do. Like I tell him, wait a second.
They're a rock band, and she's a critic.
Are you going to yell, Nixolia, stop, real loud? Or are you going to let him go in?
No, I'm not going to let him go in. I'm like, you should wait.
All right.
What?
I'm going to make intelligence roll because of the role play aspect of this Telegord. You need an 8 or less than a die 20. You can use 0 points to stop yourself. Because you're like, you don't know what the heck.
I don't approve.
A 17.
Yes.
I do not have enough hero points.
I'm going to say that Guardian is smart enough. Okay?
You better believe it. Well, she'll totally fry me.
Yeah. And the rest of you, so as you're casting Revelantar, Melrod, and Nira, you can state if you're going to do something up top as the fireball's going off still, or
as I see Telegor charge into the room, and then Nixolia casts Fireball into the room he's charging into, I go, oh, actually, you are a bit like my old group. Yes.
He was too fast.
You see a fourth one come in. This one looks really bloated at the as the fireball's going off. Nira, are you going to shoot at one of them? I'm just asking.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right, and then Revelantar, are you just going to hang, or are you going to do something? No need to roll yet. No need to roll it. I'm asking the question. Revelantar? Gonna wait and see.
I think I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
In this regard.
Yeah, I'll shoot 2 regular arrows.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're shooting at the closest. So fireball goes off here. Give me 5 die 6 there, Nixolia, as she burns her 3rd level spell, which is cool.
I rolled 18 and 10 for hits.
They both hit. Give me damage. Give me 2 die 6 plus 6, and then half it.
That is 17 and then half, so 8.
Yeah, because they take half from certain types of damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nixolia burns her 3rd level spell. Give me 5 die 6, please.
14.
14, nice. Okay, 14. You got a surprise here. This one, Nixolia, when you target it because it's in the center, this one looks up at you. And for a second, you thought its eyes looked like they were feminine for a second, and then now it disappeared back to its normal eyes, which is weird. You're like, what the heck? Yeah. Failed, made. This one fails. That one is an exploding corpse. That blows up. 10. It
Sorry, Telegor.
Well, it misses 10. It's 30-foot radius. He's out of the area effect of that. Whew. The fire, So boom, exploding corpse. See, this is probably the best thing that could happen to you all with the exploding corpse coming in. Damage. So let me see on this. You said you did 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a saving throw versus spells. Telegord, if you have any fire resistance, you can apply that.
Do I have any?
I think I missed some cheers earlier. We got one special. Wanred did another special that I didn't put into account, so I'm going to give that to the. I'm going to give that to you who only had 2. Now you have 3 specials. Lowest in the party in specials, everyone's got 3 except for Revelantor has 4. You have 1 regular Telegord.
I don't see that I have anything with fire.
Okay, I don't think you do either.
But I will use one of my hero points.
You're gonna use a regular. You're gonna use your regular. Okay, you can add +1.
Yeah,
go for it.
All right, and I'm trying to roll under a 14.
No, it's got to be better than that. You got +1 for your item, and you got another +1. You need 12.
12.
Yep.
I rolled a 16.
Half damage, 7 points.
Okay.
Nira did more damage on that one.
Hey.
Those two are.
And as the fireball rushes over me, I say, "Thank you, Heronius, for bathing me in the glory of your valor."
So you realize you and the zombie that you're about to swing at this round, because you automatically win initiative because it's a new round now. You would have 5 foot closer, like it's a Forrest Gump moment where he's running out. You would have gotten hit by that exploding corpse, which did a 5 to 30 in a firestorm. Yeah, and it missed you by 5 feet as it went boom. So actually, the fireball is probably the best thing to Nixolia. That was like the Geno star of the game moment right there by that cast right there. So we go for a nit. They are zombies. They automatically lose. Telegord, you can swing.
All right.
It's a new round.
Oh, no, they explode too. That's bad.
13 plus. What's my plus?
Yeah, you hit. You hit easily. Telegord, you're +3 to hit, +4 damage now. So give me die 8 and add die 8, and it's a cleaving weapon. It's full damage. Die 8 +4.
Okay. 4 plus 4 is 8.
Okay, still up.
All right.
Talwick, you're close enough for you. If you want to engage that one, you can, or you can run over to this one. You can do whatever you want.
I like to run over to the other one to keep that one engaged.
Got it. Okay.
With our,
no attack here. It can't attack you back by rule, so you're moving to engage. People can missile that still this round. Nixolia, you're up.
All right. So, and these all look the same, like the exploding ones?
Yeah. What's that?
They all look like the
exploding
ones?
No, the exploding corpse. All right, so here's what the exploding corpse look like. All right, bloated thing. Basically, it almost has like a blast bones in it, which if anyone knows what that spell's from. And then this is what the others look like. What? Who gets that spell, Ed? What class?
I can't remember.
No.
Oh, I'm old.
That's awesome.
Okay.
What was it?
I'm gonna magic missile one that's missing more chunks than the rest.
All right, so you're gonna do the one on Telegord?
Oh.
Yeah.
Roll me 3 die 4 +3. Nice job, Nixolia.
3. Let's see. 11.
If she wasn't so grumpy, right? No, I'm kidding. The perfect one. A spellcaster who swings with a Bardiche and has dirty fighting. Imagine that mix there. Ravalantar, Melrod, Nira. This one is still clear because he's still running over. So if you want to do something on that one, you can before the Tallow.
Can I shoot at it?
Absolutely. Roll 2 more shots.
Yep. I use regular arrows on that one too.
Yep.
7 on the first one and 11 on the second.
They both hit with pluses.
Oh, wow.
2 die 6 +6 in halved.
Oh, that is 10. So plus 16. So 8 again. Yep.
Ravalantar, Melrod.
I am waiting.
Okay.
I only have the 2 spells left.
Delay.
You're trying to soak them off.
Delay.
Before...
Yeah. I know. Delay. Go at the end of the round. Melrod, you're up. Still running forward.
I likewise am getting a little lower on the spells. I've got throwing daggers though, right?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You have 4. Yeah, absolutely. So you want to?
I can throw 2 in a round, right?
Absolutely, yes, you can. So I think in your it's going to be 15 feet, so less than 20 for you. Is you still got +1 to hit?
Great.
Roll twice, please. Now 1 each one.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. A 4 on the first one total,
You hear ding, 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 ding.
and a 14.
With plus 14 total. That's on the thief table. Hits. Give me die 4 and half it. No, die 3. It's large. Right. It's large. Die 3, half it.
So that'll be a single point of damage. Then.
1. Okay, 1 point. Still up. So boom, it just and it fell out, but it did some damage. The other one went down the hall. You can recover them. Talwick engages that one. There's no swing because can't melee. If one can't melee, the other can't. This one never got a chance to swing. We're on a niche. You win a niche automatically. Talwick, roll your attacks. You win.
All right. I am not parrying.
Got it. You're offhand parrying. Yeah.
Probably a good thing because the bad die rolls continue. Do 13 on the short sword and an 8 on the dagger.
13 hit.
All right.
Short sword is still half damage, it's not cleaving technically. So roll. It's large though, so you get die 8.
Oh, okay. I need to roll that. Then.
Yeah, they're monster zombies.
They're a total of 8.
8 have 4. Put it. It had 1 hit point left. -3. Down. Okay. So there's a big blast. There's big blast marks here from the fireball and the exploding corpse. There's goo all over the place from the exploding corpse. Only 2 of you got down, and wow, that was a room cleaner there, Nixolia. How fortunate!
Well done.
I can't do that again, though.
Yeah, no.
Good job.
You earned that cure wounds.
And you're
God.
yeah. So 3 monster zombies were carrying stuff. The exploding corpse was not. So.
Okay. I'm going to retrieve my daggers. And do we still have a find trap spell active?
Absolutely. It's still good for, after all that movement, it's still good for less than 1 turn.
Might as well press on while we still have that spell active, yes?
Agreed.
Okay. I like that. I like pain. I'm sorry. Quoting bad movies now. Quoting bad Steven Seagal movies. My apologies.
Does he want us to hear that, or is he just talking to himself?
I'm talking to myself.
Okay.
You know, DMs when evil DMs.
Keep him monologuing.
All right, so Talwick, you're first. Telegord second. Still going in the same marching order as before, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you come through this area, which appears to all of you to have been cleared out. Like this was dug out recently. All right?
By our friend.
Like this was buried and has been dug out. Okay? You come up to this area and you can see at this area here, it is really not, I mean, you can barely, Telegord's like, tough. As you can see, there's rocks all around this area. It's a tight squeeze for Telegord. He thinks he could get through. This area has not been undug yet, though. Like that's what's being worked on. Well, you killed all the manual labor now. But, yes.
I suppose we should have waited, but that didn't sound fun.
That was awesome. You did the right thing. I mean, so you have an area there that, yeah. So what would you like to do? You're in a hallway.
Usually it's a good rule of thumb to not let the zombies do whatever they're doing. So I agree with that one. So maybe if we got a lot of pig fat and smeared it all over Telegor and pushed.
But there must be some other way through. I mean, obviously, she wasn't having the zombies seal up the portal behind her. They're uncovering it. So are we sure that she went this way?
It is, unfortunately, find traps, not find secret doors. So we might have missed it.
I might be able to. Do I think that there's enough cracks and whatnot that I might be able to get through in wraith form?
Oh, yeah. You can get through it. You can go through it under a door in wraith form.
I think perhaps I should reconnoiter.
Okay.
Good.
I could also start
I
digging.
have to admit, color me curious.
Telegord, you think you can get through, but I'm going to make you make like a strength roll or something, squeeze through. Okay? I'm just telling you. But do you want Malrod to cast wraith form and go ahead?
Actually, I can have both invisibility and wraith form active at the same time. Yes.
I do not think so, because I don't think you can alter the wraith form from the spell. So I do not think you can be invisible in wraith form or mirror image in wraith form. I think wraith form is its own undead form, and other effects do not work on it. So the answer to that is no.
What if I cast invisibility first and then cast wraith form?
Oh man.
Because I'm not actually attacking anything if I cast wraith form.
Brilliant!
There you go.
Brilliant!
I am going to let you do that. But I'm going to let you do it. Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll let you do it.
So first invisibility, then wraith form, and I will make my way through
Okay.
to see what's on the other side.
So what's the rest of the group going to do while Malrod does that?
I am going to go through my selection of cheeses to find the best one to give to Melrod.
Melrod casts a
That
third.
That was
and
impressive.
so Melrod, you have 2 first, 1 second, and 1 third left, if I recall correctly on that. Okay, good. So I'm going to just I'll use one of these wraiths that I have as your form here for the time being. And you're going to go through, right?
And undead, though they would be able to see through the invisibility, they'll perceive me as being undead myself if I've got wraith form.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. So just note that, well, we'll see. I want to see how scared you are when I show you something. So it's going to be fun. So, big chamber. This is going to be awesome. All right, opening it up here. Hey, Armin, good to see you from New Zealand. Awesome to see you.
And actually, I'm going to add like another level to this. So basically, using my hat of disguise before I cast invisibility on myself, I make myself look like a cadaver essentially. So I just look like a rotted corpse. Then cast invisibility on that. Then cast wraith form. So even if something can see through the invisibility, they'll see me as like this corpse.
Right. I got it. I mean, I really appreciate the level of detail you are going to. So the rest of the group, is anyone going to follow as the race goes in a delay, or are you going to wait? What are you going to do? The rest of the group, just.
Can I shoot at something?
Well, no, you're all the way in the back here. No one else has gone through the crack.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I should, while the find traps is still active, to see if I can find anything before it blinks out.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him a head start.
Yes, I'm going to give him a full round. Okay, as he moves through in wraith form, I see him there, and you're going to be coming into the crack as I put stuff out, and then. Yes. I want to show everyone this. All right. So I have some favorites of all time. We all do. We have some favorite Dragon magazine covers. We have some favorite Dungeon magazine covers. This is an ode to, I think it's either to Dungeon 27 or Dungeon 29.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay. That looks. Is that a Draco Lich?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Let's ask Ed. Ed, you invented these monstrosities.
I invented these monsters. Yes, it is.
So,
your friend.
Damn, you invented it. Why? Oh, wow.
This is a Build a Master Crafter custom craft, by the way, everyone.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. I think it was a misplaced period.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
You see this, which could have been at one point a large reptilian creature a long time ago, right? But now is not. You see you're standing in front, just like in that. You see see some kind of incantation here in the middle of the floor. You also see something that really disturbs you. Well, maybe not, Melrod. It may not disturb you. Over here... Okay, I'll put this out. I'm going to use a living mini. You see a corpse moving of a dwarven female with a sword in her hand here. Mm-hmm. Not moving too fast, but it's, yeah.
Ah, Delcal the Daring, I presume?
Yeah. And so as you come in, God, this is tough because Ed knows all the abilities of this thing. Did you really?
Yes.
You really created the Dracolich?
Yeah.
That is, Ed, I did not even know that till this point. That is awesome. And I want you all to note the following. The Dracolich does appear in a Greyhawk publication. It appears in the Great Free City of Greyhawk box set in the adventure Shadows of Terror. And So this is all the way back from the 80s. So please note. It is a Greyhawk monster too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah. Okay. So
Evil knows no world.
Yes. So that thing, when you come in, I'm gonna give you at least a round of clear because Dracoliches can do something as far as invisible creatures but you are in rage form. So you're. Where do you want to go?
Well, once I've seen that, I basically back out. Yeah, just like it's very Grandpa Simpson putting his hat back on. It's just like do.
All right, so you're like you're not gonna. Okay, all right.
Good move.
So
Yeah.
I can't believe we're fighting it. We're gonna fight. Well, maybe it's something that Ed created. That is awesome. So what do you do there, Talwick?
Well, if he's going to do Grandpa Simpson, I'm going to do Homer going back into the hedge. After I see that.
I am going to, since you are invisible for a second, I want you to roll a niche.
No!
You straight up, because she's just waiting. She's like, I know you're all out there. I saw you with my servants. I was watching you through my servants, you idiots. Come on in and let me animate you all.
Andygram.
We are
How about we
perfectly
just do hugs
animated.
instead?
What'd you roll?
Hard pass.
What'd you roll? You rolled a
Want
1?
me to do the initiative?
Yes.
A6.
Oh. You got it.
Good.
You won. You backed out, right?
I am backing out. I'm getting a count of what's in there. So we have her, a Dracula Lich, a animated.
You guys are such
was there anything else?
chicken.
So
I don't
is it
think
my
your
turn?
ring is worth it.
Yes, it's your turn, Teleport.
I'm coming back and telling
See,
them.
now you got your chance to reach
Yeah,
your
when,
audience. Yep.
When you come through, you hear the disembodied voice of Melrod also already listing everything out. There's like, well, I think there's the reanimated corpse of that dwarven hero. There seems to be a Draco Lich. And then you arrive.
You realize you don't have to go old school in descriptions that much. You always start with the worst things.
So we're coming back later, right?
As the illusionist, he's got to build up to
I can take it. I can take it.
Yeah.
You ready?
This is your it. This is your final time. We're gonna make your promise.
You just run in. I'm going to automatically let you do the squeeze through because I want you to do that. So
Uh-oh.
you go in.
I was gonna say cloak of bravery and run in. Yep.
Yes.
Can I bless him before he goes?
So you backed out. If you want to cast bless as you back out, I will allow that too.
If he's going in, I'll tag bless as he throws.
The whole party's blessed because it's 60-foot radius. All right, so
Good.
2 are backed out. I want to know what Nixolia, Revelantar, and Nero are doing. They're in the back of the line. They got to move like 40, 50 feet just to get into the crack opening. Isn't this fun? Come on.
You got another fireball, right?
No.
I do not.
Oh, pity. Everyone knows Draco Liches are instantly killed by a single casting of a fireball.
Oh, come on. This isn't a really potent one. It's just a potent. Come on. This is a challenge. You all want a challenge.
Okay, steel dance.
All right, so wait. You got to go in the room first, Revelantar. You don't even see this. You're going to run in the room?
What?
I'm right.
I have to go in the room?
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
can't
not.
see. You can't see anything to target. You're running down the whole this round. So does Nixol. You're all the way back here.
Oh, good. I'll stay there.
Nixol. All right,
Yes, I will also continue moving away from that crack.
We can wait for it to come out to us.
Teleport already ran in.
Crack?
Teleport ran in already.
Mm-hmm.
The Heifer ran in.
Oh, that's
Oh,
all right.
damn.
I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
These Heronians.
Ugh.
Damn, these Heronians. Yep.
Nixolia.
Now we have to follow. Yep.
You don't
I can't
have
let him
to.
die by himself.
Exactly.
So
I don't
Nixol.
wanna.
Heronius
Oh, okay.
is calling your name.
No, that's. You had brain damage at some point.
Nixolia.
So it's a small crack. I can at least see through it, right?
You got to see. Look, it's a crack here, but you got to get to here to look straight in, just like the halfling did. You got to get to here to be able to see in. She's looking straight into it. Right.
Fine.
You got to remember, she had a corpse vision spell. When I said those female eyes, she actually had cast she's a necromancer. Okay,
That's fine.
Right.
I have no idea what they can and cannot do at this point, so I cast invisibility on myself and move.
There you go. You move forward 10, cast invisibility.
Yep.
Smart move as well. God, that's some warlocks. Great to see you. Thank you so very much for the raid. Revelantar said he's staying, right? Nero, what are you doing?
Can I move up behind someone?
Absolutely. You can go all the way to the opening there.
Okay, good.
All right, and that's movement, so you can't shoot. All right, so that's what we got. We still have, by the way, you can't talk in wraith form, so you had to come out. You're still invisible, but you had to come out of your wraith form, but you can go back into it and to talk to them. All right, note that. You can't verbally communicate. So you're still invisible because you're not doing anything offensive there.
If I had to drop wraith form to communicate, then I haven't communicated. Like I would know that.
You can go back. You can go back into wraith form though during the duration of the spell. That's what I'm saying.
Fantastic. Yeah, as long as it's not going to dispel it permanently.
Oh no, that's not a dragon. This is a Dracolich. I can't believe Ed made this. This is awesome. They're going to kill you all with something Ed made. This is fantastic.
Hey, Jay, for the first edition version of Cloak of Bravery, can I actually get more than myself with it?
Does it say that?
I think it says 1 to 4 creatures.
That's under Bacana, right? That's a question I don't know. And why do you need to do that? Pray tell, Bravery.
I don't know.
No, because of Cloak of Fear opposite. 1 turn per level. Area effect says the cleric. So the answer to that, the reverse can be cast by the cleric or upon another creature, which is a willing reciprocate. It's only one person. It says
okay, I just cast it on myself and charge.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a +3 bonus to your saving throw against fear, which is great. All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. My actions. She says, finally, someone worthy of... I don't know. She looks like a priest of Heronius. The ironies of life, she says. Void bite. Have at. She just it just boom. All right, so the breath hits you and Nero, who stepped in the opening. Okay?
Yep.
Acid breath. So it's 60 foot long. Anyone have acid resistance? There are the two of you. So she doesn't cast a spell. She did not cast any spells this round except something on herself. She did not attack you. She did not do something offensive. All right. So
no acid, as far as I can tell.
Nope, I don't have any of that.
All right. Breath weapon. There is a bless on. So you all get +1 for the next 6 rounds to hit and not damage, to hit and saves. Telegor breath weapon save of 13 now. You are out of regulars, but you have 3 specials.
12.
You missed by 1? You want to use a special?
Yep, I do.
Okay, you made it. So it's half damage. Nira. Breath weapon save. Nira, you have 2 regulars, 3 specials.
I used 2 regulars.
There you go. You've been undamaged the entire adventure, Nira.
Yep.
Go
and
for
I
it.
rolled 18.
Half damage. You both took 12. That's it.
Okay.
Just a flesh wound. Charge!
Yeah.
Yeah, they got you as far as you could. And then you see lumbering forward is the corpse with a sword of your poor dwarven hero, Dakal the Daring. She reanimated her. Isn't that nice? She's a very nice person. I love necromancers. Necromancers are one of the best.
Yeah, but they should necessarily not come with breath weapons for us players. That's kind of
what? No, well, no. That was the Dracolich. That wasn't the necromancer. The Dracolich breathed on you. Dracoliches are awesome, right, Ed? You wrote them. Give me an initiative.
Yeah.
Who's an initiative? Give me an initiative.
Thanks, Ed.
No problem. Anytime.
I think isn't it Eric still? Is it Eric's in it?
Yeah, I won 6.
Yeah, roll again, Eric, please.
Roll again.
You guys are gonna have to dig down deep here.
4.
4. You got it. 3. Telegord, you are. She's coming closer. You are. You're 20 feet from her, 30 from her, and 40 from the Dracolich. What do you want to do?
Who can I get to her or not?
Yeah, you can engage her. You can't swing this round. You're outside 10.
All right, I will engage her then.
Yes. She's like, that's what I like. Bravery. Foolhardiness, bravery. Nero, you're up.
Two arrow plus 1 arrows on the necromancer. Oh no, she's engaged.
No, he's still running. It's simultaneous. You can shoot at her this round.
Awesome. Then I'll shoot.
You're going to shoot 2 + 1 arrows at her.
Yep, 13 on the first one and
give me an
5 on the second
intelligence
one.
first. Don't roll. Roll me an intelligence roll -4.
Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yes, please.
I roll 1. Maybe it was that is good right now.
Ed, you can help because I bet you wrote this too.
Oh no.
You see
Uh-oh.
in her shoulder here, there's a dagger stuck in her left shoulder.
In the necromancer's left shoulder or in Nira's left shoulder?
The necromancers.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
Okay. You shooting twice? This is,
Yeah.
by the way, this is Darling, by the way. You already killed Big Bones. This is Darling. Roll. Roll your 2 shots. Her armor class is 5. Nope.
Yeah,
nope.
I roll 13 and 5.
3. You roll a 13.
And a 5.
No modifications. The first arrow hits.
Oh.
And
okay.
it looks like it went through her and did nothing.
Okay.
Ed, you give up
So
yet?
it didn't hit.
So let me
I
get
think
out the
she's
7.
not for me.
Let me get out this book. Who wrote this, Ed? 7 Sisters.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay.
Sword Shun.
Yes.
What does Sword Shun do? It's in that
Yeah. It's like Iron Guard, guys.
Nope. It doesn't work on axes, just swords.
Works on arrow. Next, Telik.
All right, I guess we're doing this. I would like to sprinkle dust on a sword and cast Sparkling Swords.
Yes. So what does that make? What does that make your pluses to hit and damage now? What does that enhance it to, please?
It gives a plus if I do the 5 rounds plus 1 round per level.
Yes.
It's +1 to each.
All right. So it lasts for 6 rounds. Then you're saying, or does it last for 11?
5 rounds plus 1 round per level above 6. So 6. I guess just 5 rounds.
Okay.
Then it goes +1 to hit and +1 damage.
Okay. So now you're +5. Actually, you're +6 +5 with the bless as well.
Now I can do that and have the bless still up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's that.
Okay.
Next, we go to Nixolia, who's invisible.
All right, I go into the room and I make the face like.
Oh, Jay, I'd like to move in a little bit.
I don't know if they can see me or not, but I'm going in.
You did cast a spell, so I'm going to let you move it a little bit more than that, okay? There. And Nixolia goes in here invisible. Is that fine, Nixolia? You want to go somewhere else?
I want to be away from everybody.
How about over there?
Even though I'm invisible, I don't want to be caught in any splashing.
I
You could like scooch me off to a side somewhere. Yeah, that's fine. So.
All right, master trick. Gonna have to come up with some of those master tricks right now, huh?
Okay, I think I have one in mind.
Nice.
Now, given the fact that I am a student of illusion magic and sort of obfuscation is my specialty,
Yes, sir.
just going to try to get another nested layered spell on here. Do I think that the non-detection spell would cover essentially things that can see invisibility, such as like a Draco Lich?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got Wraith form and invisibility up, and on top of that, I'm dropping non-detection.
Yeah, that's a great combination. That did burn your last 3rd level spell.
If it works, it's worth it.
Absolutely, and I think that was the caveat of. Wait till you get 4th level illusionist spells and you get improved invisibility and non-detection together. Then you're really grotesque, right? Because you can stay fighting, backstabbing, and stay invisible with non-detection. That is the magical point where you really see multi-class illusionists really get nasty. Illusionist assassins, illusionist thieves really can get really nasty. But yes, I'm going to move you forward 10 because you can do your 10-foot movement and cast that Ravalantar.
Yes.
I can't believe I did not know you created your Draculich, Ed. That is so cool.
One point of order. I think I won't do any movement yet. I'm probably going to hang back and wait until everyone is clear of the door before I'm even trying to get close to the crack.
Yeah, and at the moment I am hanging back because I can't see any way to get to where I can have a line of sight on.
You'd have to move here. You'd have to move all the way up to here.
Yeah, and she can see all that, right?
Well, she's straight lined. I mean, she's not stupid. Yeah, so she's straight. And the Draculich, remember, the Draculich breathed in that opening. That was, hey, at least the whole group didn't walk right into it, right? No, I only had 2 people.
So for the moment, I am still hanging back.
Gotcha.
Because I've got to hoard these spells until I can make them.
Got it.
Work.
Yeah. Because she's sword shunned herself and other wonderful, nasty things. Okay. You all have acted, so it's my turn. The animated corpse of our dwarven heroine moves up to, go after Nira and or Talawick right there. Okay. Next, the Draculich. The Draculich will attack with its claws and bite over on our buddy here, Telegord. So, who's got a good armor class of -1. And remember, this is not... Oh, Void Bite is the name of this Draculich. So, also, with that comes the Gaze attack. Why you cast that Cloak of Bravery is perfect. You add another +3 on your save. So, you have a spell save from the paralyzation fear effect of the Draculich, which is great. So, and add a bless. Add 4 to that. So right now you need an 8 on your saving throw, and you have specials. Telegor, why don't you roll that? See, and you have 2 specials. You're muted, please.
Did you include my regular +2 as well?
Which is the +2 is for? Is that for an ability? I'm sorry.
It just says special abilities +2 saves versus magical fear.
Yep, I did not add that, so go for it. You need a 6 now.
A 6.
Thank you.
6 or lower, right?
Yeah, 6 or lower. Yeah. You have 2 specials.
13.
You're not feared. All right, let me roll the attacks. Claw bite. Because no one else is brave enough to fight. Claw, 4 miss. My gosh, my dice are cold. That was the pink Calliope die. Claw, 16. That hits. Bite, 4 miss. My gosh. 1 dice 6 plus 4 damage plus chill. Ed knows all this. He made it. You can blame Ed.
Yeah, it's all my fault. Yeah. You can beat me later.
Telegord, 14 points.
Okay. So that gets me down to
17.
17. Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
The Necromancer, darling. It's like, swing all you want at me. It's not going to do anything. You should. She kind of chuckles at you. She casts. So, good thing, I've already cast all my 4th level spells. She should be happy about that, everyone. She casts,
Ecstatic.
She casts Spectral Hand this round. So that way she can move it and do touch spells at range. Alright. Spectral Hand comes out. That's it, I'm done. I only have 3 things. Go ahead, Eric. Re-rolling it again. I'm trying to get a better angle here.
All right.
Zach, they're only 5th and 6th. Only 5th and 6th, but they can handle this. They're good.
I have rolled the 1.
I rolled a 5.
Uh-oh.
The corpse of our favorite Duckal the Daring. She gets 2 attacks per round. She swings at Nira with her sword. Yes, absolutely. She has a +1 longsword, +2 versus spellcasters. My gosh, a 2 with a whole bunch of pluses missed. Second one, 11 + 5, 16. That hits. Damage.
10.
10.
10 damage.
You're down to 22. The Dracolich still attacks Telegord 3 times. One hit again. My gosh. Less damage this time. 9. Telegord down to 8 points.
All right.
And lastly, Darling. Who do I want to do this on? We'll do it on the little cute little halfling.
Oh no, but it's cute.
All right, +2 for the respectful hand, +2 because she has the battle touch ability, +4 touching you through this on your armor class with just pluses. So 16. She casts a spell, Bleeding Touch, on you. It's a first level spell,
That sounds...
which causes you to bleed profusely. Here's the thing: I do 4die4. You can save to avoid it completely. It's a first level spell.
I should be making a save?
You need an 8 right now, without any modifiers.
All right, I have no regulars. I hear a point, so it's straight up die roll.
Yeah,
Die
3
roll.
specials. Yep.
I got a 15.
No damage, so that did not work, and she's curses herself. All right, so you're
resilient.
You're all up. Telegord, go ahead.
All right.
No, I'm sorry. Telegord. Let's do Telegord first. My bad.
Okay.
Telegord.
All right. I'm gonna have to ask for a little help here on the rules.
Go for
But
it.
she did taunt me and tell me that my sword or my axe would not be effective.
Yeah, because she's so arrogant. That's the way evil is. You know how evil is. They just. Okay.
So I'm thinking I will pummel her to death.
Okay. That's awesome.
Good move.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I do not understand these rules because I've never really.
All right, so what I'm going to allow you to do is flip over your axe and use a pummel with the butt end side of it. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do, because you're in such a frenzied state and you are really severely down on hit points. I'm going to say that the damage is halved on the plus. So I'm going to give you your +4 to hit, +2 damage. All right. And then I'm going to give you the full die 8 because just of your frenzied state. It's all blunt. I'll let you do that.
Okay.
All right.
And I think also with pummeling, I also get to potentially stun her.
Right, potentially. But I'm allowing this as an actual physical damage attack, not a subdual half damage real attack. I'm letting you do all real damage on her. So you're
okay.
Okay. So this is a real melee damage attack. So you can roll.
I rolled a 14 plus whatever my
hit.
plus
Give me
was.
die 8 +2. Nice.
8 points of damage.
Okay, that's real damage. Whoa, and you turn the butt end and you jam it right into her face, and she did not like that at all. Mixolia, you're clear. Yes, as Curtis says, by the righteous fist of Heronius, I'm going to beat you to death.
All right, I'm going to try to run up to where Telegor is and help him out as best I can. I'm too far. I am more than.
Yes, you are. So you want to go up? You going to fight the Dracolich?
No, I was going to stab her.
Okay.
So
you know what?
she's told us that swords don't work.
Okay. That's
Or
fine. I'll go
blades
up to the
don't work.
Dracolich because I can't do. That's fine. I'll go up to the Dracolich.
Yes.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die impressive.
I love it. I love it.
But
Thank you, Telegor.
I think I have to move more than my.
Yeah, you got to move about 30 feet. So
Yeah. So that's what I'll do.
Talik, now you can attack the corpse of poor Dakal, who's been reanimated by her. That's reanimation. I modified it as a spell in we can't say in Oriental Adventures. Okay, there is a spell called reanimation in there. So yep, it's a Wu Gen. Is that the right? I always get them all confused back in the day. So go ahead and the reanimated body is armor class 2. Because she has really nice plate mail on still, even her corpse is rotted.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and pull the dagger out, and we'll two-handed fight against it then.
Go for it.
And we'll only do that -2. Now I think we want to do some damage. Alrighty. No, this is promising.
This is where you guys got to turn your regulars into crits.
Yes. So we have 18 with the short sword, and then 13 plus 1, so 14. But we have a +2 to hit right now.
Yeah, because of the bless. You so
a 16, an 18, and a 16.
you hit twice. Give me a die 8 and a die 4. Add 5.
Die 8, die 4. 3s on both.
All right, 11 points. Looks like that went fully in. You hacked her pretty good. Nira.
Well, I guess she's close enough so I can use my swords.
You can switch out your bows to your short swords and attack the corpse to get rid of the dwarven reanimated corpse.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Yep.
Go for it.
It rolls off here. 11 and 10.
Ugh. Naturals, right? Let me sit down on it. I think so. 13 and an 11. You missed on the primary by 1. The secondary missed by 3. You do have 3 specials. You want to hit on the first one?
Yeah.
All right.
Or how many specials do you have to burn? All of them?
No, you only have to burn 1.
Okay,
then hit on the first one.
Yep.
Give me a die 6 and add 3 because it's acidic damage added. Die 6 plus 3.
5, so 8 points.
There you go. That was worth burning a special.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep.
Now, Roger up.
All right. So, cloaked underneath my invisibility and non-detection and wraith form, I'm going to move into the room and once I get into the room, I'm just going to go parallel to the wall, so I'm not just charging into battle.
Would you this way or this way? You tell me. You want to go?
My objective is I want to get behind the priestess, the necromancer rather.
So you want to get over to here?
Yes, that's where I basically, I'll let you know what I'm doing. I am going for you said that there's a dagger sticking out of her back?
Yes. Okay. And it's on and it's on this side. And
again, I don't know this spell that well, but I'm assuming that that's a material component of this blade warding spell that she's under.
Okay. So you are going to attempt to go and actually use your wraith form to get there and to pull it out next round. To change back to your form. You'll still be invisible. You'll become visible.
And still non-detection.
Right. You'll become visible because it'll be considered a physical. That's considered an attack. But
well, here's what I want to try, if you'll allow me, because I do have a dual-handed attack.
Yep.
I want to basically pull the dagger out of her at the same time that I stab her in the back with the short sword.
Okay. So,
obviously I won't be able to do that this round.
Yes.
I'm trying
next
to set
round.
myself
But
up
here's
for
what I want. You're going to make your primary attack's going to be pulling out. Your secondary attack will be the backstab. Okay. Fair enough.
Sure thing.
Okay. No one can see you, by the way. I'm just putting you where you are, but no one can see you. Ravalantar, you're last.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Who can I see?
No one now because you're still down the hall. Do you want to come here at least? You want to come in here? All right, there you go.
And can I still cast a spell?
You know what? I'm feeling charitable because you snuck up each round 10. So go ahead. What are you casting?
Steel Dance.
There you go.
On well, considering where they are. Yep.
I'm gonna give you. If you burn a special, I'm gonna give you the best advice I could ever give you.
Yes. Go ahead. I'll burn a special.
All right, there you go, Ravalantar. Considering I feel honored that you made the Galf too a couple of ventures ago, and I did that too, right?
Yeah.
I keep on, and I didn't even know it. I keep on picking your monsters. All right, you're down to 3. So,
well, in fairness, it's easy to pick an Ed monster.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's so fantastic. It's so
you
awesome.
reach into the bin, and there's a 10% chance.
Yeah. It's easy to pick it, hard to kill it.
Let's have a gathering of monsters too. That would be great. Just all the that would be
sure.
That would be a wonderful discussion on all the monsters you've done.
God.
So here's the thing. not only does she have something sticking out, but your intuition tells her she's got another spell cast on herself that she did that one round. She already had the thing stuck in her. Hey, Jose, good to see you. Yeah, so Steel Dance on her would be a waste for 2 reasons. There you go. That's as good as I can say it. Because she cast off 2 4th level spells.
Ah, I see. So this is the spell that she cast earlier. Okay.
Yeah, she cast another. She already had that was already stuck in her when you saw it. She cast another spell on herself as well. So Steel Dance is a 3rd level spell. Yeah. Yeah. So who do you want? Do you want to cast Steel Dance this round on something else?
Like the Dracolich?
Yeah, you can do that. You want to do that?
Yeah, because it's a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You got it. These are each 5 foot in here. You got it.
Yeah. Right. So let's do it.
All right. So
it just means it won't work against her.
Right.
On the other hand, how do you rule that it doesn't work? Because if I'm just using it to soak off so she can't do any incantations because she's being hit.
Because she has a spell on that makes her immune to 1st, 2nd, 3rd level.
So it's total immunity. Okay.
Right. She has minor globe. She has minor globe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minor globe. Yeah. That's
okay.
I was trying to say it in the nicest sort of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's hammer the Dracolich.
All right. So Steel Dance. Did you create this one too?
Yeah. Steel Dance and Many Jaws are both mine.
This spell causes 4 whirling long swords or scimitars to appear out of thin air and fly about the area of effect. This lasts 2 rounds, striking at foes for 2 rounds before vanishing again. Each blade strikes at a FATCO of 6 and does 6 points of damage per successful attack. Okay, so the FATCO is 6, and the Dracolich Void Bite's -1. You need to roll 7s. Every time you roll 7 4 times, it's full damage because it's a spell. 6 points every time you roll 7 or greater. Go for it.
But they are considered +4 magical weapons.
Yeah, they are considered, but they gain no bonuses atop the previously stated FATCO. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so you can hit. So roll it up. Roll 4 attacks. You can use hero points if you want. Regulars or specials after the effect if you wanted to. And you can do as much as 24 points on it.
Yep. Okay, let's do this.
There you go, Ed.
16.
Hit.
13.
Hit.
15. And a 1.
3 hits, 18 points on Void Bite. Nice job.
Okay.
That's good. Hey, that's a good start, man. Everyone has gone. I won initiative. It's a new round. We go to Telegord's and Knit. This is probably a very crucial Knit for him because Telegord's in trouble. Telegord's at 8 hit points.
It is what it is. You just got to go till you're dead. You know? All right. And how many hero points and specials do I have left?
You want to burn a special to add 1 to the roll? Go for it. You have 2 left.
Yep, I'll burn 1 to go add to the roll.
Roll.
That gives me a 5.
You got it.
Cool.
We will go with Nixolia first, who's engaged on it. Since you want to knit Nixolia, you don't have to make the fear save yet till their action. So you're going hacking away with your Bardiche on the Dracolich, correct?
Yes.
This is the 3rd round of the Bless Everyone.
More enthusiasm. More enthusiasm.
I regret my life choices.
You're +3 to hit now. Roll.
All right, let's see here.
You have 1 regular, 3 specials. You want to use the regular to hit?
No, I already rolled before, and I want to keep this roll because I crit. I rolled a 20.
Yeah, you could on 19 or 20.
I'm not using nothing. I didn't say it, so.
That's okay. Go for it.
Yeah, so 20.
Roll a crit. Great.
All right,
you would have crit on the 19
Can
too.
you crit a Dracolich? I don't even know.
Yeah, absolutely. You just
Everybody crits Dracoliches all the time. It's just a given.
Yes. Yep.
Percentile dice was 17.
Yeah, 17.
Ear removed. So you cut off, like, as it's bending down to bite you, you cut off part of the skull area. It does double. It's Bardiche double. The Bardiche is, oh my gosh, that's 6 die 4. You can't dirty fight it. So 6 die 4 plus 3. Right?
5. I don't have enough D6s, man.
6
All right,
die,
I'll
6
roll
die
extra
4.
here.
6 die 4 plus, because it's 3 to 12, right? Against large Bardiche. So it's 6 die 4 plus 3. Nice. So you guys are doing well. There's nothing to be scared of. I wanted this to be the toughest yet. I knew Mark would bring his A game, and I knew you all would bring your A game, and I think, nice tie-in to the story, or make you guys earn it.
Yeah. And you said plus 6?
3. 6 die 4 plus 3. Nice damage.
So 20 points damage.
Nice. Telegord, you're up.
All right.
Attacking the. You're attacking
the necromancer? Yes.
The necromancer. Okay, you're doing a blunt. Good.
Yep. My hope is if I take her out, it might weaken the Dracolich, although that's probably naive. My character thinks.
Go ahead.
Oh, sweet. 16.
That's going to hit with pluses. You need 4. Yep. You need 4 specials to make that a crit, but so you don't have that. So.
Yeah.
By the way, Wanrid, I never added the one Wanrid did, so I'm going to give it to you because you were down to 1. You do have 2 specials now, okay? I forgot Wanrid to add that.
If I had 2 more, then I could make it a crit, but I don't.
Yeah, you don't have 4, yeah.
I'm just saying that if I had 2 more...
You're bribing the audience to give you 2 more initially here. That is so...
I would not stall by asking that kind of question.
You're just saying it. Yep.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
that's
just
awesome.
pointing out that I am too short of the number required.
Roll
Order
the damage there. Telegord is...
Oh, come on. He almost had a chance there.
We just have to give time for chat to make that happen.
Exactly.
Chad has pumped you all up so much tonight with a whole bunch, which is great. So, yeah. Wanrid, that's not even, that's good. You need 800 more we do it. It's every 500. So, but we appreciate it. Roll the damage. Roll the damage. Blunt damage.
All right. Sweet. An 8.
All right.
Plus whatever.
She's like, you realize I'm just going to suck that all right out of you in a second.
Yeah.
And you deserve it, you priest of Hieronymus, you vile creature.
I try to stick the handle of my axe through her gut.
But
the backside.
Here comes the ultimate attempt of the night. You're going to need to hit in your primary to pull this out, okay? You're going to need to hit in your primary here, Melrod, to pull it out, and then you're going to roll your secondary attack, okay? So, and there's no weapon modifier on this. You can use hero points.
Sure thing, and I've got +1 from my bless. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. So if you burn that other special, you've got a clear +2. +4 from behind. You have snuck up. You've turned out of Wraith form. You are becoming visible, so you will have a non-detection spell on still. That would be the only current spell that'll be in functioning. You're +6. You're +6 on this.
+6 to hit?
Yeah, because
this is for pulling the dagger.
Yes.
This is for pulling the dagger.
It's pulling the dagger.
And that's a 15 on the die, so 21.
So, okay, now roll your backstab attack. Please remember, add 4 and 5 for the bless. And it's -1, so it's +4 total. No,
+4 total, and it is an enchanted weapon.
Yeah, I counted that already. Yep.
That's already counted. Thank you very much.
Yep.
And I will... Okay, all right. So that's a 17 on the die.
Yes.
+4. Now, if I spend 3 specials, can I make that a crit?
Yes, you can.
Then I'm spending all 3 specials that I have.
Now you're at 0?
Nice.
Yes? I'm
now at 0.
I use my last special hero point that I have and undo it.
Ah!
I was saving it!
That was cheap! This is under your special?
Can we add?
No, you guys can't. You know the rules. I was waiting for. I got 1 special hero point from the party, from the audience the entire night. I was saving it for a moment like this. Now you did backstab, triple damage. You're successful. You pulled that out, so that short shun spell stops. So you guys are doing. I mean, it's great. So roll me 3 die 4 +2.
3 die 4. Oh, right, because it's the dagger. Hold on. 4
So that is 4 plus 3, right? Plus 3, 13, plus 2, 15 points of damage.
Oh, she's like, so, yeah, that hurt. That was fun, though. I'm having a blast. we go next to Nira. Oh, all right. So we got another hype train in, and so Melrod, you got 2 back from Wanridge Cheer. You're at 2 specials. Telegord, you got another one. You're at 3. You guys are see, look, the audience is kicking it. Doc Shoulder 2 more. Wow. All right, so everyone had Nira gains 1, and Melrod, I evened it out. Everyone's got 3 specials at this point with all those cheers, because the audience is
Awesome.
not. The audience ain't giving me anything now. Trust me. So go ahead, Nira. You're up. You can still.
Okay, I'll use my swords on the damn necromancer again then.
Thank you, community.
Oh, it's a 17.
And the dagger is out of her back. Right?
Absolutely, you pulled it out.
Okay, cool.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So 17 on the first and 16 on the second.
You hit twice. Give me a die, 2 dice 6, and add 4.
That is 8 and 4, so 12. Yeah.
12. Nice job. We go to our wonderful Halfling Guardian. You're up.
Oh, I still have the dwarf, the reanimated dwarf on me, right?
Yes, you and Nira. Yes, absolutely.
Alrighty, and just to confirm, this is now 3 rounds down on the bless and 2 rounds on the shining sword.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Yes. Yes.
So I got 3 rounds of bless left.
Yes. This is only round 3 of the 6-round bless.
Alrighty, 2 sword, a dagger and a short sword.
Yep. Go for it.
The short sword is over a 20, 22.
That hits.
And the dagger is a 11.
That misses. Give me the dice. It's not a larger size. Give me a die 6 and add 5 because of the shining sword. Flame Singer, thank you for that prime song.
That's 5 plus 5.
10.
10.
10. So Duckhell falls in pieces down, and when you slay her down, the two of you for a second may have seen like a smile or of a relief on the face of the corpse as she just falls apart. I'm going to take this out. This is a painted mini by Bill, so I'm going to take this off. But yeah, you kill her. Put her back to rest.
Proper can after this.
Yeah. Okay, and now we go to Ravalantar, your last.
And the steel dance is a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, you roll your. You can still cast another spell. I don't think you have to concentrate on that. So you're gonna go 4 more attacks on the Dracolich, correct?
Yeah. I can cast another spell?
I believe so. I don't believe concentration is needed on steel dance.
Good, because I didn't write it that way, so very good. Okay, so
well, you thought about that in advance, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, for just this moment.
Roll the 4 attacks for that first, Ed. Then you can cast your spell, Ravalantar.
Hey, if Jay can save hero points, I can go back in time and no. Okay, so let's do the attackies.
Yes, please.
14.
Hit.
18.
Hit.
14.
Hit.
15.
24 points on the Dracolich from Steel Dance. Now
Okay.
you got 1 third level spell left.
Many jaws on the necromancer.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay. She gets a save, and then it can go with whatever she has on. Each plus of an item reduces it. It's normally a die 4 for each, so it would be 6 die 4 every round with the teeth chomping. But you cast it on her. She still has the minor globe on, so it does nothing. Sorry, Ed.
Okay. No, but that's what I would do in that situation.
Yes. So next round you could move it to the Dracolich. So
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Yeah.
I hate to one up Ed because Ed's such but it's true. It's a
No.
third level spell. Minor globe will negate it. So right.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's my turn. God, let me do the Dracolich first. The Dracolich goes after Nixolia, because why not? Nixolia, first thing you need to do is give me a saving throw versus the gaze attack from it. Now, that is a spell save. It's a 10 you have now. You have one special, one regular, 3 specials. You need a 9 if you use a regular.
I'll use a regular.
All right, so you need a 9. If you have 3 go ahead.
All right, let's see here.
Awesome.
I got a 5, so 6.
You need to burn all 3 to make it, or you're paralyzed in fear from the gaze. What do you do? You need to burn all. I have no specials to undo it.
Are you sure? You're not lying.
I would never. That was wrong.
I wouldn't trust
catch
him.
you next round, by the way.
I will not. No, I didn't get any. I didn't get
I
anything.
have a
else.
spell that undoes this.
Yeah. You know what? I don't want to be paralyzed in front of a Dracolich. So.
No, you don't. So you
I'll
burn
use
all.
them all.
The inner hero of the audience and her. You make it exactly. Now here we go. 3
None.
times. Claw, bite, miss, critical hit with a bite, and you're out of
Who
specials.
needs an arm? Or whatever.
Disarmed.
Oh.
Well, I rolled a 95, and it's triple damage. That's not the special. That's not the special effect damage from the negative energy. It's only the actual physical damage. Okay. So and it's the bite though.
I can take it.
You can. I think you're gonna survive this.
It's only a flesh wound.
9 dice 6. 9 dice 6 for the bite. Bite's 3 dice 6 plus 4. 9 dice 6 plus 4, and an extra 2 to 16 from the actual drain. So let me from the negative
Thank
energy.
goodness I cast that Constitution spell on myself.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait. Tony had her drains fixed.
I did. Don't think that's gonna matter.
Tony,
All right. I tried.
Nick Solia, you ready?
Yep.
44. You're down to 5 hit points.
Okay.
The bite just takes a huge chomp. Who's that for Phantom? Come on, Phantom. Give me one for a change, please.
Ouchie.
Chomp. The huge thing. Chomps are down. You hear a crunching noise of Tony's, like, of Nick Solia's armor, body parts, or whatever, but somehow she survives it. It didn't pierce any vital organs, as it was a 44. Actually, it was 34, and then 10 of the chill damage from the claw attack. So you're down to 5 hit points. Worsely. She's like,
it's a really good thing I cast that Constitution spell on myself, or else I would be taking
absolutely. I'm going to randomize this. Odd, it's Melrod. Even, it's Telegord, because she's infuriated with both of you. She brings over her spectral hand and will vampiric touch one of the 2 of you. 3rd level necromancer spell through the spectral hand. Okay? Here, I'll roll it out here. Telegord. Telegord, she attempts to touch you with a spectral hand.
All right, go for it.
+4 to hit with it. I'm going to use my 2 regular hero points I have left to make it a +6. And I am out of everything. Woo!
Uh-oh.
Can't see.
It was a 20.
No!
But it's a spell effect. So
Yeah.
she
But it sure hits.
It sure hits. Draining attack, die 8 every other level, so it's a 3 die 8. Telegord, you are not dead, but you are at -8.
Yeah, just a flesh wound.
16 points of damage. She gets all that back in healing.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Oh, it's a Vampire Touch is a great spell. And you're like,
For you.
she's like, God, should I quote Curtis? You there? Should I quote Breakfast Club? You bring on the bull, you get the horns. Right? She's like, die. All of you. You should just leave now because I'm going to kill all of you. And acid, my buddy, my friend Voidbite, who I kind of have been working on for years, we're digging him out, and he's going to wreak havoc upon these lands. Give me initiative. Whose is it?
Not me.
Yeah, 2 months, Bender.
I thought it was
Telegor, I think.
Telegor did it.
You roll again, Telegord. Sorry to put you down there, Telegord. Someone can bind your wounds. They bind your wounds in the next 2 rounds. They'll save you. Go for it.
A 6.
You got it.
I twitch before she twitches.
Nixola, you're up. You're 5 hit points.
In front of a Dracolich.
In front of a Dracolich.
And Telegor is bleeding out next to me, right?
Yep. Swing hard.
Wonderful.
First, let's do because you got to concentrate on this. Let's do Ravelanter first. Do you want to Many Jaws the Dracolich?
Yep.
Okay. So it has no negative. It has no modifiers. I get a save for half. Roll me 6 die 4. This is the second round of it.
Yep. Here we go.
So you see all these teeth. Many Jaws. It's a 3rd level spell. The Jaws constructs a force and can penetrate any non-magical armor. The Jaws automatically hit their target each round. Each Jaw bites for 1 die 4 points of damage per round. Magical armor of any sort provides some protection from the Jaws.
14 hit points.
Okay, save for half. You use a round last round, so after this round you have 4 more rounds of it. Dracolich takes damage. Now next all you can go.
Okay. So in this edition, what are the rules for retreating?
You can parry and back out. It will get an attack on you if it decides to, or it may attack the illusionist, which is right there, right beneath it too. I mean, who knows who it's going to attack? But you can state I'm parrying and backing out. You back off 10. Next round you can disengage.
But everybody else is.
If you run, turn and run, it's attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was going with that. I was thinking I'm going to provoke, and I cannot take another hit. Yeah. So I'm trying to decide if I take a swing and brace for impact, or try to run and.
What's the party think? Should Nixolia attempt to be the hero like Telegord? Why don't the party give you a little advice here?
You know what? I'm going to back up.
Yeah, I think we need.
I'll
parry.
to back up because
parry,
at worst
parry.
case, I can cast a spell from farther away.
You got it. Okay. So, go ahead there. Our wonderful dual class human, Melrod, who's got a star of the game for pulling out that weapon.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna attack.
Okay. You're gonna attack her with weapons, assuming because you can't cast spells on her, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I've got 2 first level spell slots left, so I think the sword is really the only option.
There you go. And you're toe to toe, which I really commend you on.
And I've got 2 specials left, right?
You have 3 because everyone got bumped up in the last round.
Okay, great.
Yeah, and I'm out.
So
I'm out.
Okay. Well, this is a very opportune moment for my second crit of the game.
Nice. Roll your secondary attack, please.
All right.
That's awesome.
Okay. What is my plus on this?
-1. No, 0 per the bless. 0 the bless.
Okay. All right. And would I hit her with a 14?
Ooh, that's awfully close. Darling,
I've got specials.
Yeah, Darling's armor class is 4 because right now. So on the thief table, you missed by 1.
Okay, then I'm going to spend a special.
There you go. So you hit normally. Roll the critical.
So I've got a crit and I've got a normal hit.
Okay, roll it, please.
Okay, the short sword is 6 plus 1, 7, and then double the dice damage.
No, roll on the critical hit table. You could do something.
Ooh.
Remember, we've already seen an arm removed, and then
do you roll the crits?
Roll percentile dice for me.
Yes, sure thing.
And we'll see what it is. They're all mixed up. So
64.
64. So you split her knee, struck in the leg, lose 4 points of. No, that's missile. My bad. I apologize. That's a missile table. A double damage. So you're going to get 2 die 8 from the short sword, 1 die 6 from the. I'm sorry, your short sword dagger. 2 die 6 and a die 4 +2.
Okay, so I already rolled a 6 for
Okay.
the one
Mhm.
and 5. So
Mhm.
that's 11 points of damage +1 for the magical bonus. So 12 points of damage with the short sword. And then with the dagger was a normal hit.
Yes.
That is 2 points of damage.
Okay, so that's good. You did 12. No, 13. 13 points. Nice. Good job. Nira,
Okay, I'll try again.
what are you going to do?
Um,
You guys killed the corpse. You see Telegor bleeding out. You see her there, or the Dracolich, which are...
well, I have to jump on the. Well,
you could
I can shoot at the Dracolich,
shoot-
right? Or is it engaged in melee?
technically, it's still engaged in melee with Nixolia. So
Well,
you
then
should
I'll
get-
run up and try and hit it with
Okay.
my sword.
Oh, I was-
just to distract.
You're not
something
gonna.
else.
You're not gonna engage. Okay, sounds good. I'm trying to get you to shoot in melee combat, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
of course.
Go ahead there. Go ahead there.
Can I get a foot or something, or yeah, whatever. Yeah.
So you run up. That's fine. And Talak, you're
And
gonna
I
run.
roll. Oh, okay, I can't attack.
No, you got to move. You got to move
like
40
10 feet. Yeah. Mhm.
Talak, you see Telegord, your friend, is gurgling away and probably has a round or two before he passes. Yep.
Keep fighting.
All right. I got a bunch of questions. Is the necromancer able to be hit by weapons now, or the?
Well, you were watching the Melride attack her.
But Milrod's full of magic, and I'm not entirely sure what he's got going.
Yes.
And then now we have no one engaged with, or is now Nira engaged with the necromancer?
Technically, Nixolia is powering and backing out, so because she's a fighter, it's on -4 to hit this round.
Melrod is screaming at the top of his lungs, "Someone stab her! Someone stab her!"
All right.
You run up this round. You got to move 430. You go by Telegord. Okay. Rattleantar. You want to be the hero? You did the many jaws. The many jaws will auto attack now if it stays on the same target. You want to go up and at least bind Telegord's wounds and pull him out.
Yep, you
Okay.
bet.
Okay.
You bet.
We don't want him dying here.
No.
What? Wait.
No, I
was
cannot allow you to
three-quarters of the
be.
way.
No, I cannot allow you to be that sort of heroic at
The-
this time.
The
We need
Dracolich.
you for later.
The Dracolich attacks Nixolia. -4 to hit. Okay.
Yep. Bring it.
7. 12. 12. They all missed with the minuses. Parry, back you out. You can disengage now. You can back up another 10 cast spell next round even. You're out. Nira is engaged in it. So, Darling looks at you, and I would love to do an effect. I can't do the little indoor ball lightning because she hit herself. I'd love to do that on you here. But I'm going to cast another spell on that you don't know. She's going to cast a necromancer spell on you. Because you really haven't had a spell, I don't think, thrown your way at all tonight, Melrod, right? So this spell's called Little Death. Right? It's a second level spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's also okay, and I'm going to tell you.
The French invented it.
So this is a great net spell book.
Le petit mot.
Petit moment.
This spell may be cast on any living creature native to the prime material plane, and with 6 + 4 or less hit dice. The victim must save versus death magic or -2, and you fall paralyzed as if you were dead for 1d4 + 1 rounds. So the save's at -2 for the little death spell.
Okay, and I've got 2 specials left.
Yes, you do, and also, so right now you need 11. You need 9, 10. You need a 10 base without any modifiers because of the bless spell.
Okay. And
No, Rod, you have 3 specials. So if you roll a 7, you can still make it.
okay, and with specials, I don't have to declare before the roll.
Right, absolutely. That's why
Okay,
they're
great.
special. Yes.
I made it easy.
Okay.
No need for spend specials.
She's like, "Ugh." You see her ears turn red when that happens. That didn't work.
Does she look like she's on her last legs, or does she look just
She does
fine?
not look good, man.
Okay, all right.
She does not look good at all. I mean, I think she looks good in this picture. That's why I love this. This is just so iconic. By the way, it's School of Necros is the adventure in this dungeon. And that's what I said. I got my ode to because of that. What a great cover that is. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't even know who did that artwork. That artwork is just so unbelievable. All right, so initiative, please. Whose is it?
Still mine, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oliver's thing. Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Reroll. Should have used a special.
Do I have a special?
You do, but normally I don't allow them on ties, but I'll allow it now on ties because you're down, not doing anything else. So you're going to burn one, Telegrid?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, roll it, reroll. Go ahead.
5 again.
Yeah, you got it because I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Let's do the many jaws first because that's automatic, right? Go roll me 6d4 damage.
Yep.
Save for half. This is definitely Ravalantar's most devastating spell.
Mwah.
Yes. So, Ed, I gotta ask, did you write Sword Shun if it's in Seven Sisters?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Okay.
Everything. I wrote the whole book
That's awesome.
in 3 weeks
That's not
because that's all they had for that slot. Wow. Okay, so 8. 8 altogether.
Okay, 8, save for half. You bind him at -9, Telegord. So he's not dead. Okay. Let's go to Nixolia, who backed out. What are you doing?
I am. How far am I back? Far enough?
20 feet back now, yes. 20 feet back.
I'm gonna acid arrow the Dracolich.
Roll the hit.
Nice.
All right, let's see here. I got a 15.
I was hoping you missed because then you had to re-roll to hit Nira, who's engaged in melee combat, but you shot into melee combat and you made it successfully. So give me a die 4 plus 1, 2 to 5, 2 to 8 acid. So give me 3 die 4 plus 1. Okay.
That would have been funny if she's the one who got.
Yeah, it would have been. I was so
Yeah.
I was so looking forward to it. Go for it.
Plus how many?
3 die 4 plus 1.
Okay, 9.
Nira, you're up. You're fighting the Dracolich and you're like, oh.
Yep.
All
Go
right.
for it.
Down to first level spells.
It's
11 on the first roll.
I push you all to use all your spells in
and
these
8
adventures.
on the second. So
No, wait, 11 natural in the first?
Yep.
Oh, gosh. So Void Bite's -1 armor class. You missed twice.
Yep.
You missed twice. Well, let me see something with the pluses if you want to. Near
I'm blessed. Don't I? No, maybe. Yep.
you need to
I think
burn
we're
2.
blessed.
You can hit once if you burn 2 specials on your first roll. It's up to you. You'll be down to
If
1.
I burn 1, no, I don't burn 2.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Our favorite, Melrod, you're up.
Very well. So same thing, attacking with short sword and dagger. So that is a 14 on the die plus 1 for magic, 15 total.
Okay. She says, "Why don't you just join up with me and let's kill all these people?" She's looking at. She says, "You don't owe these people any affiliation as the fight's going on."
I'm terribly sorry, but we do have an informal agreement, and I owe them 2 drinks each.
Okay.
So that was a 15 total. Does that hit her?
Her armor class is because she has 4. So roll your second one.
15 hits. Okay.
15 hits exactly.
Okay, and I'm going to spend one of my specials to bring this one up to 15 as well.
Okay. Ooh. Give me a die 6 and a die 4 and add 2.
Okay, so that is 5 on the short sword for the dagger, a 3, and plus 2, so 10 total.
Wow. Talaric, you're up.
Alrighty, am I by the necromancer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty, let's make this happen. Try to stab her twice.
Go for it.
It's not happening with the sword, unless for some reason a 10 hits. But the dagger might get through. That's a 15.
A fight table? Yeah, that hits. So yeah, give me die 4
Should
and add
we
1.
put this one up to a crit?
Yep.
How many points does it take to go to a crit?
What'd you roll naturally?
I rolled a 15.
5. Yeah, you don't have 5 specials.
All right. Well, I rolled a 1 plus all the bonuses.
1 plus
4, I believe.
No, I thought it was secondary handed hit. Or was it primary?
No, it's my dagger.
Yeah, so
it's
plus 1.
1 plus 1, so a total of 3.
3 points.
And I rolled up to die.
Ravelanter did his thing and is down, so let me do my actions. So she casts, she like steps a hair back, casts, still engaged in melee combat, just to get the angle. The good old first level burning hands spell. Fire. It hits the 2 engaged on her. Is that so? Melride or Talwick, do either of you have fire resistance? There's no save on burning hands in first edition, so you each take 8 points of damage. If you have fire resistance, you will each take 4. So Melride, you're down to 19. Talwick, you're down to 31. Yeah, I'm running out of spells. The Dracolich goes after Nira, 3 attacks.
Damn, now I'm in trouble.
2 miss, 13 hits. I gotta check 9. I bet you 9 hits you. Your armor class is 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Nira, you're at 23 hit points.
Yep.
Nira, you're at 2 hit points.
Okay.
Round's over. Rolling it.
I have the hit points. That's it.
You're down to 2. This is it. This is the most crucial initiative of the night. Are you going to burn another special there, Telegord?
Do I have another one?
You have 2 left.
All right, I'll burn one. Can I burn 2?
No, it's only 1. So beat a 3. Don't roll a 1.
6.
You got it.
Ooh.
Many Jaws. This is the last round of the Bless. Many Jaws spell. Roll the damage there, Ravelantar, on the Dracolich.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
See, the tide has turned. You have all. I knew you could. I knew you all could do it.
14.
14, save for half. Go ahead, Nira, roll your attacks, please.
Okay. 14.
The plus is that hits. Roll your second one.
2.
Okay, give me a die 6 and add 3.
Yep.
Nix,
6. 9.
Nixolia, what would you like to do?
Not be muted while I talk.
You have a recast of a first, by the way.
I know. I'm at my first level spell, so I'm gonna magic missile again.
3 die 4 plus 3.
Good.
Yep, you have a pearl of power. You recast a first level spell.
Yep.
And that's I'm gonna quote Caddyshack.
No.
And that's all she wrote.
12.
The Dracolich falls apart.
Oh, I thought you were going to quote, "We don't get no respect."
No, I didn't. That's all. So, once again, this is actually done with real bones of some Bill put this together and made this up. It's really an unbelievable thing. I had to utilize it. Just so wonderful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it falls apart.
Amazing.
Pieces.
That's the coolest. Yeah, that's the coolest I've seen him do. So
Yeah,
far. It's fantastic.
We've had it for a long time. I just was waiting for the right opportunity. So thank you for that follow.
Oh.
Next, we go to Melride.
Okay. I mean, there's really no point to trying to cast a spell on her. So
Yeah,
let's
she
take
extended
a couple of swings.
She has spell extension. She extended that minor globe. It's on a long time, and no one has dispel magic. So yeah,
So that is a 17 with the short sword
that
plus
hits.
blessing plus that.
That
right?
hits. Yep.
And then an 8 with the dagger. So +1 for bless, +1 for magic,
So it's
and
minus. Yeah, it's actually only +1 because it's zeroed out because you're -1 in that secondary hand because you're dex, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so no
so-
luck with the dagger.
No luck with the dagger, but you hit once. Go for the damage, please.
4 points of damage.
Okay, and then we go
+1 for magic, so
Yep,
5 points.
5
damage.
points. We go to Talwick, and then everyone will have acted.
All right, guess we're going to keep doing the same thing. Hopefully we'll roll well.
This is it.
Well, the short sword got a add all these things in 16.
16 hits. Roll a secondary hand.
And the offhand was a natural 20.
Roll a crit, please. Roll percentile dice. Well, this is gonna
69.
missile thrusting dagger 69. Just see.
Nice, very nice.
So I just want to show this. It's a massive critical 69. So you roll 2 crits. All right.
Wow.
Massive critical. I'm sorry, that's a 3-timer. Massive critical 3 times. You roll 3 crits. You see it's 69. Yep, that's a 3. That's it. Yeah, so you can roll me 3 critical hits. So that dagger, as you plunge it into her body, is going to do some vital damage. So
Awesome.
All right, should I roll? Do I roll percentile 3 times?
3
then?
times.
All right, 17.
wow.
Yeah, that's a double. All right, go ahead.
95.
Struck in chest, immediate death.
Hey!
Hey! We stop there and we keep going.
Keep going, just so.
Oh, 68.
Yeah. You plunge it straight into her chest, just so you. And that's a double, and then go ahead. What's the last percentile?
68.
68. That struck in leg, lose 2 points of deck. Somehow you sliced the leg as it went up into the chest. You did a 6 die 4 thing, plunge it into her chest. As you do that, she all looks at the two of you and goes, "You guys are mean," and she and just you take her down and
she has suspicious taste in friends.
Even before she's like fully hit the ground, Melrod is using sleight of hand to pull that ring off of her finger.
Yes. So she found the so the story, as you can see, is that the dragon, it was a black dragon, and the dwarf fell in through the swamp area, down in the swamp now up there, down in through the earthquake into here, battled it out. They killed each other. Been here all these years. She came, found it, started doing her stuff as a necromancer over time, and is working her way out. You come across the lore, find this out, and the other venturing parties, a lot of them were the shadows, and so you get the idea here as far as what was going on in this. But yeah, you sleight of hand that and take that. But you see, there's also some piles of stuff around. There's her stuff. I'm assuming we're gonna have a detect magic cast. Whoops, I did that. My bad.
No, I cast it earlier. I'm out.
Oh, you already did your recast, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Why isn't that coming back on?
Well, we probably have a little time to rest.
Yes, I would say you
yeah.
do at this point here. You
It's
do.
middle of the night, I understand. Well,
Yeah, you're going to need to
Yeah,
buy.
do-
Unfortunately, your Death Storecaster is the one who went down, so you're going to take some time to get him back. You do. I'll tell you all the stuff you find in the detect magic. All right. So, are you going to Melrod, just to say, hey, this is what I came for, or are you going to just say, well, what are you going to do with that? Was you sleight of hand and take that off of her right away?
No, he does show it to everyone. It's like, well, I have what I came for, but if there's some extra afterwards, I wouldn't say no. But let's see what we have.
So,
Yes.
Decal's plate mail's +1. It's dwarven sized. Obviously, that's a sell item. +1 longsword, +2 versus spellcasters is her weapon. Okay. On Darling, right? +1 cloak of protection. A robe of the thaumaturgist. Base armor class 7 and gives you a bonus 2nd level spell to your spell totals. Okay.
Nice.
But remember, that makes your armor class, that base is 7. So it could be a penalty, for someone who has better bracers or whatever. But that's it's a good thing. The ring is taken. You do find her spell book, which is a lot of necromancer spells. There are 1 or 2 mage spells in there you may be able to pull out for some of you, like Fireball. Minor globes in there too. So those are spells that can transfer over. There's the pile of stuff that she really doesn't seem to be that interested in the corner. There's a suit of armor there, and I know Nexolia, you see there's a suit of elven chain on a rack just sitting there. You're like, wow. There's our that detects magic. 2,400 gold, 1,200 silver in the pile. That divides evenly by 6, of course. I make those easy. You find a scroll on her, a scroll tube on her. You find a backpack with 4 potions in it. You also find a book that she was carrying as well. So she found the book and the scroll tube were on her as well. So you do find a bunch of coins, the elven chain, and all the stuff lying all over the place. So someone look at the scroll tube, and someone look at the book.
I'd like to look at the book.
The book, titled "Tips for the Long Distance Traveler."
Oh, I definitely like to have that.
Yes, well, it's magical. Does anyone know? I don't just say it's a book that raises this stat 1 point. What do you think it is?
Cons?
Yes, good job. It's a point of Constitution book. Nice job, Mark. Yes. And
I wasn't the only one who said it. I think somebody else said it at
I'm
the same
sorry.
time.
Yes, that was awesome. Whoever else said that too. Very good guess. Absolutely. It's a book of manual bodily health, basically. The scroll tube. Well, enter. You want to look at it?
Sure, I'll look at it.
She found it, and there's 2 spells she can't use. I want to know if you wrote these. Galkin's Bolt.
Yep.
Arnvid's Unseen Limbs.
Yep.
Wow. Both 4th level spells, which you can't cast yet, but you may make it to 7th with experience after this. And but both cast at 7th. Yeah, they're both 4th level spells. Okay.
Please.
So we have 137 people on the night right now. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed this. So you were successful. You find what you came for on this. You took care of a necromancer, her brother, so Darling's brother Bones, and his lover, the priestess of Nerol. You dispatched with all them. Took care of some undead and got some nice booty. All in one session.
That was a rough session, man.
That's exactly
With
right.
2 hit points left.
That's exactly right.
We're going to stay in this cave until morning, so
Okay.
everyone's healed, because it's dark out there.
Yes, it is, absolutely.
Oh, Pony is out there.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm dead, so not moving.
It takes a while. Do we have any extra healing potions, by the way?
I'm not going to make you burn anything that's a consumable for use at this point, considering the adventure's over. What you can do is you can wait a couple days, get Telecord back to functioning, and he can start doing healing spells. You're not in a rush at this point. So, yeah, post adventure, it's you guys do, the group is successful, and you can make it back to Altamira. And Melrod, so what do you do? Do you part ways with them at this point, or travel with them back in the epilogue after you're successful after a couple days and leave this old site?
Well, it doesn't pay for someone to wander around the wilderness by themselves, so I think I will at least accompany them back to Altamira.
Okay.
If no one else wants the robe, I may claim that as well, because that would actually be a slight improvement on my armor class, and I could always use a 2nd level spell slot.
I don't want it.
Take
Very
it.
well.
Okay.
Very well. I shall take it.
Excellent.
Great.
So
Go
you're
for
going to get the robe of the thaumaturgist along with that's very nice. And then
And of course, a ring of shooting stars.
yes, definitely,
Yes,
which is.
Yay.
And let's hope that Mark would like to come back in the future and use his character down the road with this group
Yeah.
again and play
Yeah.
at some point.
I would be delighted. Thank you so much.
Hopefully, thank you for saying that, and I hope you enjoyed a nice little old school play. And it's got a little feel of a little bit of a modern feel with the miniatures, with the style, but got to adjust. At 40 years of playing, you have to make improvements to the game, and
Of course. And I have to say, I enjoyed getting to use 1st level because I wouldn't have been able to layer spells like that if I was playing 5th edition. They're mostly concentration, so
Right.
That's 1st edition is great for that, being able to layer spells up.
That's true. That's the one thing I don't get, because the illusionist with improved invisibility and non-detection is so brutal and that kind of is gone, right? That unless you have multiple concentrations on someone from 2 different spellcasters, does that work?
Yeah, it would be 2 different spellcasters.
Yeah.
I think would be able to
Right.
make that happen.
Please ask Mark to talk in Azalin Rex's voice. Moose2271 says.
What would you like me to say?
Awesome.
That is fantastic. So let's do the giveaways real quick, okay? You get your choice group, whatever color you want for the first 2, and then we'll call it an evening. We're gonna raid in the GaryCon live because Stefan McCorney's DMing for Luke. All right, and we're gonna triple it. We're gonna crush the audience. Please stay on and give GaryCon Live a follow. We're trying to push GaryCon to partner status, so let's get them there. Okay. Last call for these wonderful Titan dice from our sponsor, Wiz Dice Stratagem. Like I said, if people who've played in the game are more than welcome to sign up as well. Balfrin, thanks. 3 to 5 minutes, Bal. That was one of my mods asking me how long for the raid in. He's going to give him a heads up. Okay, I'm going to close this out. And here we go. First winner, Sparky. Oh, good to see you, Sparky. Nice.
Congrats.
Sparky, tell me what color you want. Megalon 71, and thank you for all the gift subs, Megalon 71. You want the what is that? GHA. Oculus, the green Oculus. I think that's what you meant by that, right? All right. And then Megalon, just tell me, do you want the Calliope pink or do you want the Oculus black, the Nyx black? All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the wonderful support tonight. We'll do the rest of the Treasure Division offline real quick. It'll take 2 minutes. We're gonna raid into GaryCon. Last calls, shout outs. Anyone have anything that's going on? I know Mark, you're at Gen Con next week.
That's right. At Gen Con, I'll be playing with the Black Dice Society
That's
in a
awesome.
live game. That's Thursday at 1. I'll also be guesting on Rivals of Waterdeep on Friday night at, I believe, 6 p.m. And then at 10 p.m., we'll be doing a live show for Stitch of Fate, a podcast by night, which is a Vampire the Masquerade podcast I do, available wherever you find your podcasts. And we'll also have, as a guest, Mr. Jason Charles Miller for the Vampire game.
Nice. Very, very cool.
Cool.
I know, Eric, you going to Gen Con too?
Which Eric you asking?
Eric M? Eric?
Unfortunately, no, I'm not going to be able to make it this year. I
Well-
have a family trip planned.
What else is going on?
Working on Esper Genesis for Rich Lescaffair and Alligator Entertainment. Alligator Alley Entertainment. I got to finish up my portion of, so much good. They gave me the Space Fae chapter, and I'm having fun making Space Fae angels all over the place.
Awesome.
So I got to turn that into Rich, or he's going to crown me.
Tony, well, I appreciate it, Eric. Thank you for playing such a great character tonight. Tony,
Thank you.
Tony, you got a date. Nick's always got a date with Funk and Hottie Peak.
But yeah, apparently.
Tell me about I know you're going to Gen Con.
Yes,
Are
I
you-
am going to Gen Con. I'm having just fun at Gen Con, so I'm just going to be wandering around and doing whatever I want.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome.
You don't have to do any Adventures League?
I don't. So
Awesome. Great.
I usually try to reserve Gen Con for an actual vacation.
Okay.
That's
So-
fantastic.
I'll be wandering around and have some of my games got canceled, so it'll be kind of fun to just maybe I'll pick up something or wander the dealer hall or meet up with somebody. I mean, that's kind of the awesome thing about Gen Con is there's so many people there that sometimes I don't get to see very often or whatever.
Right. Very cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
I'm working
Tony.
on the same project Eric is, except I got to get that done. So
I'm not alone. Yeah.
If you're wandering the floor, drop by the Hammer Dog Games booth because that's where I'll be. I will be with Mr. Danny O'Neill playing the Master of Secrets of Denoa.
what booth was that again? Say that again.
Hammer Dog Games.
Hammer Dog.
Mm-hmm.
I
Awesome.
will.
Very cool.
And Ed, I think you're involved with that project as well. aren't you?
Yes. Please tell him I haven't forgotten him.
Oh, of course. I shall let him know.
Yes. I fully intend. I too have done an Esper Genesis thing, but hopefully that's done. Because there's only one of me, and everybody wants it. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Eric Boyd, what's up?
Not going to Gen Con this year, hopefully next year, but George Krashos and I just did another DM's Guild release, so you can get 9 Jewels of Neverwinter based on something Ed wrote a long time ago and flushed out to ridiculous amounts.
Awesome.
And check it out.
Very cool. And I know George has been hanging out a lot in the channel, and I really appreciate that, George. And you know, if you ever have any other special events online, please, I'll help you promote it. Okay, just
Sounds good.
Noting that, I'd be more than happy to help you guys out. Anna, you and I can talk
exactly. I'll wrap
tomorrow night on Gavin.
I do it tomorrow. So, yeah.
Ed, what's up?
Oh, there's almost nothing that I'm working on right now that I can talk about other than Ask Cleath, you know, which
Okay.
I've talked about before.
Right.
I'm working on about 5 other things, but I can't tell you about any of them. I'm sorry.
That's
It's one
okay.
of those fallow periods where everything is NDA'd up the wazoo, so to speak. That's a professional Hollywood term.
Isn't that hard? And they're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing
Things.
stuff. And the stuff is up my wazoo. I need a doctor. Yeah, you know, it's hard to it also, even after all these years, it's infuriating because you want so much to spill the beans.
Yeah.
But it will ruin things for other people, like, you know, the people who hired you. If you do, so you don't. It just kills you.
Yeah.
Because you want to talk. You want to talk. But anyway, no.
So
I'm doing stuff. I'm busy. I'm so busy.
So, just Ed, let me know. We'll get Eric on, and whoever else wants to come on. We'll talk. Let's talk monsters next time. I think monsters you created. I think that would be a great one for. We'll talk about Greyhawk.
Well,
Greyhawk
I
Forgotten
was
Realms
known as
monsters.
the Monster Man for years because of all the monsters in Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be a great discussion point, and then we'll do. I'll try and get on. Robert Wardall, and we'll do the down the road legends of 30+ year, 40+ year campaigns. So yeah, all right. So tomorrow night we got on Gavin, we got Ravenlofts on the Wall of Fame. The next Saturday night special is 2 weeks from tonight. The Slav Squad is back. Okay, the all-female cast plus Josh. So we'll see them 2 weeks from tonight on a special. Thank you all. Virtual GrowlCon is the first weekend in October. I have, please, if you want to participate, just go to Tabletop Events. It's a $5 just to cover the cost of the site. That's it. Reach out to me if you want to stream something. We got a couple stream spots open. Yeah, darling, Ravenloft's a great one, and I can't wait to talk about it tomorrow. The Ever Mysterious Tim will be joining us too. So thank you, everyone. I'll talk more about what else is going on tomorrow night. Let's raid into Gary Con and really crush this numbers for them. All right, love, fantastic support. You guys saved their asses in the party again, right? For the most part, thank you. All right, we'll see you all. Yeah, see you all soon. To the great players tonight, thank you for such a wonderful game. I really appreciate you all spending Saturday night with me. It just means so much. So, thank you. See you all soon. I just hit a button and nothing happened. I was like, what the? Thank you, Skarshack. Thank you for the kind words.
Jay, you need better buttons.
I know. I need something. Well, one-man show here, so here we go. Right into Gary Con. See if we can get over 100.
Ooh, 102.
106, 107.
107.
Yeah.
Wow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Nice.
108. Yep.
Awesome.